You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome in, everybody, to the second to last day of the group stages here of the Pinnacle Anniversary Show. And we've got another 4 series to come today, and they are going to be absolute bangers. We're going to be starting off with Bait versus Level Up coming into this one. That is going to be a stand-in on Level Up. It's going to be Eki dropping out and Davai Lama taking the spot for the rest of the, well, at least the group stages. And we'll see how that one's going to pan out. Hopefully you're going to be, ready to get into a long day as we take a look at the schedule here. Yeah, Bait versus Level Up to start, and then Team Falcons versus Yellow Submarine, Team Klee and Sibe to come through third, and then Keed Stars versus Klim Sani4 on fourth. And Team Falcons, well, they are looking for a clean sweep here in the group stages. Only Yellow Submarine standing between them and 2-0 in every team in the group. Team Falcons on a great run here in the Pinnacle Anniversary Show. We've got, well, I mean, I think we're going to be able to take a look at all of the groups here to see how they're breaking down. As we move into starting off with Group D, just to see, oh no, going back to Group A. Okay, starting front to back. Group A, coming through Team Tickles. Unfortunately, they didn't get a clean sweep. They won 2-1 against Bait and Level Up, but still, they won 4-0, so it puts them on +6, and they are through here past those group stages. Bait looking to move through. I do believe if Bait win one game, I think that's how the points are going to break down. If they win one game here and still lose 1-2, to coming up against Level Up, as long as they win a game, they should be qualified because nobody else will be able to catch up to them. Group B, like I say, Team Falcons on that +6. They are looking for that +8 today. Only got themselves and Yellow Submarine to play in this group today, but they are looking to get through in a clean sweep, get that 4-0 +8. Meanwhile, the rest of the groups, as we break down, Virtus.pro, yeah, 3-0, but they have won a couple of... It was just a 1-2 against Team Klee. Excuse me, the 2-1 against Team Klee. That puts them in a good position at the top of the table, and again, looking very comfortable to move on. Got Team Sibe to play, and Group D, the Dudley Boys and Alliance here. Alliance going back down to 0, and Dudley Boys, again, clean sweeping at the top at the minute. So we'll see if both teams are going to be able to do it. Looking incredibly in control, and only Team Namiga left to play for the Dudley Boys. So we could have 2 +8s coming through at the end of the group stages, but moving through, we'll see the first game of the day is going to be Bait versus Level Up, and again, Level Up with that standing coming through for the final couple of matches here. Team Bait, they're looking pretty in control. Like I say, they only need that one game, I do believe, to get the points to get through into the playoffs from the groups, and we can see at the left, look at the lineups: Nande, Dendi, Stormbank, Summerman, as well as Murray Y. They're looking fairly coordinated. There was a couple of stumbling blocks against Team Tickles, who looked fairly good against them, again going down 1-2, but they still put up a really good fight, and they're up against Navi Jr. as well as KZ. They got the wins on the board, so yeah, really comfortable here for Bait, and if they can win at least one game here today, I'm pretty sure they move through. Looking at the level up lineups, it is going to be Focus, Stoikov, Eki isn't playing with us anymore. It is going to be Divide Lama standing in, and then Desire and Kadaro here as well. So we'll see how they're going to be able to do, whether that shake-up is going to reinvigorate them, if they're going to get the bounce back through from the groups into this, let's say, the final couple of matches here, maybe pull it out of the bag and get themselves into that third place spot to move through from the playoffs, move through into the playoffs, and get themselves into a good, comfortable position. But yeah, looking forward to today. I think this first series coming up, Bait, if they can execute like they've been doing in the past few matches, they've looked fairly clean. They have that momentum behind them there as well. Like I say, only that one game, that belief that they only need the one game of the series here as well. I mean, of course, you want to go through and you want to win. You want to win it 2-0. You want to be sitting in the most comfortable position you can. But they do have, I'm pretty sure, that belief behind them. So we'll see how they're going to get through today. And again, looking through at Falcons on that 6-0, as I think we're going to be able to get ourselves into the draft, get ourselves right into the action, and see how this first one's going to break down. And yeah, looking through the rest of the day, we've got, again, 4 matches coming through, so we will get the draft on the screen shortly. But yeah, we've got 4 matches to come today. A couple of maybe favorites as well in Team Falcons. And, Bait, it's going to be a little bit more even. Those are going to be the matches I'm going to take you through today. Bait versus Level Up and Team Falcons versus Yellow Submarine. Yellow Submarine, they have only played 2 series. They are 1-1 at the minute, so again, they're looking to climb up, get themselves on a 2-1 with Navi, and get themselves through into the playoffs. And Team Falcon, like I say, they want that clean sweep. And they've been looking fairly good as a team. The one series I cast them, I think the first game, they looked a little bit shaky early on. They picked up the Timbersaw. They got the Mars in there as well. In fact, there was a Doom in that series as well. It was a 2-0. Obviously, it was a 2-0 because they were all 2-0s. But yeah, the way that they're drafting, they're playing, I don't want to say, I'm going to say non-meta heroes, not weak heroes, but non-meta heroes, but they're playing comfort picks. Malrine on that Timbersaw mid. You've got the Mars and the Doom offlane coming out from ATF, and he looked really good. It took the heroes a little bit to get on board and get working in both of those drafts. Crit playing on the Tusk as well, so, Crit favoring that Tusk as the hero that, he likes to play as a preference. So, yeah, the team overall seems to be playing at the minute for comfort picks, I guess, maybe while because they are newly formed while they sort out their style. So they're playing for a little bit more comfort. They're still winning the series. If we take a look through the rest of the matches they've played, just to see what else they've been drafting. Atlas Burden was the match that I watched with them. They got the Huskar out there. The Luna came out twice because it was Chrysalis standing in there for Team Falcons. So, Chrysalis being comfortable on the Luna. Meanwhile, with the rest of the games, up against Moneymakers. They did get a Luna there for Skitter, but the Pogna coming through, the Puck, Spectres, Timbersaw being in there again, as well as the Mars in one of the games of the series. So they are playing around these comfort picks. Up against Navi, Slark, Marcy actually came out there, Kunka, Snapfire, Shadow Demon. So they are starting to pick heroes, or not starting, but they are picking heroes that aren't considered the strongest, but they feel comfortable on them. Meanwhile, taking a look at the results of again, coming through here, we take a look at the results of Yellow Submarine, because I don't think I was on either of their series so far. They did win 2-0 up against Atlas Burden. If we take a look here, the Primal Beast coming out, they had the Dark Willow coming through, and just heroes that are considered strong. Lena is starting to creep back into the meta. The Muerta, the Terrorblade never drops off here. Yeah, so we can take a look at Group B. Yellow Submarine, if they get themselves a win on the board here today, even just a game, actually they need the win. Otherwise, they will drop down to at least 0 on points. So they do need to pick up a couple of, just a win up against Team Falcons, which would be nice to get them above Navi, or get them in terms of points above Navi into that second slot. So Team Falcons, like I say, they want to continue this run out. You get that 4-0 plus 8 coming through, and we'll see how they're going to do it. Meanwhile, again, Bait versus Level Up, it is a little bit of a closer matchup. If Bait can win one game, I'm pretty sure on points they get themselves into that, at least third place, to get themselves through into the playoffs. But Level Up, they want to get themselves a win on the board. And in fact, if they get themselves a win, if they get a 2-0, they do jump up to, in fact, if they get a 2-1 as well, they'll jump up to tied with first place with KZ in terms of on the points. So we'll see how that's going to fall for them. Today, if they can get that at least 2-1 on the board for level up, they will be in a much more comfortable position than they started the day. Meanwhile, Bait, again, I think they are through if they get that +1 here. So we'll see how that one's going to fall down. We will be getting to the draft shortly. I'm not. Yeah. Okay, I'm just hearing that we do have a technical issue, so we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with, Dandy's got himself an issue with his power, and hopefully he'll be, sorted soon. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll get through these technical issues on Dandy's side, hopefully in the next couple of minutes, and we'll be back with the draft, but see you after this, hopefully short break.
Sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Welcome back in, everybody. We've got the technical issues with Dendy sorted. We've not got them sorted, but Dendy sorted his power issues. So hopefully we'll be able to get through without any more trouble. We should be able to get ourselves right into the draft here as well. Starting off to see how it is going to go between both teams. In this first series of the day, a little bit delayed, but, not going to be too far out because, about a 10-minute delay. That's fine. That's no issues there. As we see the draft on the screen here, it is going to be the Kunk, the Pugner, as well as the Phoenix and the Treant ban out for one side, and then coming out from B, it's going to be the Muerta, TA, and the Nature's Prophet. Meanwhile, B, we're going to see, okay, there's going to be a bit of a swap up here in the first game, so it's going to be Mirage here for Dendy, and then hopefully, Dendy will be back, and we'll get through this one, but Grimstroke starting off here for B, and level up Tusk. Yeah, two heroes that we see all the time, right? The kind of staples in the mesh at the minute. Grimstroke, really strong. If you get a hero that can run at the enemies as well, if this is going to be the position 4, position 5, you get yourself something like the Wraith King that we see partnered with it all the time. Faceless Void or Centaur, something like that can stand its ground while the Inkswell ticks. A really good hero at the minute. Does a lot of damage, a lot of control. The spell cooldown could probably be increased just a little bit, but for the most part, it does seem like a really nice hero at the minute. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Tusk, kind of the same. He's got that. He's a big tanky boy. He offers some protection in the lane, either as the 5 or the 4. You can set up ganks with a snowball. Got protection with the ice shards there as well, either the catch or shield with those, so you can catch enemy heroes running away or shield your heroes from being aggressed on. Unless, the enemy has a blink dagger and he can blink himself right into those shards. But it is just a really nice hero. We see the Ag Scepter coming up more and more and more for the Tusk kick coming out, where you're going to be able to just get either a blink in or a snowball, something like that, separate one of the enemies from the team. I suppose you actually want to get the blink dagger into the Ag Scepter kick so you can snowball back to safety. Make sure you don't get caught out, and that is a big thing with a snowball. That 10-15 seconds worth of safety that it offers when it's rolling up, when it is actually rolling out. It's a big deal to keep the hero, and any hero that he does drag into it alive when the snowball comes in. As the Morph is going to be the ban here for level up. Spectre and Lone Druid being taken away by Bait. Lone Druid we're seeing a little bit more of. It's a hero that, it's fairly strong at the minute. The build that I'm seeing all the time is you just get the 6 branches on the Lone Druid, and you swap them up for 5 Wraith Bands and a set of boots, just brown boots. Just brown boots will do. And obviously, like usual, you build up the big items, the Diffusal Blade coming out, Maelstrom, Radiance if you wanted to on the Burr AC there as well. And you just use those Wraith Bands for the stats, for the armor that it gives, for the extra boost. There's Willow. It's going to be the pick here for level up. So is that the support? It's got to be the support duo right here. Dark Willow 4, Tusk 5, or vice versa. So you're looking for something. The Centaur is still there for an offlane hero. Again, maybe Bait want to go towards that for their offlaner. Pick the Centaur. It goes well with the Grimstroke. Could be the Night Stalker again. Another hero that does something similar. Gets on top with the, once you have the level 6, so you have that nighttime flying movement and the vision there as well. You can Inkswell the Night Stalker. The Night Stalker pops a Crippling Fear, just gets on top of any of the heroes. They can't run away. They're taking damage from the Night Stalker anyway. The Grimstroke's going to be able to pop that Inkswell. Stroke of Fate comes out. Void slows, mini stuns, damage. It is a really nice combination. And if the Dark Willow gets caught out... Oh, Chen. Seen a little bit more play. Again, these heroes just keep popping right back up. So like specifically for the Dark Willow here, the Dark Willow's got a lot of catch and save with the Curse Crown into the Brambles, Shadow Realm here as well. But if the Night Stalker gets on top of the Dark Willow with like a Blink Dagger, Willow not going to be able to do any of that. So it is a really nice combination to have. Phantom for the silence as well, through the Crippling Fear. So yeah, there is a lot of lockdown and a lot of silence here in those 2 picks coming out from Beat. And level up. How do they want to respond to this, especially with the Chen pick? Because, again, it is a hero that's getting a little bit more popular in terms of pro play. So I'm wondering how the pros are going to answer back against this. We've seen matches where the Chens do push through. You know, they have that Chen army, and 25-30 minutes they're pushing on to Rax. You know, they're looking to take lanes of Rax away from the other team. So level up, they don't really have the heroes to deal with it with a minute with the Tusk and the Dark Willow. Interested to see how they are going to try and deal with this one in the draft. Maybe, you know, and we're seeing, to be fair, we're seeing a lot of Hand of Midases being built. So maybe that's going to be one answer here for level up. The Night Stalker actually with the Shard wouldn't have been a bad answer. Unfortunately, he's already on the other team. Maybe something like the Primal Beast with that Trample once the Trample's really powered up. Luna is another one of those bouncing glaives. The illusions as well that come through from Manta style, because build-up wise, that's what we're seeing from a lot of Lunas at the minute. They're completely skipping over the Dragonlance. In fact, let's flick up the Pro Tracker just to take a look. Yeah, they completely skip over the Dragonlance, go straight into the Mask of Madness, and then from there it's Manta style right, you know, straight away. So, Shard pretty much to follow after the Manta style for extra protection means you can get into those fights. It means you don't need the extra distance from the Dragonlance, excuse me, you know, to be effective, because Luna can kind of sit then in the middle of these fights, just spamming out the right clicks with the bouncing glaives. The Eclipse is raining down as well, and obviously you've got that Shard that's going to offer you some protection while it's activated. And the idea is the idea is that you get the kills. You know, you try and wipe out 2 or 3 of the enemy team before that Shard goes on cooldown. Looking through, yeah, Arteezy's been playing it, Yuragi's been playing it, Kazu. But yeah, it's a really popular hero at the minute. Yutaro's been playing it there as well. Actually, interesting that Yutaro went for the Dragonlance in this. This is just off pubs, you know, Pro Tracker pubs. Actually went for the Dragonlance into the Manta style, ended up losing that game, you know, so I'm not saying that the Dragonlance was the problem. But moving on, Bait are going to go for the Void Spirit Invoker here for level up. Void, again, maybe for Mirage it's a bit of a comfort pick. And, you know, when you don't have the synergy with the team, obviously he's playing stand-in for this first game. When you don't have that synergy, being able to pick up a comfort pick is a really nice thing to be able to have. But the Void Spirit, yeah, backline diver. Can get on top of the Invoker, can get on top of the Dark Will. Does a lot of damage to the Luna before the Luna gets, you know, massively overwhelming here for the side of level up. Terrorblade, going to be banned for Bait. What is left hero-wise here? Wraith King is there, if they want to go with that. Apparently Chaos Knight is absolute garbage now, so he's back on the bench. Phantom Lance, no, you don't want to go for a Phantom Lance with the Luna, even if you do get that quick heart out. Luna, the build-up, like I say, Mask of Madness into the Manta, into Shard, and then like either the Silver Edge or like the Daedalus come out. I think the cleave damage coming through from those bouncing glaives would be a little bit too much. Weaver. Oh, not a lot of minus armor though on Bait. I mean, he does a lot of minus armor himself as the Faceless Void is going to be the ban. So yeah, looks like it's going to be the Night Stalker Grimstroke combo. So you need something with a little bit of sustaining lane. I think that doesn't need to worry when the Chen does start to roam into like the mid lane looking for ganks or looks into the jungle for the creeps. You know, just those odd seconds that the Chen is going to be away. So maybe you do want something like the Wraith King to come out. What else have we been seeing played? Lifesteal has played a couple of games. There's Bait ban out the Brute. Yeah, looking for the offlaner here. And then, yeah, Tusk Luna. So that's going to be your 5 in your wall. So that's, yeah, your safe lane is the Tusk and the Luna more than likely. Dark Willow and, well, Bait have 10 seconds left. So let's think about what Bait want to be picking up here. But looking at offlaners, Spirit Breaker isn't banned. Centaur's still there as well. They go for the 8th, so they do go for the Weaver. Another hero that it's got to self-sustain. Getting itself in and out of tricky positions with the Sakuchi. Time-lapse as well once he hits a 6. Actually does alright with the Inkswell on him as well in fights. Meanwhile, level up. So what? Centaur, Dawnbreaker. Marcy's seen a little bit of play. Axe as well. Gets control on the Weaver, stops him from being able to get that time lapse, get the Sakuchi off. Adds a kill threat there as well. With the Weaver, if you can't get the time lapse off, you've got the Cullen Blade to come through. Yeah, I don't mind that. Did they? No, they didn't run out of time, right? That was a pick. I'm just... If it wasn't a pick and that was the clock running out, that was a hell of a coincidence. But looking at the lineups, we'll see how Bait are going to play. Well, I mean, both teams have standings now. So we've got Divide Llama on level up. We've got Mirage on Bait, at least for this first game. And hopefully for the second game, Denny will have those power issues sorted. So we'll have the full lineup. But yeah, looking at the two teams, I think it's fairly evenly matched. I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to play as two teams. These lineups coming through as well. There's some unorthodox meta heroes in there. And I think it's going to come down to who's going to be able to play in this lineup better. I don't think there was an outdraft on either side. I think it really does just come down to who's going to be able to execute better. I think in the lane, the Axe as well going to be able to deal with that Chen army with the counter helix coming out as well. In the lane, the Weaver shouldn't have too much trouble, but I'm not saying it's not going to have no trouble at all. They might have, like say, if the Axe can get on top of the Weaver could get caught out by the call. If he takes too much damage, it could open him up before he gets that level 6, before he's able to get that time lapse off. So I think as we move through, just take a look at the matchup again. Bait versus level up. I think it will come down to execution. I think Bait, like I say, they should be in a little bit more of a comfortable position here. They're further up the table. They should be a little bit more cool, calm and collected coming into the series level up. It might be a bit of a panic for them since they do need this series here to get themselves through. But we'll be able to jump into game number 1 to see how this one's going to break down and whether it is going to be a comfortable game here for Bait or if it's going to be the fight back coming through for the side of level up. And ward immediately goes down. I like this as well. The smoke comes out. Weaver's got that Sakuchi on the board, so he's just like, give me the ward. I can get there quicker than pretty much everybody else. And gets the safe ward on his side of the river down. Let's level up. They did the same. In fact, on the same side of the river as well. Cool. Other wards going down in the Radiant Jungle. Looking to not block the camp, it doesn't look like, but it looks like it's just going to be a little bit to the right. Just to see anyone moving through here. See any, maybe... I mean, you're not going to get any rotations from the Invoker, but you might get a rotation from just to see moving through into the mid lane. Some control from the Tusk, something like that. Once the Luna feels comfortable. As a Chen, yeah, it's got both sentry wards here. So Chen on the complete opposite side of the map. I like this. It sees, you're going to see when anyone rotates off of this rune, like I say, any rotations out into the mid lane to try and help that Invoker if there's a potential gank coming through onto the Void Spirit. Just offering Mirage some protection here in the early game from Bait. So, we get ourselves underway. Not the longest pause in the world here in game number 1. Stonebank comes up, so they know there's a ward now. He's going to be taking a couple of shots. He's a big tanky boy, this Night Stalker, so he doesn't mind giving up some health. In fact, by the time, as long as there's no fight, by the time he gets to lane, he should regen right back to full health anyway. Focus. Where's he looking with this? Do they actually want to try and contest? You've got the works up here for Stjarkov. Focus. Ooh, actually Nelly with the rotation behind, but Stonebank not going to take any harass here. And the Tusk going to be able to move himself away. Yeah, so tag team coming through. They're going to try and go for the right-click trade-off here between the two big tanky heroes. And Stonebank getting a little bit of the worst of it, but the chase down is Stonebank. I think Stonebank maybe... Well, no, in fact, with the rotation from Focus, I mean, he's not going to be able to get the kill, surely. Not this close to the Tier 1 tower, but it will make him burn through a little bit of regen. Some good harass out there as well. Luna, the creep wave does meet closer to the Radiant Tier 1. So you don't really need those body blocks either coming out. It's not the worst thing in the world coming through here from the side of level up. That extra aggression in the early laning stage now. And Stoneman can he get himself away from this one? The right click's coming through with the tag team. It's going to be a lot of damage level 1 on Focus here. Can they get it with a blood grenade? They do! Focus able to pick up the first blood, and Stonebank could only stand and watch as his teammate was being ripped to shreds. Stoikov. How's he going to be able to do against Mirage? I don't think it should be the worst lane in the world here for the Invoker early on. Maybe when the Void Spirit starts to get some dives out, you know, he's got the Remnant Paw as well to get the control out. It might be a bit of suffering for the Invoker. But I think for the most part, it should be a fairly even lane. And, you know, we'll see how this one's going to play out. Meanwhile, top lane, the Vailama. Well, Brambles comes through, but yeah, starting with the double ring of protection. Just to offer him, yeah, an early boost. And this is what you usually see from the Axe anyway. And then straight into the Vanguard. So you've got the extra health as well. And again, he's going to be going for the Battle Hunger, so he can throw some harass out onto the Chen. The Chen Murray, not really a creep hitter, even a denier here, you know. Not the most attack power in the world for the Chens. So he can try and get the harass off that way. And like I say, once he gets level 3, level 4, maybe tries to get on top of Nande. With the help of the Dark Will, Cursed Crown, Brambles coming through there as well, into the call. Could be a potential opening to get a kill off onto the Weaver early on before that time-lapse comes out. So let's see. Mid lane. How's it going here? Stoikov. Just going to be training off the Watch Runes. Oh, the Brambles do come through. They might be able to get the kill onto Devi Lama. Devi, can he move himself away from this one? The Battle Hunger, the Battle Hunger onto a creep. Because, of course. And it's... yeah, I guess it just takes it down early on. As Axe did go for the call at level 2. Not going to go for the counter helix, probably till level 3. And then I would imagine it is going to be the focus to level 4 and 5 as well to get the points into that for the Axe. And then look to get that call out, get that catch as the Ice Armor on the Weaver. The Weaver is getting fairly brave here. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do. Battle Hunger this time onto the Chen. The Chen again. Looking to try and get those denies, but he isn't the most right-clicky hero in the world, so it gets a little bit harder to get those denies off. Stoikov in the mid lane, up against Mirage. Mirage doing okay in terms of lasts. In fact, a little bit ahead here of the Invoker, and the Invoker maybe starting to suffer just a little bit now that that Remnant is down. Brambles coming through. Nandi around the back, though. Devi going to be taking some harass. Ooh, the Battle Hunger. It's going to be onto Murray, though, not onto Nandi. Nandi does move himself back as well. As the salve for the Axe. How's he looking? He's close to that ring of health. Not too far away from that at all. Can he cancel off the salve? It looks like they're going to be able to get that away from the Axe. Stand there, though. Just taking those right clicks coming through from the Dark Willow. So, Nande, how does he want to play this one? In fact, Axe is going to get aggressive level 3. Didn't have the mana for the call, but did have a Lotus if he got close enough to pop it.
You understand that, right?
Yeah, Hill Troll Berserker. Just going to come through, get a little bit of thrust out here as well. From that range. So the damage, it is stacking up here in this top lane. Meanwhile, again, in the mid lane, Stoikov just going to go straight for that water, and as the ward comes out here from Mirage, he gets credit for it there as well. You know, that was his own sentry that he ferried out for this. So a really nice pickup, and they didn't get the initial one, but they get the kill. Bottom lane, are they going to be able to get this dive onto Stonebank? Stonebank taking a lot of damage. It looks like it's going to be a trade-up in the top lane, though. We got baited to look at the bottom lane. Leaps on, he gets that Shadow Realm off. He's going to be denying that attack, that right click. That might have been enough to get the kill onto the Dark Willow. Axe does pause. Bit of lag, hopefully will be solved soon. So we get the go. I was looking. Mirage, item-wise, going to be the one. Already got that Bracer. It's good for him. Is your Stonebank? He's took a fair amount of damage here. And Focus looking fairly clean in terms of execution on the Luna. The most last hits in the game. Good amount of denies here as well. So maybe just using the Stroke of Fate from the group. So actually the Lucent Beam coming through from Focus. Focus, can they get the chase down onto Stoneman? Someone's going to be able to walk himself away. Had that Inkswell in reserve if you need it. And now Ice Shards, maybe into the tag team. Did he get the damage onto Stonebank? Stonebank can get himself away from this one. It is daytime for another 5 seconds. Can they get the kill before nighttime? And they do. Did only have the Brown Boots there onto Stonebank there as well, so level up. Good clean execution on the kill there on the Night Stalker. You know, top lane. Yeah, the break coming through from the Hill Troll Priest thingy. The Vailama, do they want to try and get this chase? It does mean that every time he tries to step up here, he's not going to be able to get those counter helixes off. Swift and Sora coming through from the potato now as well. So good move speed to be able to get yourself in, out, shaking it all about as well. Just get yourself away from this Axe before the Axe can get on top of you. Get that call off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stoikov How's he looking? Does he want to go? Okay, it's just going to be pretty much an urn right off the bat. So yeah, pretty much a standard build for Invokers, and then I assume Hand of Midas to come out. Maybe a Spirit Vessel first. There's Void Spirit. He has the steps. They're going to have to get another kill. Murray Y is going to go down. Rotation coming through from the Tusk. So good rotation to get the kill onto the Chen here. And it looks like the Axe will fall after the fact, but he's still dying second. So he's still getting the experience for the kills. You know, he's still getting something out of this, apart from just the gold. Meanwhile, Tornado comes through. Stoikov could be in trouble. There's going to be the rotation from the Tusk. The Snowball comes through. 2 heroes. Stoikov going to get himself away from this one. There's going to be the Remnant drag back, but it is going to be onto Netley. So Netley going to be able to protect his teammate. This mid lane, a good rotation coming through now. And with the tag team, the damage only level 4 onto Netley. No Walrus Punch just yet. Night Stalker with the pause. Hopefully issues will be resolved soon. As Divide Llama, what's he got? He's got himself the Ring of Health, not too far away from the Vanguard. The Vanguard should make it a little bit easier to survive in this lane, but I think we've got the go. Are we going back to the fight? Just checking the items. But yeah, Invoker, they're going to be able to turn this one around. The tag team coming through. They get the kill into the Grimstroke, and now the rotation. Mirage did come for this, but the rotation over from the Dark Willow. Brambles don't connect. Mirage gonna back himself away. It was a good idea to get yourself on top of Stoikov, but it just wasn't. The execution wasn't enough to get the kill, and they do end up losing the Grimstroke in the end. At least that last Astral Step not used defensively here. Bottle comes through, only connects onto the Void Spirit. The Void Spirit, though, will have a full bottle because the Grimstroke TPing right back to the lane. Divide backs himself away. Needed to go for the Wisdom Rune here. Yeah, not the greatest lane in the world for the Axe. So going for the Wisdom Rune, you know, it means that he's going to get that little bit of a boost, get himself at level 5. He's got some solo experience coming out as well. And yeah, he did go for those 3 points into the counter helix. So it's an alright build. It means that he can move into the jungle to catch up if he needs to here as well. What is he going to be able to do here? Get themselves on top of Divide Llama. Once again, he's going to try and get himself away with the extra armor from the call. But again, Stroke of Fate comes through. Nande gets the kill. Well, I was just saying when he gets that Vanguard, this lane should be a little bit easier. But he gets put on the back foot just a bit quicker here. And in fact, his courier even being found out. Nande, though, not going to be able to take that courier down. Playing around the trees. I mean, the Axe is dead, so he can do that a little bit longer without wasting his time here. Nande, he is hunting for it. It looks like the Falcon's Blade coming out. Blightstone here for the Weaver as well. That's Nande. How's he looking farm-wise? Net worth, it's neck and neck. Or they're going to be able to go in the mid lane. Can they get the kill onto the Grimstroke? Grimstroke once again. Well, the tag team coming out. Someone's going to be taking a lot of harass. They do. Stoikov picks it up, and now Mirage can he get himself away from this one. Pops that haste rune. Didn't have the mana for anything else, really, but he did have the haste, so he's going to be able to just quickly run away. Jumping back in, Stoikov is going to be a bit in trouble here. He's got his teammate behind him as well. But there's a good bit of that Remnant drag back. You see Mirage just trying to use this haste rune for the max. Trying to do the damage here. Ice Shards come through. Mirage, though, he does have that Astral Step if he needs to get himself away. Cold Snap with the Urn Charge on top of him. Mirage is going to be taking a lot of harass. But will be able to get himself out safe. Silver lining here for Bait is that 3 out of the 4 cores. I say silver lining, as if this game, you know, we're 20 minutes in and the 20k net worth down and some other 20s there as well. But, you know, they've got a 2k net worth lead. They're a couple of kills behind. It feels like Bait, though, in that safe lane. They're protected, or they're going to be able to get a jump out again. Can they get the kill into the Tusk? There's going to be that Tornado coming through once again, though. And Netley can get himself away. EMP is going to be coming through. Stroke of Fate to slow him down. Mirage, Snowball. But he's going to dive back to his teammates. He's not actually going to do it. Still gets the kill onto Netley. And now Mirage, what can he do? Might just give his life up for this. There is going to be the Astral Step out. But that Shadow Realm, if they find the vision, the Remnant, it's going to be able to protect him just a little bit longer. And the Urn doesn't tick him down. He has another branch into a Tango if he needs to use that. Yeah, and for the minute while this is all going on, Netley's just like... Well, Netley dies, so we'll see if he's going to rotate anywhere. Nande. Again, my name's confused. Nande's just still solo farming. He can get himself out a Mithril Hammer if he wants to. He's going to be super close to that Desolator. You know, just another 1,400 gold or so away. A Night Stalker. How's he looking? I mean, these offlaners, both of them not having the greatest of times. You can see the Night Stalker, though, in terms of net worth, having a bit of a better time than the Axe. About 1,000 gold ahead of the level up offlaner. So Stonebank, we'll see what he wants to do. I mean, we've just come into the second day. So we'll see what he wants to do level-wise here on the Night Stalker. Maybe even go for a gank because he does have the nighttime up. Mirage just choosing to mess with Divine Llama as if his game's not been hard enough already now. Do you want to try and fight this one? The call actually comes out. Excuse me, the Battle Hunger comes out onto the Tomato. So let's see. Backlines, Tornado is going to be coming through here. Can he get the jump? Stonebank. He doesn't actually have the mana now to really do a lot. He's trying to use his wand as well to get the jump out. There's going to be the nighttime coming through from the now onto the Invoker. The Invoker, Storkov couldn't get himself away from this one. Dive in, trying to do his best, but the Ghost Walk, it's not going to be enough. He's got the Phantom Silence on him now as well. The damage, it is going to be enough, and now the Bedlam coming through. But you have heroes stacking up us, and this Remnant jumping through onto Dark Willow. Dark Willow can get himself away. He's underneath the tier 2 tower. Looks like Focus wants to fight this now as well. He doesn't have the Eclipse. We'll see what he's going to try and do. Trying to go with the Inkswell though. Oh, that Snowball. What damage? Mirage. Snowball's going to break, and it might be Netley in trouble. It's 3 or 4 heroes trying to do the damage, and you can see the Divine Llama. He's trying to get himself in there. He's level 8, but he's silenced. Wasn't able to get the call off. Stonebank with the TP away. He might be able to do it. Yeah, the call wasn't in time, and Stonebank will leave. And Invoker still going towards the Hand of Midas. About 700 gold away. Snowball onto Nande will connect, but Netley though, he took a lot of damage and Nande will get the kill. Germinate attack follows through, takes down the Tusk. As Divine Llama just wants to move himself away from this, safety of his lane. They want to go in the mid lane. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of Mirage. He's going to try and get himself away from this one, but the damage coming through, he's going to be able to get the Astral Step. Ow! Will still fall to Stoikov. And yeah, it's we've got a bit of a Divide Dota game going on here. These kills coming out all over the map, and that's going to be enough gold for the Invoker to get his Hand of Midas off. In well, about another 10 seconds or so. Just needs to wait for the gold tick up for another 15 or so gold. Stacks coming through. Will be scouted out by the Chen though.
The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
So let's see if they're going to try and contest this on the side of Bait. Do they have anyone that takes stacks quick? I don't think they do. Nande could come in if he's got that shot up in the next minute or so to try and clean them up. With the Sakuchi as well as the Germinate attack, but that's still going to take a little bit of time to get through those stacks. Meanwhile, you have Focus on the Luna. You have the Axe as well that's going to be able to move in. Clean those up fairly quickly. So let's see what they're going to be able to do. There's Mirage. Still moving through. It's going to be another Echo Saber. Okay, so it's going to be an Echo Saber for the Void as well. They are looking towards the Invoker. Stoikov is going to be seen by the creeps, so they can see where they're going to be able to get him. Can they get on top of him, though? For the silence coming through. The jump comes through, but they're going to change targets down as well. They find out Focus coming through the Twin Gates. Can they get the kill onto Focus? Focus is going to try and deal with that Phantom that was latched to him. The damage is going to be way too much. And they do get the kill onto the Luna. Really nice kill there for Bait. How they done just yet? Nelly, he might be the next target, Oh, the back line's coming through. Stormerman, he's going to spot the Invoker, but Snowball onto him. It might be Netley giving his life for this. Hand of God, they've got the heals, they've got the Inkswell, they've got the damage, they've got the kill. And Desire will go down here. And this is going to open up the map a little bit, because Murray, again, the Desolator, how far away? About 700 gold for Nande. And taking down this tower, a couple of creep waves here as well. Again, Nande's going to be able to pick this one up fairly early on. Mid lane. Did they give the kill into the Void? The Void's going to be caught in the brambles now as well. After the Tornado, they might have the damage with the Bedlam coming through. Cold Snap onto the Void Spirit. The Void Spirit's trying to do what he can with the wand to keep that mana up, but he tries to get himself away. It's not going to be in time to terrorize. They're going to be able to turn this around. The Soulbind coming through, and Nande gets a kill onto Loopstone. Can they go for the Invoker now as well? The backline dive. They might be able to get the kill onto Mirage. It's going to be the Colin Blade. They do eventually get the kill onto Mirage. It looks like Divine Llama, he wants to get himself in. Double Colin Blades now. Going to be taking a lot of right-click damage coming through from the Weaver. Focus, level 12. Still no points in the Eclipse. And what can they do here? Axe still going towards the blade mail now as well. Tusk in a little bit of trouble. Stormback's going to be taking right clicks. Caught out by Divine Llama. They're going to be able to get another Quellen. No, not Cullen Blade. Not even a Cullen Blade here. Stormback Desire now gets the kill. They're going to go at the Eclipse. They've got the reveal. They've got the lockdown. The Weaver, he'd already used the time lapse. Well, at least that's going to be his Desolator out. But it was a good catch out there. Level up. Taking a really good fight. And, yeah. In terms of, I mean, this game is fairly close. About 1,000 gold between the two carries, which is about the distance in net worth between the two teams. Invoker Hand of Midas going towards that Spirit Vessel after the Hand of Midas. So he is going to go back for that. It's still a really good item to get. Even if it's a little bit later on. BKBs aren't starting to come out just yet. You know, that protection from the Spirit Vessels isn't there. And with the Hand of Midas, it's not going to be too far away. So Divine Llama. Let's see, how's he looking? Vanguard out for him. Blink Dagger. Yeah, really good. It's not looking good for Mirage. Mirage, the Snowball comes in. Not going to be able to get the kill. He does have that shield rune there as well for Mirage. Will pop it. Luna. Actually did get the Dragon Lance here on the Luna. So the Manta style is coming out on the courier now as well, but it's a little bit delayed. Thanks to the Dragon Lance. Wants to go back in. Do you split up? You don't split up your Mask of Madness, right? Because you're not going for Satanic next. You're not going for a bit. You want to go for that Butterfly here. As the Deso is out for the Weaver. Yeah, it's going to be the shard to follow up. Which, if you don't know what that is, every time you Sakuchi through, you put it's effectively a dot. No, not a dot. You put a marker, let's say, on everything you Sakuchi through. And then when you right-click, your Germinate attack connects to those things that you've Sakuchi through as well, with the marker on them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So Netley, how's he looking? Going towards his own Blink Dagger. Jump in from Mirage. Does he want to try and get the kill? The Sunball comes out immediately here. There's Void Spirit. Going towards that Ag Scepter. Gonna be a ways away on that Ags, though. Oh, Inkswell coming through. Can they get the kill onto Stoikov? Stoikov is going to be in trouble. The Phantom for the silence now, as well as that Swarm. And he's got two little creatures on him. They do take down Stonebank in return here on the other side of the map. But a really good setup and a really good kill onto Stoikov there. Nande getting the credit. So he gets a Deso charge on the board.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Willow. He's got himself the Yule Scepter now, so he can Curse Crown. Set up with the Yule Scepter into the Brambles. And you really aren't getting away from that. As Axe, Boots of Travel into the BKB. Nice build for the Axe. You know, the extra move speed to come through as well. The control to make sure that, well, I guess the BKB means that you're not controlled.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, for anyone just tuning in, Eki is... Oh, we'll come back to that in a second one. Is he going to be able to get the kill? There's going to be the Hand of God. Did he get the time lapse off? He does. He barely survives, but survive he does. And now they're going to be able to go. Soulbind coming through onto the Axe. The Axe can get himself away from this one. The Soulbind connects onto the Invoker. They're going to try and go aggressive again, maybe? Focus everybody TPing in. They don't even get the deny on the tower. It might cost Murray White his life, but it means the rest of his team do get the gold from that. Not the worst kill to give away. And yeah, the Weaver you can see going towards a BKB here as well. What was it? Oh, yeah. If you're just tuning in, Eki seems to be out of level up. Divine Llama is now the new teammate, at least for the rest of the group stages for level up. And Bait, Dendy had some power problems, so Mirage is standing in for at least the first game. So let's take a look at this again. How low does the Weaver go? Axe, Blink in, Bedlam, Blade Mail going there as well. Hand of God, want everything. Keeping him going. And the silence. Oh, it was a Phantom silence on the Axe. It stops him getting the Cullen Blades. It stops him getting the kill. So, they take a tier 2. They give it the Chen, which again, not the worst thing in the world. And now, Bait, they're going to be able to go into the Roche Pit. What can they do with this? They've got the Mud Golem coming through as well. Scouted out by the Invoker, Sunstrike, but Roshan, it's way too low, and no one on the side of level up's even close. Even if they tried to come through the Twin Gates, it would take way too long. Divine Llama, is that a suicide mission? I think it is. Hides himself in the trees. Going to be seeing Flying Vision coming through here from the Night Stalker. He gets that blink off the Blade and Melt. It's not going to be able to get the kill. The Inkswell coming right back onto it. You've got the drag back by the Remnant, and Mirage gets the kill. Okay. At least level up. Should be able to get the Dire Tormentor here. Oh, Lubzone, you've got to be careful. He gets the shard, but it will cost him his life. And yeah, I saw it coming from a mile away. He's just like, you know what? It's cool. It's a 30-second respawn. I'm all right with that. But now that the Peyton know where they are, they're going to do the exact same on the other side now as well. Sunstrike comes in just off the Tormentor, trying to scout this one out. Can they get the damage off now as well? And nobody on the side of level up even dies. Is it a Tormentor attempt if nobody on your team dies? Surely not, right? As yeah, the Night Stalker now has that shard, has the Hunter in the night active, which there's no creeps on the side of level up. Like, yeah, there's no Chan, there's no Enchantress, there's nothing like that, but it does mean that he's going to be able to get, you know, just go into the jungle, get that, or maybe even in the middle of fights, you know, just be able to get the activation from the shard. So, we'll see what they want to do with this one. Lipsion. Is it going to be Blink Dagger next for the Dark Willow? As Focus just continues to push this one out. Double damage in the top of the river there as well. Could be good for for Focus to try and force a couple of towers. Oh, they get the catch out onto Stormman. Stormman couldn't get himself away. The Remnant's going to get the drag back onto the axe. He is silenced now as well. So Stormman, that's why the call couldn't come through. They get the damage out. Can they get the kill onto the axe? Divine Llama might be a little bit too far forward. His teammates are going to be coming through. Inkswell now as well. They have the damage. Can they get the kill? Early Hand of God comes out, but the Meteor gets dropped. He looks at Mirage trying to get himself away. Backline Stormman, and he still goes down. Axe gets really darn low. Can they get the kill though? They're going to be able to get the silence off once again. The disarm onto the Void Spirit. And Stoikov gets himself a double. Focus as well with a double damage and takes down the Chen. And yeah, the axe, he's a big tanky boy, really hard to take down. And that's the thing, right? The Void Spirit has an initial burst of spells, but it's not enough to get the kill onto the axe. And then once you've used them all, he's not the best right clicker in the world on the Void Spirit. You know, the Spirit's kind of, I mean, the Storm Spirit, I think, is actually the best right clicker of all of them. Yeah, the Ember and the Void Spirit want to kind of be, even the Earth Spirit, they just want to be in the middle of and around the fights. But they don't want to be committed to the front line, right? Like, they want to be using the spells in, out, you know, spells off cooldown, get yourself in and around again. And you can see that it just wasn't enough to get the kill onto the axe. Yeah, and Void only level 13. That is rough. I mean, Invoker with the Hand of Midas is only level 14. So it's not like it was the greatest start for the Invoker as well. Focus, so, again, from priority with the Bouncing Glaives, they might go for this one. They have an Aegis still. Focus showing. Does he want to push? He's got his teammates behind him. But he's a little bit worried about being the furthest one forward. So what can they do? Nande. Just playing his showing. Still got Aegis for another minute, so he doesn't mind being caught out by the axe. Oh, we get the pause. Yeah, Luna, he's got the butterfly up now as well. So he did actually split off the Master Madness back to the Mobbin Mass without going Satanic first. And I don't think he wants to go for the Satanic yet either. I think it's the BKB for Focus. Item-wise, Void Spirit wants to go towards a Manta style, which, okay, could boost that right-click ability with the illusions there as well. He's got the Echo Saber, he can stack those right-clicks. But again, that's what I'm talking about. Even with like the 200 damage on the right-click, so near enough, you know, 190, it's still... Your main source is being able to get around with your spells, diving around with the Astral Steps, getting your Dissimilates off, Resonant Pulses as well in the middle of the fights, getting that control out with the Remnants. And then the right clicks are just kind of the cherry on top. But they aren't the main cake. Speaking about cake, level up with a 67% split of the pie. And bait only 33% there in the win chance probability. But one good fight, I think, swings it right back in favor of bait. They just need to find it out. So yeah, BKB up for the Weaver here as well. That is a fresh BKB for the little bug thingy. What can they do with this? Because that might be, you know, you obviously want to use it offensively. It's going to be a good opening. But they're just going to let the Aegis go, it seems like. 52 seconds on that. Yeah, they were smoking looking for a fight. But nobody took the bait onto Nande, so Nande just wants to go back farming. Doesn't want to lose out on too much of his net worth as Invoker. Does he get... he's in the Ghost Walk. He's going to be fine. Yeah, Nande's got the Sakuchi. So what can they do? Stroke of Fate to push this out. Mid lane, the call's going to come through. How long does he have that Aegis for? It's going to pop. They're going to try and fight this one now as well. The Soulbind comes through. Who's going to be able to come through backlines? Murray's trying to get himself in there now as well. As the Weaver comes back alive, Terrorize is going to be used, but the Weaver's not going to be affected. PKB's out. He's going to dive to the backlines, gets the kill onto 3. Can they go into Focus? Focus is going to be taking a lot of damage down as well. Pops that Manta style. Time-lapse comes out from Nande. They don't want to go for any more onto this one. Not the Cold Snap as well. It's a Spirit Vessel here from the Invoker onto the Weaver. So they're going to wait a little bit. Maybe just try and reset here. Nande not a lot of life left. Dive comes in. That was a really good fight for bait. They did lose the Night Stalker. But a 1-for-3 trade. You take down the Axe and the 2 supports. You know, absolutely worth it. They might be able to go for more. The Astral Step comes in. So they get the lockdown onto Focus. Focus now as well. TP coming back from Axe. Do they get the damage out? There's going to be the Swarm Wave. Backline dive. Axe doesn't find anyone. Ooh, Mirage though could be in trouble. Disarmed. Does he get the Dissimulate out to the Astral Step? No, he doesn't. Needed another 2 seconds. But the damage from the side of level up was just enough. The control was just enough. And the kill was just enough. How's the Weaver looking? Level 18. So yeah, Germinate attack is at max level. He has that shard as well. So he's putting on everyone that his Sakuchi's on. Lupsion could be in trouble. Sakuchi comes through. What damage can they do? He's actually going to be able to get it even through the Shadow Realm. Thanks to that shard. Curse Crown going to be used here. Into the mini brambles. But Divine Llama not going to be able to get the catch out. Follow up. And yeah. This Luna is looking fairly strong. Looking really strong. So it is up to Bait to be able to answer back. He's got himself, like I said, the Butterfly is going to be here. He's going towards that Silver Edge. He's not even going to use the mask, the Morbid Mask for a little bit now as well. Could swap it out for the Wraith Band if you wanted to. Which I think if he goes for a Satanic, are they going to be able to go into Stonebank? Stonebank might be in a little bit of trouble. Cold Snap into the call. The damage is going to stack up and up and up. Stoikov, he gets the credit for the kill, but that was a really good team effort here from the side of Level Up. And Mirage, he gets caught again. Straight up dead here. Lipsion, like I said, gets the credit for the kill, but team effort from the side of Level Up there to find those 2 kills. Okay, Focus. He's going to leave that one creep alive to say, tell your friends what happened here. Stoneman was a call. The damage is going to be silenced off. Couldn't get the call off. So it does mean that Divine Llama, he's got 3 on the Cullen Blade stacks. You know, at level 3 on the Cullen Blade there as well. But yeah, he's been silenced a good couple of times when he could have got those kills. With the Cullen Blade. So let's see. Invoker. Now, Earthwise, he's not doing too bad. You know, 3rd. He is going to be away behind the Weaver, who's away behind the Luna. As the Weaver wants to go back for the Daedalus. Yeah, this is going to be a good pickup if he can get it in the next couple of minutes here. Needs about another 1,000 gold to get that on the board as well. So let's see. Stonebank, how's he looking? BKB's up, wants to go back for another Ogre Axe for the Echo Saber again on the Night Stalker. And then it says, yeah, but my Daedalus a little bit more important here. You already have your BKB, what are you worrying about? As the neutrals now coming through at the tier 3. It looks like Level Up are grouping for a fight. Let's see what they're going to do. They are grouping up using the Lunar Illusions to push out here as well. It's been a while since we saw a tower go down. So let's see what they can do. Group up as 5 smoke coming through the board. Roshan, it's going to be a minute and 13 away. It could be a good fight around the Roche pit, though, because neither team know how quickly they're going to respawn. Mirage, he gets jumped on once. That Walrus Punch is going to be able to fall with the call coming through now as well. They have the damage, they have the kill. Mirage is dead for 50 seconds. And that's, yeah, the vroom vroom coming through from Lipsion. You know, they've got to go quick. Roshan, it might be a big time in here for bait, because Roshan isn't up for 48 seconds. I think the TP away, at least the Vilam is going to TP away here. Try and push out this bottom lane. I might be able to get a catch. But yeah, the Void Spirit will respawn just before Roshan. So he's going to have time to get to that Twin Gate outpost TP.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bait, maybe... Okay, Chen, he's got the Vlads. Yeah, going towards those Guardian's Greaves. Just wants the extra heals. That's sustain here for pretty much everyone. As Mary Y. He's aware that his teammates are being picked off. So let's see. What can he do, Nande? He has the Daedalus. Wants to go back for an MKB. Yeah, Butterfly's up, so he does need to go back for that. Maybe swaps out the Dragonlance for maybe the Falcon's Blade for the MKB. We're going to see a fight, though, breaking out. They're going to be able to get the Hand of God off pretty much straight away. Tornado connects. They get the kill onto Stonebank. Stonebank, no chance. Soulbind onto the Axe as well. They do take him down. And Meteor backlines. Mirage taking a lot of damage. He tried to get the dive onto the backline to get the kills, but Loopsy's going to be able to take advantage of this one. They take down Mary Y. They take down Mirage. Oh, they might even be able to go into Summon. Was that Walrus Punch to get the Lucent Beam off? Sunstrike's not going to connect, but the Inkswell not really going to matter. They keep just out of range of this one, and yet Focus will get the kill. Nande has to use the time-lapse, the only one left alive after this fight. Roshan, it's still in the pit because the Night Stalker nighttime. Yeah, but he's going to be coming through the Twin Gate now, about 40 seconds late. Better late than never, it seems. Focus, they want to group up. Yeah, they know he's here. Obviously, they know the respawn's happening. So they're just going to go straight into this pit. So let's take a look. Dive comes in. They get the call out. BKB onto Divine Llama now as well. Backlines EMP onto Mirage. Mirage tries to get himself away with the Dissimulate, but they have the Brambles. They have the control. They know roughly where he's coming up, and the Meteor comes through. He just couldn't get himself away, and the control. His Void Spirit really not having a good time in this game. And Summon, even without the Sunstrike, they just get one more right click off on Focus. Listen, the damage coming through from Focus. Just to take him down. He had absolutely no chance there. As Luna, 4.5 minutes on the Aegis. What can they do with this one? They have the Manta style. It's a big build. Luna with the Satanic now as well. As Focus, everybody on the side of Bait is back alive. So let's see what they can do. Davai Lama, he's got the cheese as well. He might be able to go for a big jump. Again, Blade Mail, Vanguard, BKB.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It is a really nice Axe game here. Focus just walks himself right up to the high ground into that remnant, but he does have, again, the Manta Style coming up in the next 7 seconds. If they lose this tier 3 tower onto Bait, they are going to start to rapidly lose their base. Fortification will be used, but Focus, he's got the Aegis. He really doesn't care about going high ground here. Alacrity on him as well. Yeah, jump in. Oh, the Walrus Punch. That was a big dive in. They were trying to do what they could do on someone with the Ogre Seal Totem, but they still get caught out. And now these racks are going to disappear. Look at this. Focus. The next fortification is going to be used. But level up come through. These glaives. I wonder if they want to go. They could go for Megas if they want. They're just going to go straight tier 4s. Yeah, they say, we've got an Aegis, you have to fight into us. And we've got this power spike coming through. And just look at this, the backline dive. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of Mirage as well. But again, the force staff comes through onto Netley. So Netley, not going to be too far away. Mirage gets to dive in onto the tusk, but there's going to be the tornado. It connects once again. Stonebank pops that BKB snowball onto him, but he's just buying time for Focus to do what he can. Backline dive comes through. They get the call onto Nandy. Nandy's dead. He couldn't get that time lapse off. Buyback comes through here from Netley. He wants to get himself into the enemy base as quickly as possible. But I think this might be what a little bit too far here. Yeah, Nande, Bait are going to call GG and level up. they had a really good start. The Luna really didn't get contested. You know, the Night Stalker in the lane he was killed off a couple of times. They lost the Grimstroke a couple of times there as well. So Level Up, they had a really nice start to the game. The Axe got put under pressure, but because of the way that the hero works with the counter helix, was able to move into the jungle. There was stacks for him to catch up. He got himself the Vanguard, the Blink, you know, and some great setups from the Tusk coming through, as well as Dark Willow with that control. Stoikov, he had a bit of a not a bad start, but it wasn't the greatest start in the world for the Invoker in the mid lane. But all of a sudden, the Void Spirit drops off a whole lot, and the Invoker keeps building on his power spikes and building and building and building. So in the end, it just seemed like the timing was on the side of Level Up, where B just couldn't get going after the early stage of the game. So that is going to be game number 1. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with game number 2 to see how this series is going to play out. First, we'll take the break, so we'll see you after this.
esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everybody. We'll get started with the second game shortly, but that first game, well, Bait got lunared. There's nothing else you can say about that. The Void Spirit really didn't kick on as much as I thought it would do coming out at the laning stage. Some great rotations. The Invoker was everywhere on the map there as well. The Tusk, the Dark Willow supports, they were incredibly effective. Axe didn't have the greatest starts in the world, but once he got himself into the game, once that Blink Dagger, the Vanguard, the Play Mill all came out, he was having some real impact, getting some great catches as well. I had to get an early BKB. Well, I don't want to say an early BKB, but I had to get a BKB there as well to stop the silencers from coming through to make sure he could finish off the kills with the Quelling Blade. But yeah, overall, Level Up, it was a good lineup for them, and yeah, Bait just couldn't keep up in the end. And we've in maybe another game without the Luna, it might have been a good hero enough to get them the win on the board, but you can see that Bait were taking those fights, and the Luna was just standing on the ground saying, okay, cool, come at me, bro, because I'm going to right click all of you down with these bouncing glaives. You can group up, you can come in one by one, whatever you want to do. I'm going to, and yeah, the Luna was maybe the defining factor there in that first match. That was enough to get Level Up over the board and get them that first victory on the board. But again, I'm pretty sure that Bait only need that one win in this series here to get them the points, to get themselves high enough in the table to at least get through to the playoffs. Maybe even getting that second place finish there if they get themselves another point on the board. And I do believe Dendy will be back. Must have sorted those power issues out. So I think we've got Dendy back here for the second game. Mirage, thanked for standing in. But yeah, Dendy should be the full 5-man lineup here for Bait. We'll see how they're going to do. Maybe something a little bit different, obviously Dendy with a bit of a different hero pool, so it's no longer the comfort hero on that Void Spirit, and maybe something with a little bit more impact. And I don't think it was Mirage's fault. I think there was some good rotations from the supports of Bait, trying to establish that control there for Mirage. But Level Up were on the same page as well. They made some rotations. Again, the support, Tusk and, I was going to say Dawnbreaker then, but Dark Willow rotating in, making sure that the Stoikov wasn't ganked on the Invoker more often than he needed to be. There was some good saves as well. They took the Grimstroke down a couple of times. So yeah, overall, the level of play coming out from Level Up, even if they are playing with standing with the not even standing, like a new member, let's say, with the Vile Armor here, it was enough for them to be able to take at least the first game of the series away from Bait. So we'll see how this is going to work. How when we get ourselves into the draft, who's going to be able to come out on top in the second game. But again, looking at the table, if I could just get that up, where we're looking yet for me. Bait are on that plus, well, they'll be on +1 now, but KZ play against Level Up. So Level Up will be on -2. If they win this one, they go to -1, and they would be able to jump above Bait if they win this one 2-0, and then they beat K0 2-0 tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is the final day of groups. So there is going to be, you know, an opening here. If Level Up can take this 2-0, even though they are 0-2 and -3 points now, this might be just enough of a window for them to sneak themselves into the top 3. They just need the win today 2-0. They need the win against KZ tomorrow 2-0, and that will be enough then for them to jump into that top 3, I do believe, because they would then be on +1 point, which would put them above Bait, who would be on 0. It put them above KZ, who then dropped down to -4. And yeah, Navi Jr. on a -3. They've already played all their series, so I think Navi Jr. Just waiting on the outcome of tomorrow's match to see if they jump above. I mean, I don't think they jump above anybody. I think they might just be in trouble, depending on what happens here. I mean, I think if Level Up lose today and then beat KZ, Navi Jr. might sneak it just because of the way the point breakdown happens. So yeah, it is going to be Level Up versus Bait coming through this first series. A bit of a delay again. Hopefully it won't be too long before we get ourselves into the draft. And then to follow up, we've got ourselves Falcons versus the Yellow Submarine to come through as the second series. Yeah, we'll be able to take a look at the table here. So this, yeah, so it's very, very, very close in those last 3 places. You know, 3, 4, and 5 are only a point between them now. Level Up will be on -2, so same points as KZ. And if they win the series, they will jump above KZ on that -1. But Bait might be able to put a bit of a sock in it. If they do win at least one game of the series, I do believe that's Bait qualifying, and we'll see what that would do to the table. Coming through to the schedule, Team Falcons versus Yellow Submarine will be the second series of the day. Team Klee versus Sibe in the third. And Keedstars versus Klim Sani4 on the fourth and final. How have Keedstars been doing? I cast their first game. But I think they are playing from South America, so they're playing on ping. So yeah, 1 and 2, but -1. And Klim Sani4, God, I thought they were going to be one of the better teams in the group here. Dudley Boys are rocking it on that +6. And yeah, Keedstars, well, they've got themselves at at least one series on the board. Did they win it 2-0? They did against Alliance. Alliance were on a bit of a tear there as well. So surprising that Keedstars were able to take that victory against Alliance. You know, Alliance looked like they were having a really good time in the Pinnacle anniversary show. But they got slowed down just a little bit, it seems like. So again, hopefully, just going to see if there's an update, any match info. Okay, we're getting a lobby remake, so hopefully we'll be able to get ourselves into the draft in the next couple of minutes. And like I say, you just have to look at my happy, pretty face for the next couple of minutes before we get ourselves into this draft. Again, maybe with a full 5-man lineup now, again, having that team synergy going, Bait might be in with a better chance of winning this second series. As we see here, you got Nande, Dandy, Stonebank, Stormamana, as well as Mary Y. When they match up as a team, like I said, the matches that I've watched of them so far, they've not looked too bad. You know, they've had some clean executions in games. Maybe been unlucky to not win a couple of them as well. But it's, yeah, as a full 5-man, I guess, again, Dandy may be the shot caller. So if you don't have your shot caller in the game, it's a little bit harder to try and draft around. You don't have you drafted there as well. And you have to kind of incorporate the standing. You know, like I say, on the side of Level Up, we're going to see Focus Stoikov, Divide Lava. So we did get the change there from Eki, who is out now. Desire and Lupsion coming through. They want to win the second game. You know, their tournament lives are on the line here to get through into the playoffs. And it would be great for them to be able to win this one 2-0. Great for them to be able to win the next one 2-0 as well. And just get that automatic qualification. So I think we'll be able to get ourselves into it quite shortly, you know, not too far away. The other teams as well, Team Tickles and Dudley Boys are already through into the upper bracket qualified part of the playoffs. So they are locked in, just waiting to see what their teammates are going to be. And then, yeah, we'll see how the rest of the tournament is going to go. We have today and tomorrow, and then a day off on the 30th, and then we'll be back with the playoffs on the 1st as well, for anyone who might not know what the schedule is. Yeah, so today and tomorrow for the, for the group stages. I think the 30th might be for any potential tiebreakers that might come up, you know, but that is, like I say, at the minute, it's just a day off. But yeah, for any tiebreakers, I do believe it will be on the 30th, and then we start the playoffs on the 1st. As we take a look, Team Falcons having a really good time, but not... are they not locked in? Because Navi... Only have the... Okay, yeah, so if they lost 2-0 and then Navi won, they are locked in. It's just not first place just yet. So there could be a little bit of shift in the table here. Virtus.pro, yeah, they're pretty much Sibe. It's a little bit closer for Sibe, but Virtus.pro, they just need the one more game, I do believe, to lock themselves in as well. And it is going to be against Team Sibe, so there could be a bit of a shift here as well. Marsbat and Boom are both out, so we're just playing between Team Klee, Sibe, and Virtus.pro for the who goes where the rankings here in Group C. And Sibe have 2 matches left against Virtus.pro and Team Klee. So Sibe's fate is in their own hands. You know, they could still snatch first place here as Virtus.pro. If they take that win against Sibe, they will secure first place. And again, they did lose one series. They won one series against Team Klee 2-1. So that was actually a really good... I think that was one that I cast. I want to say it was. And it was a really close series here. Virtus.pro did have a standing. Kiritic wasn't playing for them, but it was still a really close series, you know, a really good one to watch. And Team Klee looking stronger than I think a lot of people expected them to be. So, you know, they've looked comfortable. And apart from that one match, you know, Virtus.pro, they've looked incredibly, incredibly solid. So, as we look to the matchups coming through, Bait versus Level Up again. Hopefully not going to be too far away. But we have a player in it, you know, yeah, and the draft. Yeah, okay, so Level Up, just waiting on one player, and Level Up should be able to get into the lobby and get ourselves going. They will get a level 1 draft penalty here, it looks like, Level Up, but the draft should be underway shortly. Not going to be too far away from that. It's both teams getting ready for it. Yeah, a little bit of delays early on, but once we do get into it, you know, we'll be able to get rocking, we'll be able to get rolling. And we're not too far behind schedule. Well, if this one goes 2-0, we'll be ahead of schedule. So we'll see how this one's going to play out. If Level Up now have that belief in themselves, being 1-0 up against Bait, and how Bait are going to respond to this now that they have their 5-man roster, all 5 players ready to go for the fights. And we'll see. I mean, in terms of what Dendy's been playing, let's just take a look at the heroes that he's been playing through on Bait, just to see what different, you know, against Team Tickles, what was it? It's Pucks coming out. Yeah, he's playing a little bit more meta. Storm Spirit's coming out here as well. Pangoliers, which isn't the most popular hero at the minute, but it is still being picked. Kunker's coming through. So yeah, there is some good pickups for Dandy, and like I say, maybe Mirage was only comfortable playing on the Void Spirit in that first game because it's not his team. Wasn't used to seeing how both teams are going to play. So we've got a draft, and we'll be able to get ourselves into the draft here and into the second game, hopefully without any further delays. Like I say, Level Up with that level 1 draft penalty. Took a little bit of time there after the remake to get themselves into the lobby, but it's only 1 minute and 40 seconds. It's still, excuse me, I should say, not only, it's still 1 minute and 40 seconds on that reserve time. So not the biggest penalty in the game. They should still have a lot of time to draft here. Meanwhile, Bait, they ban out the Moors to the TA again. Phoenix could be the ban here for Level Up. They take away the Kunker. Okie dokie, so Phoenix usually signals you are going to be going for those big picks, the Treants, the Centaurs, you know, the heroes that can sustain, they have a lot of health, and the Phoenix will deal with them. As the Nature's Prophet gets banned out from Bait. Let's see, Bait now. What choices do they have? They could ban out this Treant here if they wanted to. It means that, again, the Centaur's still there, the Tusk is still there. Grimstroke, which they ban out themselves here. And Level Up. What do they want to be removing? I'm surprised that the Centaur is as popular, even with the change to Heart and Blade Mail now. The Centaur is still pretty popular in terms of draft. In fact, I think it's one of the most picked offlaners in the Pinnacle Anniversary show. As Level Up, they ban out the Pugna. I forgot about the Primal Beast. Now, good hero, great pickup. Can flex either mid or off. Shadow Shaman comes out for Bait here. So good control. It's got the Hex out. I mean, you get the Hex on the Primal Beast. The Primal Beast carries on running the chicken form. And then you've got a chicken trampling over you. So Primal Beast, yeah, like I say, can flex mid or off. Can even play a 4 and a 5, but is mainly being played in those core roles as they ban out the Morphlin here on the side of Level Up. Shadow Shaman, a little bit something new here for bait. Some good control. Hex, as well as the shackles. Takes towers as well with the Serpent Ward. Serpent Ward's great in a fight, as long as there's something to stop level up from right-clicking them down. You know, just distract them long enough that these Serpent Wards can stack up the damage. So let's see. Level up, go for the Earthshaker ban. Okay. Shadow Shaman as well, one of the strongest right-click heroes, supports, excuse me, in the game, level 1. Starting off with above, I think it's 90 right-click. So, is a bit of a pain in the ass in the lane. And level up, yeah, they ban out this Earthshaker. So, what a bait want to be taken away here. What goes great with the Primal Beast? Well, again, if you're going to be putting this Primal Beast in the mid lane, maybe you do go for a couple of more tanky heroes. You've got the Brewmaster that you could pick up in the off lane, or the Centaur, just to be able to harass back. Maybe something with a bit of lockdown. Do you go back for something like the Mars, maybe? Darkseer might not be the worst as well. The Vacuum back into the Trample. Pulverized control coming out from the Primal Beast. As like I say, Bristleback, after the changes, so they ban out the Tusk, the Bristleback is just completely gone from the drafts. So he was first pack, Bristleback and Spirit Breaker, no longer the first pick ban material that they once were about 2-3 weeks ago. And yeah, let's see. Bait, they go for the Chen. Oh, maybe a bit of a bamboozle here, with level up already taking out the Earthshaker. But again, Primal Beast, not too bad at dealing with the Chen army. Again, Pulverize and Trample, Onslaught into them. It's a really nice way to just be able to get into the middle of that army, trample them all down, take away the Chen's big power spikes, I guess you say. And then all of a sudden, all he is a big heal creep. You know, he's got the Hand of God, and what else can he do if he's not got his creep army? Yeah, so level up, going for the big tanky boys. I wonder if they go back for the Luna here as well. With the Treant being picked up. The Luna did really well once she got going. Got a bit of net worth, and Bait just weren't able to put the pressure on their picks. You know, it didn't allow for those early rotations to shut the Luna down. Yeah, it makes sense, because the Shadow Shaman Chen isn't the most pressure base supports. I mean, Shadow Shaman's okay, right? But he doesn't have the high mobility. He doesn't have a gap close or anything like that to get close to the Luna. And the Chen really doesn't offer that early game gank potential. It is more of a, if we're ahead, the Chen can push down, you know, can play it separate as the 5 and split push. And just use the Hand of God when he needs to. So I think this is a really good pickup once again for level up. And once they start to match up as 5, you can start to put the pressure on. Bait, they go for the Centaur. Big tanky boy can stand up to the Luna in the lane. Well, I thought about that about the Night Stalker there as well. Stands up to the Luna in the lane. Treant Protector with the Leech Seed though. Should be able to keep Luna fairly healthy. Shouldn't really ever... I think the big thing is if the Shadow Shaman tries to get the Shackles onto the Luna, Treant Protector doesn't have a way to interrupt that. So the Stomp, Shackles, Hex control that comes out... Yeah, Luna needs to be really careful about positioning here in the second game. What a bait looking forward. Storm... against the Primal Beast. How do you win against this Primal Beast in the mid lane? Okay, they go back for the Weaver. Yeah, I still don't mind that, but again, if this Luna gets a free game, it's really hard for the Weaver to fight into this one, because Luna will start just to clean up your heroes. Level up. Against the Weaver, offlane wise, what do you want to go for? Again, Darkseer might not be the worst. You've got the control. You can vacuum back. There's a lot of damage to come through. The vacuum back into the overgrowth while the Primal Beast tramples all over the side of bait. You could delete a few heroes here. And then Luna sits on the sidelines with the Eclipse going with those bouncing glaives. The illusions as well from the Manta style. So, what level up want to pick? Tide might not be too bad as well. Big disruptor. They go back for the Axe. Didn't have the best laning stage in the last game. Wasn't the greatest, but once it found a few stacks, got the Blade Mail up, Vanguard coming through, the Blink Dagger there as well. The control was just enough. It was more than just enough. It was a great amount of control for the Axe. And yeah, with the Grimstroke being banned out this time, the Axe should be able to get a few more Culling Blades under his belt as well. There's bait. And Chen with I've just been told, an 82% win rate? From 82% win rate from 11 games. They take out the Dark Willow. That was great lane partner for the Axe, but that's a lot. I mean, didn't do too well in the last one, but it's still a really impressive hero. So it seems like Level Up, they're trying to build a way around to deal with this Chen. Stop it, slow it down, and take it out of the fights early on, which the Axe and the Luna will do. And again, both of them with the counter helixes as well as those bouncing glaives will deal with the Chen army. Primal Beast should be able to get the control on the backlines here as well, and the Shadow Shaman. And again, that's another thing, right? That Centaur Warrior with a Stomp. You might have a Centaur Stomp in there as well, coming through from the Chen creeps, as they do ban out the Rubik. But once this Primal Beast gets the BKB, there's a lot of control on the side of Level Up, and I don't know if Bait have enough to fight through that. Would you, if you're Level Up, go for something like an off-lane Bloodseeker? They ban out the Witch Doctor. Yeah, Dendi, known to play that Witch Doctor in the mid lane. Because you're going to be playing against the Chen and the Weaver, so there's not a lot of lockdown onto the Bloodseeker. He doesn't have to worry too much if this is going to be the... No, because you've already got the Axe. What am I talking about? So we're looking for the position 4 here for Level Up. What have we got? Dazzle's still there. They go for the Scarth. Okay, extra burst damage. I look away for 1 second to look at the hero list. Goes well with all three of the Axe, Treant, and the Primal Beast. Overgrowth, Pulverize, Axe's Call as well. Scarth Mage is going to be able to pump out the damage with the Mystic Flare. Concussive Shot in the lane as well. It's a massive pain in the ass to play into. Scarth Mage, as long as he's got the mana regen, can put out all sorts of damage, all sorts of harass into the lane. And being told Scarth Mage has a 25% win rate from 8 games here, which, not great, not amazing, not the scariest hero in the world. It's not like the Chen's, 82% from 11 games, but still, good combinations. I mean, 25% win rate means that he is winning some games. What's that? 2 out of 8 that he's won. So this might be the 3rd out of 9, taking him up to a 33% win rate, excuse me. There's Bait. They've got all of their reserve time to use. And they're coming through all of it now. So to think of this mid lane hero that they want to come out for here for Dendi. Mid lane wise, again, Storm Spirit's still there, but there's not a lot of back lane heroes to dive. I mean, with the Scarth Mage being up now, might be the target. There's not... Okay, they're going to go for the Magnus. Good control. Lockdown here as well in these fights. It stands up to the Primal Beast in the mid lane. So Stoikov... not going to get a free lane if he was up against something like the Invoker, up against a hero that takes, maybe even the Puck as well, though the Puck does get, a lot of mobility, so he's able to get himself away. The big thing you've got to worry about, if you are this Magnus, if you try and get a skewer back onto the Primal Beast in the mid lane, when Primal Beast has that trample up, the trample will carry on going, so that the little fist here of the Primal Beast, as the instead of just a bomb, they will be like, it'll be just it'd be like going to town onto the Magnus, and I can't do it. I've got a blocked nose, so I can't make the drum roll noise, but it will be a drum roll and not just a slow and steady burst down with that with the trample damage. So yeah, Dandy going to be really careful when he goes for that skewer back. And really 15% from 13 games on Magnus. That is not a good win rate at all here on the hero at the minute. So yeah, we'll be able to dive into the second game soon to see who's going to be able to increase their win rate. But yeah, Magnus at the minute, not really the scariest hero in here, and yeah, maybe not a collapse level hero at the minute unless you have collapse playing him. So we'll see how he's going to be able to do in the mid lane here for Denny. But I think the Primal Beast, it's not the worst matchup in the world for the Magnus, but I don't think he comes out on top, as I think we're going to be able to get ready here to go into game number 2 and see how this one's going to come through. Between the two teams on the Pinnacle Anniversary Show. And again, we have 3 more series to come for this one, but level up. Their fate is in their own hands if they can close this out to 2-0. KZ tomorrow should be another... Well, they could look for another 2-0 there, and they will get themselves through into the playoffs. So let's see it here. Primal Beast, 3 branches, a Quelnblade, and Tangos wants to go straight in for that bottle here as well. Are they looking for a fight? I mean, Weaver's not here. It's all 5 from the side of level up. Are they being brave? Do they commit? What have they got? And focus might show here. Stoikov. Do you want to come through? They're going to be able to get it onto him. And now the onslaught as well, but it's going to be onto the Centaur. Slowing down by that call and the Battle Hunger. With the Blood Grenade onto Stonebank now as well. Is a lot of damage onto the Centaur. It's early on. So Centaur, does he go back to base? He goes back to base. Won't have to use any of his regen. Can just go back to base and heal up. TP back to lane. But it does mean that Stonebank is going to be missing here from the rune grabs here. So Summerman has to be careful about how far forward he comes up here. Another onslaught, a Battle Hunger, but the Hex. It stops him in his tracks. So the Primal Beast, well, they are going to be able to secure 2 bounty runes on either side. But again, just wasting some time from the Centaur, who should just be able to TP back to lane. And making someone commit the Hex pickup there. Which, really level 1, you want the Aethyshock, or you want the Shackles, you know. You want something that offers some damage as well as the control. And the Hex really doesn't do that, because, yes, you're in the chicken form, but you're still going to be able to cluck your way back to safety, really. And Skew comes back. Stoikov not got any mana left now, so can't onslaught away. Having to use one of his branches as well as a tango there for the sustain. So big commit, and Denny's just like, yeah, cool, fine. I'll skew you back underneath the tier. And there's nothing you can do about it. Underneath the tier 1 tower, you just take a lot of damage at level 1. And all of a sudden, Denny with a pretty decent laning situation here. Stoikov having to commit already one of his branches as well as one of his tangos. But let's see, Dalai Lama, he's already played this lane. He has the experience. We'll see with a little bit more of an aggressive hero over the Dark Willow from the last game. But it means that you're missing out on a little bit more control with the Brambles not being here. Curse Crown as well. How this lane trades out, Murray White going to be taking a lot of harass here from Desire. So let's see, Nande, yeah, taking the right clicks, but Desire's not really the tankiest hero in the world. Has to be careful as the Sentry Ward is down. Oh, call coming out. They're going to be able to get the concussive shot onto Nande now. So the Blood Grenade comes through. Is this going to be first blood? It is. And Nande, he just accepts his fate. He knows he's going down to the Blood Grenade or the Axe, whichever one. It was going to be enough damage here. So he just holds his line. Means he's going to get maybe a second or so quicker respawn. As Murray White again, because concussive shot comes through. You have the Purge creep. And they get the slowdown. They might just try and go for this one now as well. But Davai Lama's level 2. They're going to be able to get the Purge onto Nettie. But the call comes through. Does Desire survive through this one? It's going to be... Surely it's not. Surely not. He does. He barely gets himself underneath the tier 1 tower and will survive through. A big gank potential coming through there from Bait. Just wasn't able to get the kill onto the Skarath. Stoikov has his bottle now as well. Both mid laners going to be able to go towards water runes. I think Dendy, because he had a bit more health and mana here, comes out with a a bit more on top. But Stoikov, if he wants to, he can just keep hold of that water rune. And regen up, pop it when he needs it. Break in case of emergencies. How's it looking? Skewer comes back as well. Onslaught just immediately away. And yeah, Magnus, he gets a couple of tower shot damages with that Skewer back. But Stoikov is going to be able to use the water and the bottle charges now as well. Gets himself up to a good amount of health, a good amount of mana. And in terms of the way this lane's going, 13-7 in terms of last hits to nice for Stoikov. Dandy on the other side goes 11-2. Bloodmane's coming through. Stonebank taking a lot of damage here. What can they do? Lipsion just trying to keep this Luna fairly healthy. But Centaur Warren, he's got himself a Tango being shared by support here. He's got him a Lotus as well. So it's looking fairly good. Both sides trying to do it again in these laning stages. Weaver once again. Top of the last hits. Stoikov. He's just like, cool. Try and go for it again here. But then he just moves himself away. So he's trying to pull through into the creep camp, maybe, yeah. I mean, 4 minutes in, but the trample's coming through, so he is going to be able to clean up this creep camp as well as the... Does he go for the jump in? He's going to be able to get to... He gets onto Murray Y, but he's only going to be level 4 now as well, so he's not going to have the pulverize. Stoikov gets slowed down. At least Murray Y, well, he denies the bounty rune away from the Primal Beast. Meanwhile, focus will go down in the top lane here. Stoneman had the control to get the kill. It looks like the Treant, without the stun, wasn't able to do anything to keep his Luna alive. And yeah, Stoikov with an empty bottle. Poor Primal Beast. There's Magnus just using this opening here, using the time. Skewer back once again, and Stoikov out of mana now. He's a big tanky boy. Just gonna use that Tango. Yeah, walks himself away from Dandy. Dandy's having, again, a really good time. He's finding these skewers, doing a lot of damage, and keeping the mana and health economy here. Stoikov pretty much constantly has to use that bottle, keeping it activated all the time. So Stoikov, what can he do here? In terms of the net worth, it's... I mean, excuse me, in terms of the last hits, it is even between the two mid laners. A couple of last hits between it, but nothing major, no major gaps between the two heroes. And yeah, Primal Beast, he's got his boots coming in, I do believe. Double armor, chase down, Nande. Do they get a silence off now as well? They might be able to get this kill. Do they have the damage with the Blood Grenade coming through? It looks like they do. Swarm trying to do with the counter Divine Llama here. Murray Y on the backlines, doing a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, Dandy does get the kill onto Stoikov. Rotation comes through from the Shadow Shaman. Yeah, Dandy with the control. Just able to set up level 6 here before the Primal Beast. And this is, yeah, so Dandy being able to keep the health and mana of the Primal Beast so low, it does mean it's vulnerable to a skewer back. Any control coming out from the Shadow Shaman, rotation like that, sets up for a good kill. And the Primal Beast, I thought you'd have a better lane than this, but not going the way I imagined it here. So Magnus, not too bad. Hex, do they want to go for the control? Shackles. Just wasting time with the Primal Beast though, as Dandy continues to get the last hits, and now the trample damage though. They're going to be able to get the damage onto Focus. Focus gets a kill onto Stonebank and finishes him off. Stoneman maybe turns it around. Stoikov. RP gets committed. I'm surprised he just didn't turn around here. Try and get the kill onto Stoneman here, but Stoikov, TP coming in from his teammate. Can they get survive him? Body blocks now as well. Shackles, this is going to be another kill here. Stoikov controls body blocks. I'm surprised he didn't turn around. You know, think that maybe he was dead already. And just go for the kill onto the Shadow Shaman. So, Danny having a really good lane. Divine Llama denies himself to a neutral. How's Desire? Just looking for the Wisdom Rune. Okay. Stoneman going to do the same. No contest here for either side of these Wisdom Runes. Don't have the heroes to do it, really. And, yeah, okay. So trading off the Wisdom Runes 1-for-1. LXP, nice for both sides. And let's see how the Primal Beast is going to be able to catch up. Level 6 now. Going to be able to go for the Pulverize onto Dandy just for some harass, though. Okay, Divine Llama, got to be careful. Nande doesn't want to go for the dive underneath the tier 1 now as well. The Battle Hunger comes out, and Nande not going to go for it underneath the tier 1. Has that Falcon's Blade, though. Top. Blood Grenade comes out from Stonebank here onto Lupsion. Still going to be able to go. Leechy's going through now, but he just pushes the Centaur back again. Stonebank. Both lanes, they are hard here for the Centaur Warrunner. As Focus just continues top of the net worth here as well for the Luna. And this is how the game started in the last, the last game. So we'll see if Focus, what can they do? Storm me. They're going to be able to get some control once again. Shadow Shaman's going to go down here. He even catches him. No way. Mid-skewer, the Pulverize comes out. They're going to be able to get the silence here onto the Magnus. And Dandy, he gets told, no, you go no further. So he just goes back to lane. 3 points now into the skewer, 2 into the Empower. So Dandy just making sure he can get that Empower off, but skewer seems to be the most important to get the control. Look at this Stoikov. Oh, he's farming the stacks. He might pay with his life now. Does he pick up that tier 1 neutral item as well? He's going to try and get himself away. So he leaves a gift behind. But that was a big pickup here. Yeah, the Centaur. No, I think that was the Primal Beast's level 1. Excuse me, tier 1 item. So he's going to be able to get himself the occult circlet from that. Yeah, can we click on the shop on a Dire player? So, just to see, because I'm pretty sure it was the Dire's, yeah, the Dire's tier 1 neutral item, the tier 1 token. Tree is going to reconnect. How's it looking? Weaver's not doing too bad. He's going to be able to get himself... I think that's the Blightstone coming out on the current... Yeah, the Blightstone and his power treads for the Weaver. So going towards another Dice Light. And that was kind of the thing, right? In the last game, Nande was doing great. But he just wasn't able to outscale the Luna. The Luna just did really well top lane. Speaking about the Luna, Shackles comes through. Can they get the kill? Danny's going to be here now as well. Does he want to try and move on to this one? Has that RP if he needs to use it? We'll throw it out here. Should be able to. Will be able to get the kill into focus. And I think this is what Bait needed to do in that last game. Just really slow down the Luna where he could in the laning stage. And this is, yeah, it's a good setup here to get on top of the Luna and get these kills as Nande. Now he's going to return the favor. He says, I lost my stack. Well, I'm going to take yours. Engine stack being farmed up. Danny, though, in the mid lane. Did they get the damage? Yeah, Stoikov, like I say, even if you get that Hex off, it's just an angry chicken that gets around here. Still does the trample damage now. The drive back from the Wild Wing Ripper. And you can see that Murray Y and Stoneman, they're going to be able to get the kill into Stoikov. The Hurricane is just such a... Like, of all the additions to the neutral creeps... Like the big stuns and the disarms and the breaks. I think the Wild Wing Ripper's pullback with the Hurricane, it's just my favorite. Because when you're jungling, it's not the most inconvenient here. Stonebank trying to get himself away. He's already used that Stampede. Was the chase going to come through? Lucent Beam will connect. Can they get the kill? Lipsion's trying to catch up now, but he gets blocked. And won't be able to get that damage off onto the Centaur. The Centaur, though, you've got to be real careful, my dude, about coming forward into this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And yeah, it's... What was I talking about?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I want to say the Primal Beast being hexed up. Still a really angry chicken. Was there something after that? I forget. No, Stoikov. Yeah, just into the jungle. Weaver going to be able to get that first Mithril Hammer up now as well. The Vile Hammer just continue farming up. Level 8. Yeah, no time-lapse coming out from Nande. I mean, there is a lot of control. There's a lot of silences as well. So I think he just wants the more harass type build. So he can just, yeah, get the damage in. Try and farm a little bit quicker. Get that harass out onto the Axe if the Axe tries to jump him as well.
Radiant are scanning.
So yeah, Weaver not going for that time-lapse just yet. Wants a bit more of a kill build. Storm and Dandy. How's Stormbank doing? He has a Vanguard going towards the Blink. Gonna be less than halfway. But with the help of Murray, we'll be able to put pressure onto this tier 1. And, okay, tier 1 tower. Uncontested here from the side of level up. They're just gonna let it go down. They've already got the Luna. I mean, what level is the Luna? She's top of the net worth anyway. But... in terms of level, she's just going to be able to move into the jungle, yeah, uncontested with the bouncing glaives. Lipsion could be in a little bit of trouble here. Focus is moving over. Oh, the stack. Chan's going to see it now. What can they do? Trian could be in trouble. The Stomp's going to be there now as well. You've got Stoneman that rotates over. They're trying to TP and Stoikov's going to go into the backlines now as well. Hand of God will be used. Lupsion surviving through this for a long time here. That leech seed keeping him going now. And Stoneman, he's going to try and do his best. He's going to go down though. Desire gets the kill in the end. And in fact, they might just lose the Chan army as well. They do. Some good gold pickup here for the side of Level Up. They might have lost that stack. In fact, no. I think it was actually found by the Primal Beast while the Primal Beast was getting the kill into Stoneman. Yeah, and now he's going to be able to get himself on top of, well, towards the Blade Mail now as well. It's not great in terms of net worth. He's, what, 6th? With the Axe being down there as well. But we saw Level Up in the last game. You know, they didn't have the greatest of starts. They were able to pull it right back. Magnus going towards the Harpoon. Who needs a Horn Toss when you've got a Harpoon? And then into the Blink after that. Okay, so you can see that Luna, full farm, the -8 damage reduction. Excuse me, the -8% damage reduction coming through as the skill. So the Luna, not too bothered about getting the ultimate yet and fighting with his team. Can do it if he's close by, but the Luna, for the most part, just wants to be finding the farm, finding these items here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Primal Beast straight into the heart. And then you're now going to be able to find what's left of the stack of the Ancients. So the Diadem already picked up. Needs to go towards the recipe for the Harpoon.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And how does Shaman want to go? He's going to go for the Glimmer Cape here for the asset, for the Shadow Shaman.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
So, focus. He's not alone. He's got people behind him near the Twin Gate here as well. The Axe. Does the Axe have the blink? Because yeah, okay, he does. So this could be a great bait if they, you know, show the Luna. Oh, look at me, I'm too alone, and then all of a sudden the Axe with the blink in. Some good control. The damage there as well. No shackles to follow up onto Stoikov after Storming there with the Hex coming through. Yeah, just wants to get himself away. Not sure with the rest of Level Up are. So doesn't want to commit into a fight that he ain't gonna win. As the Primal Beast, it is gonna be the Blade Mail Heart build. So tier 2 tower taking some pressure here. We've gonna go back towards the Dragonlance. I guess he just wants to play as far back as he can. Yeah, Ags Shard, excuse me, for the Trim Protector. Imagine that. 15 minutes in, full Ags coming out for the Treant. Yeah, Ag Shard here for the Treant. So he's getting fairly close to it. Just needs the gold for that, and even as a support, not going to be too far away from it. I might actually be caught out there by the Swarm, but no real follow up from the side of Bait. Weaver just continues to find that farm. Falcon's Blade, Desolator, Shard into the Dragonlance. And it is going to be interesting to see how quickly Bait want to try and fight into the Luna, because the Luna, we saw in that last game, just became untouchable here, and did actually go for the Dragonlance again on focus, where a lot of players are skipping over that. But the stats are nice, the extra attack range is nice. It does slow down your Manta into the... Well, I think he went Butterfly after the Manta Star in the last game. Let's see what they want to do. Do they want to take Roche on the side of Bait? Is that what they're grouping up for? No, they're not going to go through the Twin Gates. Just using Murray's creeps to scout it out. Make sure that Level Up weren't doing it. So, Shadow Shaman. Yeah, still going towards the Glimmer Cape. How's Stonebank looking? He just wants straight apart here as Primal Beast. He's got himself the Vit booster hit now. Dives in. Shield rune now as well. But won't find anyone with the Onslaught. Stoikov just moving himself around. Murray Y. Again, the Chen should feel comfortable for the most part. As a solo pusher that can respond to his teammates, you know, either a TP or a Twin Gate, after using the Hand of God to keep the teammates alive if they get gone. And speaking about getting gone on now, top lane, do they want to go? Stampede's going to be used here. The backlines are going to be able to get the control. They're going to be able to get the dive. The call comes through. Where's that Cullen Blade? Do they have the damage to get the kill? Pulverize is going to be used here. Surely they do get the kill. It's actually the Desire that picks it up. Weaver wants to get involved with this now as well. The root comes through onto the Shadow Shaman. Once again, can they get the damage onto the kill? Stoikov chasing down to Murray Y. Backlines, they want to go into Storm and May. And it looks like they might be able to get this dive here now as well. Blade Mail going to be popped here from Stoikov. Murray Y just needs to run himself away. Oh, Lupsion. He's already used the overgrowth here, but they might be able to get another blink call. Calling Blade this time. They do get the kill into Stormman, and they chase down Murray. Why? No mobility spells, nothing like that. So Davai Lama is going to be able to get 2. Can they make it 3? Denny going to be slowed down by the Nature's Grasp. He's going to be able to get the skewer back towards the tier 1 tower. But what control do they have? RP comes through. 3 heroes here from the side of B. Trying to get the kills, trying to do the damage. Stoikov is going to get really down low, but they still get the kill into Nandi. Nandi's going to go down. Another Cone Blade here for Davai Lama. He is just stacking them up in the minute. Chase onto Stonebank. Stonebank, the last hero alive. That's going to be the dieback as well onto the Shadow Shaman. The control coming through. Lucent Beam now as well. Did they want to go for the chase down? Concussive shot. Cole, it doesn't catch him. He's going to try and get himself away from this one. Silent stuff. Where's that Cohen Blade? He didn't actually have the mana for it, but he still get the kill.
Radiant's top tower is under
So they wipe everybody and the Shaman twice. That was, yeah, they lose the Primal Beast, they lose the Treant there. But that was a really good fight for level up. Look at this one. You've got Lupsion, and they've got no vision to see this tree. So the tree pops out, Leech Seed, blink in, Davai Lama, he was low anyway. Instant Cullen Blade, and Murray trying to hide himself in the trees. Just nowhere to go, because you hide yourself in the trees, well, the trees answer to the Treant Protector. So Dandy is the last. He gets his Q across against 2. Now they comes through back into this. They have the control with the RP, doing a lot of damage now. They get the kill onto the tree, and Stoikov gets 1 pulverize off, a couple of pulverizes off, excuse me. So it's those mini stuns that come out for it. Just open up the window here and level up, able to take full advantage. And yeah, the axe, even with the stick charges, wouldn't have been enough to get the kill. With the Cullen Blade, excuse me. He does get the kill, but the kill with the Cullen Blade after it. So the jump in was just enough to set up Davai Lama for that kill. Speaking about kills and axes, Nandi going to be able to cut the axe down to size. And, rough. Pretty rough. Top lane. This is what we're talking about. Mystic Flare, Pulverize, and yeah, even the tankiest hero is going to melt into that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stoikov isn't too far away from the heart as well. Nande trying to do what he can. Lupsion, he goes for the right click now. They get the reveal. They've got the control. Do they have the damage to get the kill? They do. They take down Nande, and Murray Y on the high ground just says, nope. Turns 360 degrees and walks away. Back through the Twin Gate. Stummman, he drops the Sentry Ward, the Serpent Wards, but they're still going to be killed off. And now, this just means that the Serpent Wards can be farmed up. The tree's going to be able to get the gold from that, because it looks like Stoikov, he is hunting.
Middle tower.
And that's going to be his heart complete as well here for the Primal Beast. Stormbank onslaught. Did they get on top of him now as well? The Pulverize. He's going to be slowed down. The Centaur Stomp comes out at just the right time. But Stoikov, yeah, he doesn't want to dive underneath the tier 2 tower, it doesn't seem. So Heart is out for the Primal Beast. 2 of the top 3 on the side of level up in the net worth. Excuse me. From the side of level up, 2 out of the top 3. Yeah, the top of the net worth here. And Magnus, in fact, all 3 of them now. As Axe just continues to farm for a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Force backing him up just in case. 9-16 here. 6k net worth lead. I think if level up take another good fight, I don't know how quickly they take Roshan. So, you know, probably going to be looking towards objectives. They don't have a lot of the minus armor damages. It looks like Luna just wants to go straight into the butterfly, yeah.
Scanning.
Is that the complete onto the Manta, though? Is that what's coming out on the courier? Or did he just buy into the Eagle Song here without completing out the Manta? Chum comes in, doesn't get the catch. Or are they going to be able to go? Wards goes down. I really like that ward spot there as well.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, okay, so it's the Eagle Song and the full Manta style coming out now for the Luna. Pulverize going to be used. They actually catch out the Weaver and a couple of those as well, so they're going to be able to get the call out. The damage coming through. Did they get the kill onto him? Davai Lama, even through the Hex, still gets the kill onto Nande, and now the dunk onto Murray Y. Now listen to the chase down. Stonebank going to be in trouble. 3-4 heroes stacking up onto him. Another call to come through. The kill coming through. Davai Lama on a triple kill. And then he just has to back himself away from this one. Oh, Stormman. Did they get the reveal? They do. Blinking. Axe. No, Stoikov this time gets it. And I was saying, yeah, okay, maybe it's not the fastest Roshan taking team in the world, but when you've got a 4-man kill streak like that, you can just easily move yourself into the pit. And Dendy at least finds this Wisdom Rune. So let's see here. Stoikov, he's in this, he's waiting, he gets some good pulverized stuns. It just sets up for the Weaver to be controlled out with the Chen as well. That positioning, just because the Weaver turns to right-click down onto Stoikov after moving outside of the pulverized range, and it just means being so close to Murray White. Davai Lama, it's just a perfect jump here. For 4 out of the 5 hero kills. And yeah, Bait coming back alive, but not able to contest this. So Stoikov through the Twin Gates. Where are they going to look to push? Are they just going to let Luna push solo on the off lane towards this tier 2 tower and then group up as 4 or 5 maybe? Because Luna has the Aegis, so that's a protective tool there if they need it. No, okay. Looks like they're just going to play away from each other. So 20-9 here. 10k net worth lead here for level up and an 82% win chance probability for the side of level up. It's looking really good for them. And again, this is kind of the thing, right? You've got Luna coming into her own. The Weaver trying to do his best, but is 5th in the net worth, not having the most impact in the game. So he tries to continue to farm. Bullet comes out for Lipsion. I'm hearing... No, I'm not. I thought I was hearing an onslaught, but it looks like the Primal Beast on the other side of the map. Across the river. And Stoikov. I mean, he is leading the line here. Actually wants to go back for a Kaya. Before a blink, anything like that. Is he just relying on the jump in from the axe for the initiation? I think he is. I mean, he's going to be able to get the jump in with the charging, excuse me, not the jumping, but the charging with the onslaught anyway. Stoikov. So yeah, they can rely on the axe for the initiation, and then the follow-up can come through from Stoikov. Lipsion. He's going to be able to get it's not a solo kill, but it was a good kill there onto the Shadow Shaman. Now Stampede's been used. How can level up take advantage of this? Do they want to group up? 3, 4, 5 heroes looking to push down tier 2 towers. Oh, dive in. None of these away though. Primal doesn't go for an E-Blade here, right? I mean, he could. Oh, they're going to be able to get the Ulcer. They've got the control. Do they have the catch now as well? Yep, Pulverize comes through. Was that Mystic Flare damage? It stacks up, and Stoikov's going to be able to get the kill. And yeah, maybe the E-Blade for the Primal Beast wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Because you are grouping up. In fact, look at this. No Weaver for the next 30 seconds. Harpoon was used, but focus. He doesn't care. Yeah, he's just going to stand and wait. These right clicks onto the towers. 23 seconds on the Weaver. Fortification going to be used here. Can he buy time? Martisal even going to be used? They do have a second fortification after this tier 3 tower goes down. So what are they going to do? Bouncing Glaives coming through. Do they want to fortify once again, or are they just going to give up this lane of racks? Nope, fortification comes out last second. But level up, they really don't look like they want to leave this base. I mean, they still have this Aegis. Backdoor protection kicks in. They only have the one Luna at the minute. Skew back onto the Primal Beast. Primal Beast, do they have the control now as well? They're going to have those shackles, but he pops up Blade Mail. Hand of God comes out. Stoikov going to try and do what he can on the onslaught. It looks like the Weaver wants to go towards him on the backlines with the right clicks, and now taking him down. No, do they have the control? Stoikov, he's still alive. They're going to be able to get the jump onto Mary Wine on the backlines now as well. They eventually do get the kill onto the Primal Beast, but the Overgrowth comes out, catches 2 of them, and this is going to be 2 big cores if they get these kills, and of course they're going to get the kills. RP gets used here, but again, they still have the Aegis onto level up, so they take down the tree, and the Luna is just going absolutely ham on, even with the Hex coming through. They've still not popped the Aegis. Aegis will be popped eventually. Shackles, no! The counter Helix! Divine Llama gets the kill. And the rebirth from the Aegis, what can they do? They might be able to get the kill onto Divine Llama and as well Stoneman trying to do what they can with the right clicks. But look at this, Luna, he's just challenging absolutely everybody here. Then he has to go back into the fountain. And Stonebank, got to be careful about those bouncing glaives. Once again, Hex comes out here. Doesn't have the BKB onto Luna. Shackled near those, the Serpent Wards. Dragging back all the way back to the fountain. So Bait will get the 5-man wipe, but they do lose the lane of racks here. And yeah, 3 buybacks. That is a massive fight for level up. And look at the damage that Luna was doing there. 13,000. Let's take a look again. The Blade Mail comes out from Stoikov. He does skewer himself away. And you can see that the Weaver follows him off to the side now as well. This is going on focus, just trying to do what he can with the balance of glaives, those moon glaives coming through as well. They get the kill onto Murray. Murray already used the Hand of God. And focus is just like, cool, you've got 2 heroes grouped up, even if they are big tanky heroes. I'll just control those. RP comes out onto 3. Oh, back in the mid lane though. Did they get the kill onto Stoikov? Stoikov, again, big tanky hero, but where are his teammates now? He'll Scepter up. Can he get himself away from this one? He's going to be hacked. He's going to be killed off. Maybe a good fight as the Stampede gets used here. Shackles. And yet you still don't have a Luna for 15 seconds. The big win is, though, that initial fight was in the Radiant base. So the respawn clock, it comes down so much before Bait are able to put the pressure onto the lanes. You have the fortification here as well. So that's going to waste so much time. You know, you're not going to be able to get close to these tier 3 towers if you're Bait. Even with the 2 Thunder Hides here that the Luna's going to be able to clean up. Overgrowth, backlines, they have the control onto Shaman. What can they do with this one now as well? Nande, but you've got Focus. He's got to be careful of being controlled out by Denny. He pops those glaives, trying to do what he can, but it looks like the backlines. Can they get the kill onto it? They do. They take down Nande with a dunk. Storm's going to try and get that blink away, but the chase is out here. Focus. Well, again, at least this time the Weaver has buyback. Storm gets really down low to this battle hunger. Do they want to carry on chasing onto this? It looks like they might want to. High ground, Shackles comes out. Divine Llama with the call, but away. The blink away from the Shadow Shaman. He's just trying to waste time here for the rest of his teammates to respawn. And he's going to be able to get the TP away. And yeah, the push in. But you've already used 3 buybacks. Weaver going towards... Is that the BKB? He's got it queued up if he wants to buy it. But it's still going to be about 1,500 gold from being complete. Magnus going towards his own BKB, about 300 gold away. Oh, Danny's got to be careful. Focus is hunting. And they get the jump, they get the catch, they're going to be able to get themselves on top of the Centaur. There's Mystic Flare coming out now as well. Do they have the damage to get them? They do. The control. Oh, he's going to lose out on all these Lotuses here as well. So they get the kill onto Dandy. He is dead at the minute. Daddy. Yeah, Luna. Satanic's out now as well. Extra sustain. Butterfly as well. And the Weaver, he's so far behind. He's about 8,000 gold behind here. So that's like 2 items. An item and a half. It's a massive gap. And Focus, they're ready. They've got themselves a double damage rune. No fortification coming through on the side of Bait for another good few seconds here. And look at this Focus. He's just going to be able to rip through the tier 2 with the double damage rune about halfway through now. Back up of his teammates. They're going to go for even more onto this. So you've got Stoikov that's going to be able to play that frontliner. Axe TP in now as well. And look at this. Double damage rune onto the buildings. The buildings are just going to disappear as well as those creeps. Hex out onto the Axe. Focus, he just wants to end this one. Yeah, no Denny for 43 seconds. Can they go for this? Blade Mail going to be popped by the Centaur. Pulverize coming through. Stampede's already being used now as well. The right click's coming through. They have the control. They have the damage. And Level Up, he takes him down. And with the double damage rune, this tier 4 tower is going to fall as well. They want to end this here and now. They know that there's no buyback onto Danny. There's no buyback onto the Centaur now as well. To jump in. Albies gets hexed out into the Serpent Wards, but he is to be able to walk himself out of this one. And Nande going to try and do what he can to defend his base here. Lupsion backs himself away. Fortification will be used. Stoneman though. The Lucent Beam, the stun, the control. They've got the kill onto the Shadow Shaman as well. They'll be able to go for even more here. And Level Up. Oh, they get the lockdown onto Nande with that Overgrowth. They get the kill. Pulverized. Yep. They've got the control. They've got the kill. They're going to be able to go for a 5-man wipe. GG comes out from Bait. And all of a sudden here, Level Up. Well, it looked really good for Bait coming into this one. They only needed a win. I'm pretty sure they just needed that 1 point. And all of a sudden, Level Up have... They've put them to the sword. 2-0 here for Level Up, which will make them climb that table here in the Group B. And... Group A. And yeah, if they get a win tomorrow, the 2-0 against KZ tomorrow as well, they go from the bottom of the table to mid-table, might even be able to sneak into that position 2 slot. Let's take a quick look at that table to see if we can take a look at Group A, how that affects the standings. So, Bait will fall to 0 points. So no more +2 for Bait. Sorry, I've asked production to do this. Probably they were in the middle of editing the table. That's my fault. Got them to rush it out. So yeah, looking at the table, Bait will be on 0. Be 2-2 in terms of game series 1 lost, 5-5. It'll put them back to complete neutral here. Level Up, they'll be 1-2 in terms of series 1 lost, but because they lost one series 1-2, they're not on -4. They're now going to be on -1 point. If they beat KZ tomorrow, they will jump above both KZ and Bait. And Bait have played their last series. This was their last series in the group stages. So I think Bait are secure in terms of top 3. But if Level Up win tomorrow, yeah, they jump above both Bait and KZ. And they're going to be in the top 2 going through into the upper brackets of the playoffs with Team Tickles. So we will be able to take a look at the schedule here before we jump to the break. Team Falcons versus Yes coming up in about 45 minutes. So stick around for that. we'll be able to get ourselves into that in about 45 minutes. But first, we are going to have a break, and we'll jump to that now because, yeah, we've got a series to come through, but not for about 45 minutes. So it's going to be a little bit of a longer break, and then we'll see the second series of the day. Yellow Submarine versus Team Falcons. We'll see if Team Falcons can hold on to a 4-0, 8-0 in the groups. We'll see you after this break.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to get started with the second series shortly. Just a bit of a reflection on that first series before we do move on. The breakdown for Group A, it is Team Tickles moving through. Bait still in second for a little bit, as we are going to be able to take a look at the schedule. Yeah, Level Up move through into third place here in Group A, so we can see that 2-0 from the schedule. It's done them really well. We get the 0, -1, -2, -3. Navi Junior are out. They are officially no more games left, no way to move up, and they are at the very bottom here. KZ versus Level Up will be the second. No, it will be the last, not the second last. It will be the last series played tomorrow. Meanwhile, take a look at Team Falcons. We see here, yeah, they are looking to try and go through clean here. 4-0 in terms of series, 8-0 in terms of games won for that big +8 coming through on Group B. Yellow Submarine, they are still playing for their lives here. If they lose this one, they go down with Moneymakers on that -1. If they lose it as a 2-0, so they still want to be playing up and around here. If we take a look at the matches left to play, Navi versus Yellow Submarine tomorrow, and Team Falcons versus Yellow Submarine coming up pretty much right now. So Yellow Submarines have their fates in their own hands, as we are going to be able to see the matchup here. Falcons, there is going to be a stand-in as well, so Malrine won't be able to play today. So BZM is going to be standing in for Team Falcons. Apart from that, I do believe it's full lineups. Let me just take a look to make sure. Yep. So, going to be, if we take a look at the lineup here for Team Falcon, we're going to have Skitter, BZM standing in, and then, yeah, Snaking, ATF, and Crit playing here for Team Falcons. So, we're close to a full lineup. But hell, if you have to swap out your mid laner, is there anyone better to swap in at the minute than BZM? He's a pretty good lane here. And Yellow Submarine, it's going to be Satanic, Rue, Ake, as well as Absolute Massive and a Race. So, yes, they are going to be playing with a full roster, it seems like. And again, just for Team Falcons, it is going to be BZM standing in for Malrine. So maybe not that Timbersaw mid that we saw the other day coming out for them. Maybe something a little bit different. But, yeah, Falcons still looking strong. Yeah, maybe we do see the Invoker coming out for BZM, something like that. But yeah, Team Falcon still looking pretty darn strong, and they should be able to, I think, I don't want to say fairly easily, but they should be the favorites coming into this one. You know, it should still be a comfortable draft for them with having BZM standing. You know, they shouldn't have to make too many necessary changes to the way they want to play as well. So, we'll see how they're going to be able to play up here in this first series. And yes, like I say, they are at the minute, they are 1-1 in their group. So if they do move through, if they get a win here, they will move through a little bit higher, get themselves up on the board. In fact, I think they're only below Moneymakers just because, yeah, they're below Moneymakers on points. Just because of the amount of series played, but they are still, I think they're positive when moneymakers are negative in their groups. So maybe if they get a result today, you know, they should bop up above moneymakers. We'll see how that one is going to be played out. But I think Team Falcons, they want to be closing out strong. You know, they want to be coming through on that 8-0, the plus 8 points in terms of games won. And I think they'd be a little bit disappointed if they dropped a map here to Yellow Submarine today. So I think they'll be going through all out. And then after that, they'll have a few days off before we get into the playoffs. They'll have a couple of days off before we get into the playoffs. And yeah, like I say, tomorrow is the final day of groups. I do believe Wednesday will be... Wednesday? Thursday. Thursday will be, like, I assume, tiebreaker day, just in case there's any tiebreaks. You know, it is a free day in terms of the groups. So if there is any tiebreakers that have to happen, they could happen on the Thursday. And then Friday, Saturday onwards, we will be getting ourselves into the playoffs. So we are going to be able to get ourselves into the draft to see how this series is going to start to go for both teams, how this one's going to break down. And yes, starting off with the first ban. So we'll see what Yellow Submarine, what they want to be prioritizing. I wonder if they take away the Tusk, because we've seen a lot of Tusk for Falcons. You know, they feel comfortable on that hero. It's something that Crit likes to play. So I wonder if that's something that, in fact, has he played it in every series? No, he didn't play up against Na'Vi. That might have been banned out. But yeah, he's played it in the other 2 series. Yes, actually go for the Razor ban. Meanwhile, on the side of Falcons, they take out the Primal Beast, they take away the Pugna. So yes, taking away the Nature's Prophet. This is kind of the thing, right? When you have specialists like ATF in the team that play the Mars, the Doom, the Razor, you want to be taking those away, which it leaves the more meta pick heroes open. So you've still got... I mean, there's still 3 bans left to come out in this first phase. The Kunk is going to be that one, but Grimstroke, Treant, like I say, the Tusk is still there. Weaver that we saw in the last series being picked up a lot. So how do... Yes, the TA still there as well. Could be a good pickup for either side. As a Spirit Breaker is going to be the ban for Falcons. And yes, how do they respond? Because they have the next pick, so they could, if they want to. Like I say, ban out something like the Grimstroke, and they could go for the Templar Assassin here. I'm going to take the time, though, over this next ban. Like I say, if they want to, I mean, Crit has been playing it fairly often, so I wonder if they ban out the Tusk here. Take away another signature hero. Okay, going to be the Treant first pick with a Phoenix ban. So if they want it, T8 is open for Falcons. Like I say, Tusk there as well for that first pick that I saw both times. Last time I cast Falcon against Atlas Burn. So Falcons, how do they want to play this one? What else? Like I say, the Grimstroke is there. They could go for both supports if they wanted to. Save those cores for when they know what they're going to be playing up against. But they are going to take some time just to talk it out. Maybe talk through their entire draft. You know, not just about this first pick, but what do they want to be comboing with it? What happens if it gets, you know, the combos get banned? What do they feel comfortable going on? What BZM feels comfortable on going in through this series as well? So it's going to be the Mars. Okay. It's a hero that we're not seeing a whole lot of. It's not incredibly popular because you want to see these heroes that go for like the Heart Blade Mail still in the offlane that have a lot of jump. 100% win rate, apparently. Over how many matches? Over 3 matches? Okay. That's smart. I thought it was just going to be like the 1. You were going to tell me, yeah, ATF won a game on Mars, so 100% win rate. They do ban out the Tusk, though, not letting Crit get that, so we'll see what Crit wants to go for in this series. And Falcons, like I said, they're not averse to picking up these comfort heroes for ATF and Marine in the mid lane as well, like that Timbersaw that we saw a couple of days ago. And yes, like I said, taking away the Tusk, they know that Crit likes that hero. 4 out of the 6 games that Falcons have played has been that Tusk pick. So Yellow Submarine. What else do you want to be taken away? Does the BZM pick throw them through a loop a little bit? Okay, so they ban out the Weaver. Skitter, good on, you know, great on that Weaver hero. The Weaver hero is really powerful at the minute, so it's kind of, yeah, no-brainer. Just take the Weaver out. We've seen, I mean, in the last series, the Weaver wasn't able to stand up to the Luna. I think specifically there, it was just that the Luna, even though it gets shut down, they were able to create so much space, level up, you know, they were able to put pressure on the map, and the Luna always able to catch up. So, yeah, Yellow Submarine, the ban on the Weaver. Falcons did play, but it was Crystal standing in for Falcons. I think they played the Luna before that anyway, but yeah, maybe the teams are starting to pick up the Luna again. The shot is really nice. Can do a lot of damage. Again, quick catch-ups if you fall behind. If not, you skyrocket your farm. Excuse me, you skyrocket your farm. And it's hard for the other side to catch up if they don't have a hero that farms like that as well. So we'll see just how Falcons want to play around this. Now they ban out the TA. Okay, so it gets through to the second phase of bans. There's a Chen. What was it like? Before today, an 83% win rate, and today it has a 0% win rate. Just in the day's games. And yeah, yes, if you want to, if they've been watching that last series, the Treant Protector Luna combination, it's not a bad lineup to have. You know, just immediately to pop that if you wanted it here and now. You know roughly what you're going to be playing up against offlane Mars. So Mars, again, doesn't really have a whole lot of control without the arena being up early on. That the Luna shouldn't be under too much trouble. But we'll see what Yellow Submarine, how they feel about this, how they want to, you know, pick around this, what they want to be going for. Well, I don't think it'd be too bad a pickup. If that's what they wanted. It does mean you're showing your carry, but again, the Mars is already on the board. So you are showing your carry off immediately. But you know roughly, you know at least the core that you're going to be coming up against in that lane. So Yellow Submarine, thinking about it, taking some time to talk about it. Okay, they go for the Centaur and the Dark Willow. Okay, so that's the off-lane combination. Dark Willow, like I say, with the control curse crown comes up Brambles. You've got the setup for the Centaur, the setup for the Setter. No, you've got the setup for the Centaur there. Really good control. Obviously, Dark Willow being able to dodge up a lot of damage with the Shadow Realm. Not ground targeted or AoE damage. But for the most part, that is a really nice offlane to just be able to play. And Falcons, how do they respond? Because they know what this offlane is going to be, so if they wanted to, they could lock in their carry here and not really give too much away for yes. Yeah, carry, second support, and just keep this mid laner a surprise for that final pick. Unless there's something specific like they want to lock in, like say, like the Invoker in the mid lane. But for the minute, Falcons taking the time. Just again, thinking about this, they've got themselves 38 seconds on the reserve time. So it's no major rush. You can think about these next two picks. I'm going to go for the Luna themselves. The Lion coming out here as well. I like this. Is it the Chen... Still the Chen 5, maybe? Does Crit play Chen? No, I think it's going to be the Mars Lion in the off lane, maybe. Chen Luna in the safe lane. It means that the Chen, again, can apply pressure to the lane even when the Luna's out of the safe lane, trying to farm up the neutrals. The Chen can still use the neutral army to push down, take that off-lane tower. If the Centaur and the Dark Willow rotate off to go for a gank, Chen army can push those towers in fairly quickly. Neither hero gets close to the Centaur Warrior, but you do have to be careful about being caught out. The Curse Crown into the Brambles, you know, if you do get locked down in those, your lights will probably be extinguished here against the Centaur Warrior. So you do have to be careful about the positioning with the Dark Willow. But for the most part, the Chen and Luna shouldn't take too much harass from the Centaur. Ooh, Yellow Submarine come out with a Terrorblade. I don't mind this. It's a lot of harass from a distance. The only thing is, when the meta's down, it is 2 melee heroes. Yeah, Treant does a decent amount of protecting. Another thing you've got to worry about is Lion does a fairly hefty amount of magic damage early on. You know, the spear coming out with the Lion's Earth Spike, or the Impale, yeah, it's a decent amount of damage onto the Terrorblade if he gets caught out, and it's a good lockdown as well. Earth Spike into the spear at an angle with the God's Boot coming out. Terrorblade could see him losing a lot of his life here as he do ban out the Lina for the mid lane. So it is going to be that Treant Protector that needs to play so protective against the Terrorblade. Excuse me, for the Terrorblade, not against the Terrorblade. Playing against the Terrorblade, 3v1 in the lane, yeah, even my support's playing against me. I've had those pubs before. Falcon, final bans coming out. They take away the Dazzle. Mid lane, what's left? Puck. Storm probably doesn't get a good look in here. With on both sides, like the Chen's going to have the heal, yeah, they take away the Pangolier. Maybe something a little bit different for both teams. Again, the Invoker is still there. Just looking at the rest of the heroes that are left. What else could you go for here? The Conqueror's ban out. It's a lot of mid laners being taken away, actually, from both sides. Would you want to go for... I don't know. So they ban out the hut. Yeah, we saw that the other day. The Cheese Huskar pick coming out, absolutely run riot. And yeah, it makes it all the way through. So, Yellow Submarine, how do they want to play this? What is their pick? They've got themselves 15 seconds left on the clock. Necrophos is still there. Queen of Pain still there as well. You know, gets to the back lines. There's a lot of burst. Dragon Knight might not be too bad. Big tanky hero again. So Yellow Submarines have a really hefty lineup. They go for the Magnus. My only worry with this is, if you get the RP off, where's the follow-up damage going to come from? You've got the Terrorblade, yeah, with the Illusions. You're going to have the Metamorphosis as well, so good right-clicks, Dark Willow, Brambles into the Bedlam damage that could come out. Santal, Warren, Blink, and Stomp. Double Edge, yeah, okay. Some good control as well if you get the Skewer back on the team after the RP into the Overgrowth. Magnus as well, the Empower. Yeah, he puts out a lot of right-click damage on himself. So, yeah, not the worst pick in the world, I don't think, mid lane. We got Falcons, 20 seconds left. What have you got? What have you got up your sleeve up against the mid-Magnus here? Invoker. Fair enough. Fair enough here for Falcons. Looking at the both lineups. I mean, we've already seen the Luna today just run through absolutely everybody. I think on the side of yes, it's a little bit harder because they have tankier heroes. You know, 4 big heroes that are gonna, yeah, the Smile on BZM just happy to be playing Dota. But 4 big tanky heroes, Terrorblade, a big armor hero as well. So the Luna maybe not going to be as effective with the balancing glaives doing the damage. But you can see that everybody on the side of Falcons, you know, they're happy, they're smiling, they're ready for this series, they're having a good time even with the standing, apart from Crit. Crit just looks like someone, you know, this is the worst thing in the world. He's having to mentally prepare himself to play this game, get himself into it, and Snaking, he looks a little, I mean, he looks like Snaking usually does. He's got that nervous, chaotic energy going. So we'll see when they're going to go. But yeah, everybody smiles all around, it looks like, as the players. They are pretty happy. You know, they're ready to get into this one. Yellow Submarine, they've got themselves a good chance, if they do win the series, to be moving on as well. So everybody taking it fairly seriously. But in terms of stakes on the line, Falcons, they should pretty much already be through. It's just going to be down to placements now. BZM, back on the cams. And yeah, we'll see how this one's going to go. For me, I think you've got to back Falcons coming into this just because of them being the favorites. Yellow Submarine, obviously, you know, going to be able to put up as much as they can in terms of contest. But yeah, Falcons, I think, coming into this one, the favorites. We do have a pause, I do believe. Not going to be able to jump into the game just yet, but we're not going to be too far away. Hopefully, you know, the technical issues shouldn't be too far away from being solved. From I don't know which team it is that's having the issues, but yeah, like I say, hopefully they will be solved soon. And we'll be able to jump into the series. I think, again, that you've got the Mars coming out on Team Falcons. I don't know how punished that's going to be in the lane against the Terrorblade. What are they going to be able to do here? But I think we're going to be ready to get ourselves in. So we're going to find out just how that Mars is going to play up against the Terrorblade and how all the other lanes are going to go as well. So as we dive ourselves into the game here, Team Falcons, like I say, come through as favorites. But Yellow Submarine, they're ready for an upset. They're ready to prove some people, probably me included, wrong. And we'll see. 5-man smoke coming up from both sides. Is it just, I mean, for a minute, Crit and BZM are going to be alone. But who's it? It's just Magnus moving up in the mid lane. So smoke breaks. Crit, Erase, does he drop wards? Maybe he doesn't drop wards on either side. I mean, if Crit had dropped, yeah. So, it's just going to hold that for now. I'll see where else the plants come out. Really close too on the bottom part of the map, those 2 observer wards. I wonder who's went down first. As, yeah, you've got Ake in the trees. I really like this Centaur Dark Willow lane. I think the amount of control, the damage that can come out from it, when you've got a few points into the double edge, the stomp as well, it's a really good setup. And Luna could suffer a little bit. Again, if either the Chen or the Luna get caught out here. As Invoker. Bracer first. Bracer into Urn. Okay, so, I mean, he's got his way. He knows how he wants to... If anyone knows how they want to play the Invoker, it's going to be BZM. So, as the fight starts in the river, 2 for 2. No real contest on the runes. No big fights coming out just yet. You've got the Treant in the trees just looking to see if they can find anyone. But look at the Skitter. He's going to go around the long way. The TP back. So this gank rotation, they might find snaking though. Did they get in range in time? There's going to be the Brambles coming through. The Stomp now as well. The damage. Do they have enough to get the kill onto the Chen? Underneath the tier 1 tower. Blood Grenade's going to be coming through. Using that Furry Fire now as well. But the right clicks, it is going to be enough. And absolutely massive. It's absolutely massive on the kill. Good start there. And yeah, Ake just straight through the Twin Gate. So good positioning coming through from the side of Yellow Submarine, starting off the way they wanted to. And BZM in the mid lane, let's see what he's going to be able to do against the Magnus, because the Cold Snap will be coming through. It's going to interrupt a race every time he tries to get close or skewer back. Once the Urn is out as well. It is a lot of control. It's a lot of damage to come through. And BZM, yeah, he just wants some protection early on, going from that early bracer. But he's still going to be able to get the harass out. Skitter taking some right clicks from the Centaur. Where's the Chen going? He's just trying to get harass. He actually steals one of the creeps as well. Okay. I mean, not great for the Luna, but it's only going to be 1 creep. In the scale of things, 1 creep probably isn't going to make the difference in the laning stage. Alright, EMP gets dropped. BZM just constantly going for that harass. But burning through a whole lot of mana here. Up against the race. The race is not doing too bad. I mean, the Invoker going to be able to go to the water runes. Doesn't really ever pick up a bottle on the Invoker. It's not a massive issue for the Invoker. Always wants to be expending that mana. So let's see. Snaking. Gotta be careful about not walking straight into Absolute Massive. But yeah, he's got his Chen. He's going to be happy with this. I mean, we've seen the Chen a couple of times for Falcons as well. It's a good pickup. Snaking, he plays that kind of split push hero with it. If they do get the space, Falcons, he can put pressure around the map with the other 4 heroes. Snaking, he's got that Hand of God, the mobile Hand of God, the mobile heals coming through. And he's not scared about if he sees an opening, putting pressure on. I don't think it's a greedy kind of position 5, but it's just really the space aware. Because King Metamorphosis about 2/3 of the way through now. Do they want to go with this one? Reflection, but the Earthspike comes through. Crit could be in trouble. Blood Grenade's just going to be dropped immediately. And the Nature's Grasp. But can they turn this one around? The King going to be taking a lot of damage here. So Crit and Amar will live. Just weren't able to get the damage off on either side there to get the kill. And that will be the end of the Metamorphosis here as well. Zamar just continues to farm. BZM. How's it looking for the Invoker? Last hit-wise, a little bit behind the Magnus. So yeah, Race, even though he's expending life here, he's trading it out for goods and services for the gold. or the gold from goods and services. So it's not awful here for the Magnus in the mid lane. Even if he is being punished a little bit every time he comes forward, that's just how melee laners have to play, right? You have to accept that you are going to be punished a little bit. Yeah, really nice wards down as well. But the wards, which one? I didn't see actually what the clock was on both wards. 135 on the Radiant ward. So they are both going to see rotations into the mid lane. Not a lot on anybody, yeah. 3.5 minutes in. No major talking points just yet, but we gotta go when ready. So let's see what they can do. I mean, yeah, the Centaur starting off with First Blood. That's going to be a really good boost to get him towards that Vanguard early. And I wonder how Skitter's going to deal with it here in the lane. Because absolutely massive. He's not scared. You can see that he's coming forward. He's teasing Skitter. Just saying, yeah, come at me, bro. I'll stomp you. Quite literally into the ground. You and your little lion mount tiger thing too. Is it? I don't know what the Nova is. Liger, maybe. Just some fantasy cat. There it is. Vanguard Gold. Does he have his? He has his curry waiting at the secret shop there as well, so he's going to be able to buy that one up and have it just immediately brought to him. No major downtime on that. Doesn't have to back himself away. Oh, top lane. A lot of damage coming through onto King, though. King was speared back towards the tier 1 tower. Maybe if it was that was towards a tree, potentially get a kill there onto the Terrorblade, but being forced right back underneath the tier 1. He's going to have the Leech Seed. Yeah, no mana drain here. So he's going to have the Leech Seeds as well as the tower protection regen. So pretty much back to full health mid lane though. BZM moves away from the shockwave. As Race just continues to keep a bit of a lead over the Invoker in this lane. Not a massive one, again. What was that? 4-6 last hits? Yeah. So not a massive, just over a creep wave and a half. As the Race is going to be able to get those denies out. BZM, yeah, without the points to exhort, your attacks aren't maximally strong. I don't know if that's a phrase, but, you know, they aren't at the tippy top of right-click damage here. As he try and go, Blood Grenade comes through. King, can he get himself away from this one? Going to try and move himself away, but the reflection into the spear back. They take down Crit, and Amar, he might have actually sealed his own for now, okay? He's a big tanky boy. The Treant, even with the body blocks, not going to be able to get the kill onto Amar. But he did lose Crit for that. The reflection at the right time. The damage was enough. They stack it up, and they do get the kill. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Yellow Submarine having a really good start to this game. Now they get the kill onto Snaking. Skidder trying to push out this lane. But look at this creep wave here for the Centaur. It just gets at least gets the neutrals. But what else can he get from this? Yeah, and straight into the Mask of Madness as well. I would be surprised this game. I think it worked well for Focus in the last game because he got the time and space to get to the Dragonlance. But I think Skitter here might just go Morbid Mask of Madness into the Manta style. Mars, yeah, Soren queued up as well as his phase boots. Oh, Spike though. Did they get the kill into the tree? It's going to be a big setup here. Egg trying to walk himself away from this. Doesn't get himself out away from the right clicks and Crit. We'll be able to pick up some early revenge here from that kill in the top lane. Amar just putting the pressure on, but you can see that the Terrorblade's already moved himself away. He might be hunted here in the jungle. Only level 4. He's trying to play it safe. I mean, this is some good early pressure from Falcons. They know they've got the Chen creeps that can push in as well, so having a decent, like, push. Oh, they found the tree. This is big as well. I mean, Egg, if he keeps getting caught out like this, all of a sudden Team Falcons are going to be right back in it, and if he's dead, they can't get this living armor out onto the tower. So Catapult Wave, you've got your creeps coming in from Snaking now as well. Skitter, meanwhile, farming freely in the camps, at least he's going to be able to stack those himself. It does mean the Centaur's going to have a bit of a free time. I'm surprised they've not moved the Dark Willow up to the top part of the map. Just to help out here. You know, try and contest this one. Leave the Centaur solo farming. Because you can see that Dark Willow's hunting, but not really going to find anything. And while this is going on, Amar, you know, we're 7.5 minutes in. He's already taken himself a tier 1 tower in the top lane. As meanwhile, absolute massive. Yeah, net worth-wise, he might be absolute massive. Just looking towards his blink now, straight after the Vanguard. So it doesn't need a pipe, no extra protection. Just looking to get involved for his team. And I'm pretty sure he's doing the same thing. Soaring right into the blink dagger after the boots. BZM gets the kill onto Rue in the mid lane. Can they go for any more on this? They might actually have caught out on the Magnus. Magnus, can he get himself away? A lot of pressure being put onto him. He's going to be chased down. Stampede comes through. Looks like the Magnus will be able to get himself away. The rotation comes out. King going to be caught though in the EMP. Loses pretty much everything there. Mana-wise, only level 5, no Sunder either. Burning through those raindrops. BZM taking a couple of right clicks. He might be able to go into snaking though. Or is it A-Cover extended here? The blood grenade comes out. Snaking underneath the tier 1 tower. Has some regen coming through. Shouldn't go down. Don't think he's going to go down. Even has a tango here. Terrorblade trying to use the last of that metamorphosis to get some damage onto the tier 1. But can't step up. Doesn't know where everybody else is. 3 heroes here on the side of Team Falcon. So doesn't want to overextend on the Terrorblade. Yeah, 8, 0, 2, and 2. Treant, it's not the greatest game for the Treant here. It's not awful. You are the position 5 as well, so you winning, quote unquote, you know, isn't like the game doesn't rest on your shoulders. But it's always good to have that. I mean, it can do if you get a really good overgrowth off. Camp stacks as well. They might find BZM. BZM's in the Ghost Walk though. Cold Snap comes through. EMP's going to be there. They want to try and go. Brambles have been dropped. Skitter comes in. Lucent Beam. Honestly, A connects to be able to back himself away. Now, absolute massive. They're going to have that reveal. BZM. Does he walk himself away from this one? Has that tornado. Blood grenade comes out as well, but absolute massive again. Absolutely massive in terms of health here. So they will be able to get everybody out on the side of Yellow Submarine. Amar and Crit, they step up and they might find the Terrorblade now as well. The spear back, yeah, into the arena. They've got the control. And again, level 6, but no Sunder on the Terrorblade. Really good catch out from Amar and Crit. Stepping up. And again, just because it's not meta doesn't mean it can't work. I tell myself as, yeah, my pubs pick like the position 2 nicks and position 5 fucking sniper and whatever else. Middle lane, they're going to be able to go on to Magnus once again, living armor, but is it going to keep him alive? Now, there's a lot of damage coming through, and Magnus caught, and the Brambles controlled up, snaking. He might go down for this one. Do they have enough damage? They do with the tower, but the tornado comes out, going to waste some of that Shadow Realm time here, and Rue, straight up finger from the Lion to the Dark Willow. The big... let's not get into that. The crit, though. First finger kill on the board. As they will now be able to, once again, with the catapults, with these double centaurs from the Chen, be able to push through onto the tier 1 tower. And yeah, Zoo, invest in Zoo. Zoo is making a return to the meta, at least for now, until we get the big patch in a couple of weeks. Hopefully a couple of weeks. With Frostivus. That's the plan, right? Alright, looking to maybe help out the Centaur take this tier 1 tower on the bottom part of the map, but Luna's already got what she needed out of this lane, yeah. Skitter's going to be absolutely happy with this, he's going to be absolutely fine. They can take this tier 1 tower down if they want to. She's moving herself through the jungle, finding those stacks, and Skitter, yeah, he's really not going to be bothered. Spirit Vessel, is that the Hand of Midas on the courier for BZM? I think it is. They're going to get another Earth Spike out, setting up EMP coming through. They've got the Hex now onto the train. The train going to be into way too much trouble, and the Urn taking them down. Tornado should be the kill, and BZM 202 on the board. So, how's Lamar doing net worth-wise? If we take a look at the net worth for all the heroes, you can see he's top of the net worth, yeah. And not even going in for the blink die, just straight up BKB here for him. So doesn't want to be controlled, wants to get these arenas out. Tornado sets up Crit, jumping in with the Earth Spike as well. Spear just onto the illusion, there's no trees here either. Is this how the Terrorblade's keeping himself safe? Just eating all the trees around his tier 2 to make sure even if the Mars dives in, there's no, you know, he has to spear him to the arena and not to the trees to set up on that gank. Double damage on the Invoker. Who are they going to be able to find? Oh, Rue. He's going to rue the day he came forward, potentially. Cold Snap and Earn Charge. Still onto him. Yeah, EMP Tornado coming through. And Rue could be in a lot of trouble. A couple more right clicks. One more BZM will take him down. RP, though, underneath the tier 2 tower. Hand of God. Are they going to be able to keep BZM alive? BZM may have strayed a little bit too far away from the rest of his team. He has. So a good return kill. The tower actually splits it between Erase and Rue. Chen using the Wild Wing Ripper to get himself away. Overgrowth going to be committed here for the position 5 Chen, which I suppose early on, if you've got it, always use it, and they get the kill onto Snaking. So yeah, a little bit too cocky there from Falcons with the 2 mid lane, or the 2 heroes in the mid lane, not the 2 mid lane heroes, but Skitter, how's he looking? Net worth, he's just a little bit behind that Centaur, and again, with the bouncing glaives, 2 points into the Lucent Beam soon, I think, because I think you want to go for a couple of points into the Lucent Beam before you go back for the Eclipse, so he's going to have that in case heroes need to go on it, or heroes go on him. Oh, the finger comes out, crit. Cleans up onto Wake once again. Good assist there by the Spear, so it's 2 finger death charges already here in the first 13.5 minutes of the game. But yeah, the 4 points into the Luna Aura, as well as the Bouncing Glaives, and then level 10, you get the -8 damage reduction as well talent. So yeah, you are putting a lot of damage bouncing out on those glaives, and it means that you're going to farm extra quickly. Arena, did they get the kill here? They're going to be able to go onto Amar a little bit too out of position, and with a group up from Rue, yeah, I think that was the Bedlam coming through there as well. Really good setup against Amar to get that kill back onto the Mars. Yeah, Bedlam got used onto the Centaur just to get that damage. So Invoker, actually BZM went for the Spirit Vessel, the full Spirit Vessel, before he went back for the Hand of Midas. Which I don't mind, seeing as he had a good start to the game. You know, you can go for that Hand of Midas a little bit later on. Oh, Snaking. Could be in a little bit of trouble. The Blink comes in. Absolute massive. They're going to be able to get on top of him once again. Really good setup from the 3 heroes here. And all of a sudden, Snaking, the map is not safe. No, no, no. Luna. Just trying to, again, carry on getting this farm on Skitter. And again, not really being shut down. Nearly top of the net worth. Should be able to get himself to the top of the net worth after the next few camps, the next few waves. Not really, again, no real pressure being put onto the Luna. And this is the thing, right? If you let the Luna have a free game, you're gonna fall behind. You're just going to start, even with the Terrorblade being up, you are just going to start to fall behind when those Terrorblade illusions are down. And Luna doesn't need a whole lot to get into these fights as well. You catch 2 or 3 heroes out in the arena. It did actually go for the Dragon Lance on the Luna, so it is going to demand to start a little bit more delayed. But if you catch 2 or 3 heroes out, while Skitter's there to help out his teammates, you know, just throwing down the right clicks with those the bouncing glaives, that arena is going to do so much work, and it is going to be hard for Yes to try and fight around it. So Roshan has been started here. Mars Radiance Mars. I'm not seeing things right. That is, yeah, the game isn't bugged. He actually wants a Radiance on the Mars. Yeah, fair enough. I guess most chance against the Terrorblade, you burn down the illusions as well. You just burn down heroes in general. So not the worst pickup if he does get us on board. BZM. How's he looking? And Midas about 250 away, so the next creep wave, or if he wants to go into the jungle, yeah, he's going to be able to get it from the jungle. Amado has queued up the blink after. Is it going to be after the Radiance, or does he want that now? They get the counter snaking again. Looks like a drag back coming through. Crit can get himself away. Skitter's waiting in the wings. Can they get the damage down as well? Nobody coming through the twin gates. They might be able to clear up this tree as the... Oh, it was the Mars. He was close enough. Stampede's going to be used, so they go for the retreat here. Defensive Stampede used once again. But Falcons, they are going to be the one to break that first 10 kill deadlock. As the tier 2 town now. I mean, you still have that Aegis for a while, actually. In a race. Going to be able to get the skewer away. Tier 2 tower. Do they take this? 17 minutes into the game, and Falcons just like, yup, We want map control.
Dire's top tower
Say goodbye to your tier 2. And that's the goal now for Luna. On this Manta style, Lucent Beam connects. They're going to be able to get the Hex out. Was that Earthspike? Terrorize going to be used, but it's not going to be any follow-up here onto the Centaur. So Centaur didn't want to go. Hand of God comes out pretty early on. They get the kill onto Crit though. Amar jumps in the arena. It's going to be trapping out King. Did they get the kill into Absolute Massive? Absolute Massive is going to go down. Trian forced away by the spear. So they do get the control. 3-man RP. Even through the BKB of Amar now. What can they do with this one? They've got the Terrorblade trying to chunk down onto, but they do get the right one. They're going to be able to take down Amar. They take down ATF and Staking, and now maybe might even be able to get the kill onto Skitter. Skitter getting himself away from this one. The Aegis comes out. Oh, Rue taking a lot of damage now as well. Backline. Skitter's going to run himself away. Shadow round. Coming out just to keep. No, it doesn't. Rue still goes down. The bouncing glaives are massive. Sunstrike's off the mark. Do they want to fight out? I mean, they lost 2 heroes, but they picked up 3 on the side of Team Falcons. Might make it 4. King. Got to be so careful. Yeah, so let's take a look at this fight again. Crit comes in. Really good Earth Spike, trying to go on Absolute Massive, but they back themselves away. Another reflection from that. Just a lot of damage to Crit. Backline jumping. Amar trying to do what he can to get the control. They do get a nice kill, but he hides himself in the trees for a little bit longer. It just sets up the 3-man RP because everybody's trying to get the kill onto the Centaur. And it looks like as we go live, there should be another couple of kills coming up. Maybe. But this is just a really good setup to pop the Aegis. Yeah, BZM rotates himself in, though. Let's take a look, though, at live. It looks like the Earthspike's going to come through. Sunstrike's going to miss. The Finger of Death comes out, and Crit will get himself another kill there. And a race. What's that? 3-4 stacks for Crit.
illusion.
And Mars. How is he looking? Still, if he wants it, he can buy up that Blink Dagger now, but he might just want that Radiance first. Oh, did they get the kill? No. Okay, Skitter backs himself away. Yeah, pick pull for the Luna. Just that extra little bit of burst speed. So how's it looking? 3 finger stacks for the Lion as well. Crit doing really good with that. And I might start for the Invoker. Wants to go towards those Boots of Travel though. The Boots of Travel are really nice because you can sit back as the Invoker, you know, different lanes, different places, just trying to push out on your own with the Forge Spirits. Once you start to get those up, split push. Fight breaks out, immediately TP into a Chen creep. You don't have to worry about towers nearby or neutral on your own creeps being nearby. Just straight into the Chen creeps. And the Chen can position it into a position where it is safe for you to TP into. So you're not just TPing into the middle of 5 heroes having a big brawl, you know, 6, 7 heroes having a massive brawl. You will have that safety net to TP into here. Speaking of, yes. Snaking's going to be able to get the tower. He's got those creep boys coming forward. They're going to be able to get the stomp, though. The Snaking, Hand of God safety net is there. Is he going to be able to get it off, though? He's not. Pops the mech. Not enough to keep him alive. And Amar just carrying on going again. So he doesn't want that blink. He does want the Radiance to come through here from Amar. And Crit is behind him. No finger up just yet for the Lion. If they get a good jump, yeah, 20 seconds away here. But, I mean, it's getting closer and closer. If he gets another one, he's not level 12 just yet, so he's not going to be worried about, oh, I'm leveling up, I'm going to get the level 2 finger before. You know, you just throw it out. You know, you are a fair ways away from level 12. BZM, how's he looking? I think that's the Boots of Travel coming up for him now as well. King. Yo, you've got to be really careful. Ghostwalker could slow him down. Do they want to go on to King? King. He's already used that Manta style now as well. The Metamorphosis comes out. It's going to be underneath the Sentry. They got the lockdown. BZM. RP comes through. They've got that lockdown. They've got the skewer back. They've got the kill onto BZM. So Race will be able to pick it up. Skitter. Skitter steals away the Wisdom Rune away from his supports. Tut, tut, tut. But yeah, looking really good here. Going towards the BKB. Has that shot up for the Luna? So, no butterfly right off the bat. And, yeah, so he wants some extra protection going in with the BKB, which it does make sense, the amount of control coming out for yes. There it is, Amar. Yep, Radiance Mars. Because why not? They get the reveal onto Ake, but Ake is in the trees. I don't think they're actually going to go from here. No, he's on his little cliff. Do they actually get it? I mean, if they get a ward down, Crit might see him. Crit is going to see him. Crit. Yeah, it's going to be the Hex coming through now as well. Crit has his finger if he wants to throw it out. Where's the Earth Spike? Where's that follow-up? But you can't spear him because you will knock him off that cliff here. So Mark comes in. God's Rebuke. And he will be able to claim that one. And Amar is it 1450 now for the Talisman of Evasion? I say now as if it's not been like that for a while, but yeah. So 1300. What's 1450? Heart Recipe went up to 1450. I knew there was a 1450 in there somewhere. Don't ask me why I'm getting Heart Recipe and Talisman of Evasion confused, but we'll see that Amar, yeah, no. Is going to be safe. Oh, well, this Radiance is going to be up. He's going to be able to just run it, yeah. Burn down the illusions of the Terrorblade. The miss chance is really nice, I think. And it means that, yeah, if the Mars is right up to the Terrorblade, the Luna doesn't really need to worry about rushing the Butterfly. Can go for this early BKB here on Skitter. Because there is still going to be the miss chance. Ooh, they get the lockdown into the Lion Line. He's going to go for the Stampede. Amar, does he have... Well, he went for the Radiance, so no Blink Dagger. So he has to try and catch up on foot. And I do believe the Centaur is away. Mars. Yeah, he's going to go back for the Blink next. Satanic. And this is kind of the thing, right? Amar plays the Mars. You know, he plays his offlane as like a second carry. He's not scared about getting these big farming items. And with the map being big enough now, it is a really nice way to play. And it feels like sometimes even the mid lane are giving up support, giving up farm to the off lane. You know, the off lane feels like not another one, but he feels on par with the two. It feels like in terms of farm priority. And sometimes, like you say, you do get that big. With a big map, you do get a lot of farm out if you aren't being pressured. Which Yellow Submarine, they did a good job early on, but it just feels like Team Falcons, they're getting everything they want out of this map at the minute. Absolute massive. How's he looking? Loads of soap to come out for him. He's already got his heart. Blink Dagger up now as well. No Blade Mail for the Centaur though. Okay, that's fine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
As Roche 16 seconds away. Big man's gonna be back in his pit soon. In fact, gonna be perfect timing here for the nighttime Roshan. I think he spawns, time-wise, he's going to spawn for like 2 seconds here on the bottom lane. They're going to be able to get the jump in and they kill onto a Mars. There's going to be a heal coming through from the Hand of God now as well. He pops his BKB, trying to do what he can. God's Rebuke coming out. He might be able to get the kill onto Rue, but has to back himself away. Really good Earth Spike onto 2 heroes on the back line. He's going to be able to blow up onto the Dark Widow. Can they go for any more now as well? Great with the mana drain. He's even going to be able to keep Amar alive here. Great setup. They take down 2. A couple of BKBs expended. And Terrorblade, you got to leave, mate. You just got to straight up leave, yeah. Goes towards this bottom lane. So let's take a look at this again. They get the jump on. Stampede comes through into the stomp onto a Mars. But the Hand of God, it just keeps him going there. Without it, it probably does die. Curse Crown not going to go through the BKB. Gets himself away. And the double Earth Spike means there's no follow-up onto a Mar. He can turn himself around. They've got the control. They've got the Hex. They've got the God's Rebuke. Great damage onto the Centaur. And Crit even gets another finger stack from that. As Falcons. Yeah, Luna, look at this. Doesn't even need to go for the butterfly. That's a crit stick on the Luna. Just gonna go straight into the Silver Edge here. So, Cheese on the deck. Snaking. Yeah, might pass that over to Amas. But I don't know if Amas is that. Ooh, Ache. Do they have a sentry? They don't have any reveal here, so he's in the trees. I mean, he has a ward down of his own. Now the sentry comes out. They're gonna be able to go. Tree. Does he get away from this one? It's actually just snaking, going for the D ward. Nature's Grasp comes out. They might actually be able to go into snaking. Yes! They absolutely do. And I think the Wallowing Rippers, he tried to get himself away from that stomp. Was too late. And they get the kill. Snaking, he goes down. He was playing it brave. And this is kind of the thing that if you are that split push in Chen, well, if you can't see anyone on the map, you are in trouble if you get caught out. Eclipse, they've got the damage. Can they get the kill here onto the Terrorblade? Terrorblade going to be able to get the Sunder off onto the Luna. The Luna, though, that's the Eclipse use. Has the Aegis if he needs to use it. Mars, he comes in with the Arena. He's even going to be able to get the damage out onto the... He's not going to be able to get himself out of the Arena now as well. Terrorblade, Aegis has been popped. God's Rebuke, they get the kill. Double kill here for Mars. Can they go for any more on this? The Tornado's not going to connect, but Pac-Man's Brew comes in. Stomp, they might be able to get the kill. They do get the kill into a Mars, but the chase down now from Skitter. They got the control BZM. He drops the Frost Wall, an absolute massive. He's absolutely dead. And Rue, again, chase down now as well, trying to use that Shadow Realm. Anything to cancel it out. No Tornado for another 10 seconds. So they lose a couple of heroes on the side of Falcons, but they pick up 3 in return.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
even more, they pick up the Terrorblade. So let's take a look. Crit. He's got that magic immunity. Yeah, really nice. Earth Spike comes out even through the illusion. Skitter's just going to bounce through. He's just going to say, yeah, cool. Sunder, he tries to dodge it off with his Manta style, but he's still going to be taking a lot of damage now. And you can see that the Terrorblade just on the back lines. With the Terrorize coming in, they pop that Aegis, but Amaz, he's just got a lot of damage with the God's Rebuke. And with that arena still being there, they had the control, they had that Aegis, and had the damage coming through. An absolute massive. Just can't run himself away. He's already used the Stampede, and the damage is just way too much. They have the control, and no BKB there on the Centaur either. Oh, BCM could be in a little bit of trouble. Could be in a lot of trouble, actually. He does still get the kill with the help of Skitter, but Erase gets the kill into BZM after that. So trading off your mid laner for a position 4. Not the greatest trade in the world. Skitter, how's he looking? Goes back to the Mask of Madness. Silver Edge, BKB, all up here. Wonder if he splits out for this, the Satanic. As Amaz. Oh, a spike comes through. Spear to the trees. Anything? Yeah, there's a finger now as well. But the center, I mean, he's a big tanky boy here with that heart coming out with the Lotus Orb as well. So they're going to be able to get the kill into Wake on the back lines. And now Skitter comes in. But, oh, that Lotus, it stuns up 3 heroes. It's still not going to be enough to keep the centaur alive. It was just really clean looking on the rebound there from the spell. Just rebounding it onto 3 heroes. But double damage Luna, it just says, yeah, cool. He's still dead. 4,500 damage for the Luna, and now we'll go back into the Butterfly. So what's it looking like? 84% win probability here for Falcons. Luna, just trying to split push as well. With the illusions from the Manta style. Oh no, Magnus. Erase. He stops to the Sunstrike connect now as well. He's going to be able to get the Silver Edge break off the right clicks. Don't even need to think Skitter needed to activate the shard. Did for good measure, but yeah. Silver Edge right underneath the Magnus, and the Magnus actually turns around for 1 more Lotus Orb, which means... Not Lotus Orb. God, imagine if you could just farm Lotus Orbs. 1 more Lotus, and it means he sticks in the Sunstrike, the Silver Edge into the Lucent Beam. It was a lot of damage here, and he just couldn't get himself away. Egg. The blink away. God's Rebuke not going to connect here. How's Mars looking? Now, Worthwhile second. And yeah, this is what I mean, that the... we've got the potato. So we have the Death Rush. Look at all those buffs as well. Look at all those buffs. But yeah, maybe Falcons playing it safe. They don't want to overcommit with a Terrorblade being on the map. That they want to wait until this Aegis is back up. And at least 3.5 minutes here. War Drums. Okay. For the Chen, yeah. So they've got all these big steroids, all these big boosts. So let's see how they're going to put them to play now. Smoke coming out from Yellow Submarine. Maybe using this Treant Protector as bait as well. See, oh no, our Treant Protector's out of base. You know, well, if he's out of base pushing the lane, you know, they must be in the jungle farming, so this tree's on his own. But Yellow Submarine grouping together. They might be able to get the kill. Did they get another kill onto Snaking? Snaking now as well. The dragback comes through. The Stomp. Enough damage here with the double edge. Maybe Hand of God comes out. He's trying to do his best to keep himself alive. He does buy some time. Or waste some time, excuse me, of Yellow Submarines. Who are going to try to come back and defend this. What are going to do? King. Outside of the base, going towards the Silver Edge of his own, yeah. So he wants that crit stick, he wants the extra damage. Again, the Lotus Orb, it's going to be able to... No, the RP, they get the drag back onto BZM. BZM, going to get himself away from this one. They've got a little bit of... With Force Staff, a little bit of move around here, but he will still get the kill. And BZM's happy with this. Crit, gets another kill onto Ake. I assume that's another finger kill, as they might be able to chase down onto a Mars now. A Mars. Does he get the jump away? Has that Blink Dagger? So let's take a look. Yeah, BZM. Production just wants to rub it in a little bit. Tornado comes through, connects, but it wasn't enough to keep the Invoker alive. As Amaz, how's he looking? Going towards the AC next on Amaz. Skitter, just trying to push this lane. Satanic's going to be next for him. Butterfly's out. Look at this net worth. I mean, I know it's only 6,000 gold net worth difference between the two carries. Did they actually get the catch out? Was that Arena? The slowdown now as well. The Arena's going to catch at least onto the Centaur. And Terrorblade, he was just at the right angle to get himself away from this one. The chase down now as well. Spear's going to miss. So they couldn't get the jump onto King after that. He is going towards the MKB. He's sick of missing. He wants to swing for the fences. As the Amaz... What can they do? They're going to be able to get the hacks out onto the Terrorblade. Mighty Drain coming through. Crit, though, stepping up. You've got that Bedlam coming through onto the line. The Lion, though, really good spear on the back lines. Lion will go down. King gets the kill here. Skitter's going to be able to get the immediate trade with the Tree and Protector. We'll see what he's going to be able to do with this one, because the Tree going down means there's no living armor now to go into these towers, as the illusions, they do start to push down. King going to take some harass from those bouncing glaives, but will be able to deal with the lunar illusions. As the Empower as well, yeah. So that stack of damage, no matter just yet. Monkey King Bar going to be about 1,500 gold away. And we'll see just how they want to play it. Erase going for his Lincolns. I was going to say, what do you get rid of here? You've already got all your items, but like you have the Bracer, you have the High Lotus as well. So you have space. Bedlam coming through. And it looks like the Dark Willow this time will not be a victim of the Tormentor. Even with that Bedlam going. So yeah, shards. Everybody's sharded up on the side of Falcons. And we've got Ake as well as Rue with their shards here in this game.
Radiant are scanning.
How's the Amaz looking? Satanic up for Amaz. BKB, Radiance. Yeah, this ain't no ordinary offlane. They're going to be able to get the jump in now as well. They get the catch out onto Centaur. Centaur speared back a long way towards the tree now. Can they get the damage out onto him? Meteor. Does it make the Centaur go extinct? It does. Amaz gets the kill. Can they go for any more here now as well? He still has the Arena. Going to be able to catch out the Terrorblade, but both BKBs are activated here. Backlines that finger. Can they get the kill onto the tree? It looks like Crit not going to be able to finish him off just yet. RP onto the Amaz. Amaz going to get himself away from this one. It's going to be a lot of damage. They have the control. They have the damage to take down Amaz. And yeah, Crit wasn't able to get the kill onto the tree either, even after committing the finger there. And take my word for it, if you try and kill a tree with your bare fingers, it isn't going to go well for you. So let's take a look at this again. Amar comes in, Spear, he tries to not use this Arena. You know, he wants to use it for a fight a little bit, for the fight a little bit later on. Uses his BKB. Arena comes out, you're thinking, oh, this is going to be great. He's got both the Magnus as well as the Terrorblade. Well, the BKBs come out, and they just walk themselves away. Meanwhile, the back lines, you can see that, again, Crit Tornado doesn't connect, so he's not going to be able to get that finger stack now. It's on Mars. He gets skewered back by the Magnus. It's going to cost him his life, and Skitter just can't close that gap to help out his teammates. On either side, really.
Radiant are scanning.
There's Crit. How's he looking? Just straight into the Ag Scepter. Yeah, okay, why not? Your position 4, but Link 4 staff, yeah, that's good enough. Roshan in the pit. What do you want to do this one? I mean, I know what they want to do here. They're going to find out on Dark Willow. Can he get himself away from this one? A lot of damage coming on to Skitter now as well. Skitter going to be able to outlast it. Sunstrike won't latch. As Luna just continues this farm. What do you swap out for the Luna for? Do you just give the Aegis over to BZM? Do you feel comfortable here as the Luna to not have to carry this Aegis? Yeah, for anyone that's only just tuned in, isn't aware, Malrine, he can't play today. I don't know why. He just won't be playing today. But time up Bora. So yeah, so we do have a standing in terms of BZM, but it is only a standing. You know, there's no major shifts. Yeah, Falcons, they've not gone 6-0 and decided, you know what, we need to change this one up. As the Monkey King Bar is out for the Terrorblade now. That's going to be pretty big. In fact, he's going to be decent ways towards the Daedalus here as well. So, let's see, Skitter I mean, 37 minutes in, you'd think that with an Aegis as well, on the Luna, no, not the Invoker, but with an Aegis, a Refresher Shard,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
they'd be looking to push up this high ground. On the side of Falcons, smoke comes through. They know that he's both illusions now as well. BZM walking himself in. Backlines. Did he go for this one? Skitter's got himself that silver edge. He's going to be able to turn it right back around into the Magnus. The Magnus is going to have that control. The finger comes out now as well. He's going to be able to get the BKB off. He does, but it doesn't matter. He goes down to Amaz. And Amaz with the God's Rebuke. That comes through here from the Terrorblade. Backline. Can he get the damage down as well? The Frostwall is down. Going to try and chase down onto Amaz, but Amaz is just going to be able to stand his ground with the Bulwark. And it looks like they might try and go. They get the kill on the backlines here. Absolutely mad. He's absolutely massive, but he's probably absolutely mad there as well after going down. So 2 heroes dead. 2 big tanky core heroes on the side of Yes are dead as they get the D-Ward out. Tree, he's got to be careful about getting back into the space near as well. In this lane, as Skitter just leads the creeps towards the base. How have they got fortifications? They do have fortification on the side of Yes.
Dire's structures.
So living armor now as well. Tier 3 tower. Is the fortification going to be enough to take down the creeps? It might be here, as the Chen army just waiting on the backlines, waiting for the dive in, it looks like, just waiting to be deployed. And they're saying, let me at him, as they do rip through this base. Tree, trying to do his best to skip the wave. Yeah, they still have this Aegis now for another 3 minutes. And the Terrorblade Illusion is pushed down the mid lane. You've got the Tree pushing down the top lane. Fortification is up again if they need to use it. Look at the backdoor protection. It doesn't matter. So they have to fortify here on the side of Yellow Submarine because Falcons, they're coming through this backdoor protection. They nearly had a tier 3 tower without any creeps. And in fact, they're just going to carry on going for it now. And yeah, they should be able to step up onto this. And the backdoor protection, it is, well, it buys them some time on the side of Yes.
Middle barracks are under attack.
But Skitter just continues to right-click down now. Now they have creeps as well in the base. We'll see what they're going to try and do. Do they want to try and fight this one? It looks like they're going to be able to get the dive in. Big RP, but where can they follow up? Terrorize going to be used now as well. Tornado not going to connect from BZM, but BZM is going to try and do what damage he can. The shockwave damage coming through. They might be able to pop this Aegis. They take down the 2 supports. Now they're trying to go to Skitter. Skitter going to be doing a lot of damage now as well, but he does have that refreshing shot if he needs to pop it. With the Eclipse still going, it's still bouncing around. Look at this one, Skitter. He's just taking down absolutely everybody. And now Amaz, the ring comes through. They get the kill onto Rue. And the Terrorblade is dead. They only have the Tree as well as the Centaur left. And Amaz, does he want to help his teammates out, or are they just going to go straight for tier 4s? GG's going to be called. 39 minutes in after that last fight. Again, the Luna today is on a 3-game win streak here. And Yellow Submarine just couldn't deal with the pressure being put out. I thought they had some good fights in the mid part of the map. You know, they took some pressure, but as soon as the Aegis was out, they couldn't outfight double Lunas. You can see that, yes, they had a good idea. I thought they had a really good idea. They had a way to deal with the heroes in the early game. But the Terrorblade, even when he was getting the Sunder out, the Amaz with the Radiance coming through, that mischance on the damage to the BKB, early BKB there as well. Satanic coming out for both him and the Luna. There was just so much control. The Hand of God as well, so much sustain on the side of Team Falcons. And Yash could just never burst through it. It was impossible. It wasn't impossible, but it was an uphill task, and they just couldn't find the burst damage to get the kills. So that is going to be game number 1. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the second game after this to see if it's going to be another 2-0 for Falcons, or if yes, we'll be the first ones to fight back. We'll find out after this break.
esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second series, the second game of the second series of the day. Team Falcons in that last game. It was a little closer than I thought it was. You know, Yellow Submarine putting up some good fights there, some great pickups. But in the end, it was Team Falcons that were able to take the game. So they were going to be able to take the first game of the series. But it is a series after all, so we have at least one more game to come. And I think we're going straight into the draft. That was, yeah, straight into it. The teams want to get into it. We want to get into it. So, you know, let's not hang back. Once again, yes, banning out that Razor. One thing to mention as we get ourselves into it, I have been told that Malrine will be back for the rest of the series, whether that's just this one game, whether it's just, you know, we go for a third game here as well. So Malrine will be back here with the team. So we might see that mid-Timbersaw. But yeah, so it's going to be BZM stood in for the first game. And I think now Malrine, you know, we're going to go right back to it. As Yellow Submarine, they've got this third ban now, banning out the Nature's Prophet as well as the Razor. Meanwhile, on the other side, it is going to be the Primal Beast, the Pugner, the Kunkka, as well as the Spirit Breaker here. So Falcons, they have the heroes they want to ban on lock. And now, yes, do you ban out the Mars? Are you scared of that first repick here from Falcons? Because not meta, so not many teams playing it. So do you know how to play against it? If you do, hell, do you even ban out the Luna? The Luna's on a 3-match win streak here for the day. So maybe that's the answer. It's going to be the Phoenix. Again, if you want to tree, yeah. As I say it, it appears on the screen as if by magic. I read the minds of the players. Falcons, like I say, if they want to, they can first lock in that Mars again. Tusk is an option here if Crit feels, you know, he did really well on that Lion in the last game. So it's not just a case of it is a comfort hero from him, but he's got other things he can pick out. Other heroes, yes. So they just go back for that Mars straight away. Bit of a bully in the lane. Good control. We saw it again. Amar wasn't scared about using the farm to go for the Radiance. The Satanic coming out, BKB, all before... Well, not all before the blink there. I think it was the BKB Radiance before the blink. And then went back for that Satanic a little bit later on. Which, if you pop that Satanic and then God's Rebuke 2-3 heroes, you have full health of that one swing. It is a ridiculous combination. And Amar, he's just like, yeah, I don't know why people stop playing this. I'm making it work. You know, what can you do? Yellow Submarine, they ban out the Chen this time. It was a big proponent of Falcons just be able to push in. You know, just being able to force in with one hero. Massive creep wave behind them. Could still see something like the Enchantress coming out for Falcons if you want to go for that like semi-push. But for the most part, I think the Zoo, at the minute, starts and ends with the Chen. So, yes. What else do they want to ban? Do they want to take away that Tusk from Falcons? Grimstroke this time. Okay, okay. Falcons. They've got, like I say, a good lineup. If they want to go back for that Lion, because that Lion Mars combo in the offlane was pretty good, you know. So they have a really good. It's probably going to be the TA ban, right? Make sure you get, you know, you don't get the TA, you don't get TA'd, so you can get through a hero that doesn't have refraction charges and get quick picks, quick kills. They're just thinking about it. I mean, maybe they pick it themselves here if they want to. They don't have to ban it. They could pick that TA if they want to in this next phase and then flex it between mid and safe. With Marine being back as well. Marine does play the TA. So where are they leaning with this? On the pick, a minute and 42 seconds left. Just burning through some of this reserve time. Like I say, to have a discussion about it. Maybe they are saying, you know what, Marine, if you want it, would that be greedy? Because the Mars is fairly greedy anyway. It worked in that last game because you had the Invoker that went straight for the Spirit Burst onto a Hand of Midas. So it wasn't like massive greed for BZM. He was doing a lot of ganking and roaming as well. As Falcons, yeah, taking a really long discussion about what they want to be banning out and picking up next. And are they thinking this TA might be a bit of a greedy pick here if they go for it mid? Could still go for it safe lane. You know, you could still run. You could run the Tusk 5 if you wanted to do snaking. Maybe the Chen ban just threw them off a little bit as they ban out the Faceless. Gonna be the Weaver though here for Team Falcons. And then immediately, yes. What have they got? I mean, down to a minute reserve time here for Falcons. Yes. Minute and a half left. Just over in terms of standard time and reserve time for this next pick. Again, the TA did get left in. Is this a bait though? Yeah, just going to go straight for it on yes. Why not? Again, can flex it mid or safe. In the safe lane, it's going to have a great time with the Train Protector. It's Mars doesn't really get through the TA's refraction charges. Even early on, when you've only got a couple of them to start off with, you know, the TA shouldn't have to worry about the Mars. I say that as I swivel around and look at the supports. Maybe like a Dazzle to come out here for Falcons in the lane with the Mars. So that Poison Touch going to work away, and yes, go for the Lion. Okay, taking that away from crit. But yeah, something like the Dazzle 4 might not be awful. What else? That does get through refraction charges fairly quickly. Which Doctor might not be awful. There's Nature's Prophet's ban, and they go back for the Luna. Yeah. Like I say, Luna on a 3-map win streak here. Like, out of this year's than the last one, so I'm surprised that Yellow Submarine didn't ban it instead of maybe like the Phoenix or the Grimstroke here. Just let it get through again for a second time in the series. And Falcons, what do they want to respond with? Sport-wise, the Dark Willow is still there for some control. That might actually not be too bad. Offlane with the Mars Dark Willow. You terrorize them with the arena up, you know, everybody has to run into the wall. The arena wall. Well, as long as, yeah. So, what else is it Falcons want to go for? You've got all 3 cores on the board here for Falcons. No, that's a Weaver 4. What am I doing? You can't have 2 safe laners. That's just daft. So Weaver 4 with the Mars in the offlane for crit. They get the Tusk out now. I assume that's going to be Snaking's Tusk. I assume it's the Mars Weaver and then the Luna Tusk. So looking for mid laner here for Falcons. What else could you go for? The Pugnar's been banned. Primal Beast. Kunkka's been taken away as well. Still got a Zeus. Zeus might not be too bad. Again, Lena, seeing a lot of play as well. We'll see if that's something that Marine and Timbersaw is always the pickup if you want to go for it on Marine. And the Timbersaw would, starts to rotate around, look for the ganks, would get through those Templar Assassin Refraction charges very, very quickly as well. Lesh might not be a bad pickup here. It all depends on what Marine's been practicing and whether he feels confident stepping off that comfort pick of the Timbersaw. As Yellow Submarine. Okay, they go for the Pangolier. It's, yeah, some escape. If he does go for the Marine Timbersaw, you can swashbuckle out of the chakrams once they start to come out. Have to be careful about the Will and Death. Obviously, we are a melee hero, but you can last it from a distance with a swashbuckle shield crash. Yellow Submarine, they ban out the Lena. Do they ban out the Huskar? Is that the next one? Is that their final ban? Do they not want to be Huskar'd? As Falcons. Yeah, with the Pang, I mean, they're looking for offlaners here, right? So, I mean, Magnus still in the offlane. You could go for something fancy like a Pudge. If you feel like you can get aggressive. LC as well. So good lockdown onto the Luna. You've got the follow-up damage from the Lion's Finger of Death. So LC might not be the worst offlaner in the world here if you think you can get the quick burst kills. Pangolier Swashbuckle coming in as well. They ban out the Lone Druid. Dawnbreaker as well for the split push. Being able to join in the fights. Not really a whole lot that would cancel the Solar Guardian in. You don't have a Silencer, you don't have the Nyx or the Enigma here on the side of Falcons. Which, no, you don't want to run like Enigma mid or anything like that. That's a dead hero at the minute with the changes that they made to Eidolons. I mean, if you wanted to, you could run Silencer mid. Yeah, okay, Centaur going to be the ban here for Falcons. I completely forgot about that hero. As Huskar is the ban for yes. The Oath of Darkseer. I actually really don't mind this. The Mars drops the arena, you vacuum back into the wall. The Lunas, we already saw from the reflections of the last game, thanks to the Terrorblade, the Luna illusions being turned back. I suppose the side of Falcons now, though, it's a little bit tankier. It's well, with the Weaver pick, and they go for the Earthshaker. Ooh. Okay. So, you've got the, if the Illusion Wall comes down, you do have that big Echo Slam that could come out. You could see just a team-winning fight there with that Echo Slam. You've got a lot of damage to come through on the side. I like the Darkseer, though. Again, the Darkseer doesn't need to worry about. Does go for the mechanism, has that control. Guardian's Greaves, pipes, items like that. Full utility, usually, that you do see coming out from him. But you don't have to be directly in the fights to find the farm. You can get the Iron Shells going. You can get the walls and the vacuums going. Support your teammates with the Surge as well. So, looking at the lineups, I still think Falcons are the favorites coming into it, but it was a lot closer in that last game than I think anybody expected. So, yeah, moving through, it's going to be rough, I think, for Yellow Submarine, but they should still be able to take it. I don't think there's a major issue for them if they lose out early on. They should still be able to put the pressure on. And, yeah, Yellow Submarines, maybe they take the first game away from Team Falcons here. Team Falcons are looking really comfortable in that last game. So we'll see. We'll just see how this one's going to fall, how they want to try and play it. Who's going to be coming out on top, who's going to be taking the win here. And Team Falcons, again, they want this win because if they take this win, it gets them on the 8-0 train. They come through the group stages with absolutely no losses. And the full points they will be moving through. Of one of, I think, two teams, because I think Dudley Boys was the other that could do it. If I take a look at the Dudley Boys groups, yeah, they're 3-0 in terms of series, 6-0 with an Amiga gaming left to play tomorrow. So, Snaking, checking the cup for the brew. Yeah, I'm out of my brew there as well, mate. I feel your pain. But the show goes on. As Yellow Submarine. Erase. He's got that cam. He's fading out so much. You know, he's concentrating so much that he's putting even putting the cam off. So yeah, we can see what they're going to be able to do. You know, how they're going to try and move around here on Yellow Submarine. I think they do have that early game pressure. You know, they can try and get some ganks out, try and put some pressure on. And once that wall comes up as well, I think they start to move as 5 heroes, move themselves around and look for the kills. But I think the Luna is going to be, again, that power point. So we should be able to get ourselves into the game and see how this one's going to go as we get the smoke out from Team Falcons, actually moving up towards the top part of the map. So wards should be going down here. The Earthshaker already in the mid lane. Drops that mid lane ward just to get the vision across the river. And yeah, no Luna Blessing picked up just yet. Nothing like that. They're looking, they're scouting around. I like that ward from the Weaver there as well. But, you know, Submarine, they are playing away from the danger. So, how can Yellow Submarines play this early on?
30 seconds.
If you want, I mean, Rue to hit 6, as soon as he hits 6, that could be a big pressure point that they put on. Rotations around from him into the mid lane, trying to catch out the Earthshaker. Because the Earthshaker, again, melee hero, so if the lane pushes right up, he is going to be at risk of being caught out here. Maureen. So there needs to be some good defensive wards down, I think, for that Earthshaker in case he commits a little bit too far.
The battle begins.
But we'll see how this game is going to come down to it. Is it going to be a 2-0 here for Falcons, or Yellow Submarine? I think it'll be the first team to fight back, force it through to a third game in the series here. Well, getting into it is the only way we're going to find out. And as we do get into it, we've got 3 heroes waiting. But look at this. Luna, once again, going to be playing around the trees. Not going to show here. Creep waves. You've got a 3-man body block coming out on this creep wave. Just to make sure that the Luna's creep wave pushes in underneath the tier 1 tower. But look at this as well. Luna going to be doing the exact same now. Just body blocking right back, trying to pull as much aggression away. And in fact, I think it's just barely in tower range here, this creep. And yeah, so they're going to get the aggro pull away from this one outside of the tower range as it goes right back towards it now. Right click's coming through, snaking. Just going to try to do what he can to Rast down. In fact, the tag team coming out now as well. There is going to be the Earth Spike for that impale. An absolute massive, takes some damage. Snaking taking a hell of a lot more right back though. Mid lane, Maureen, he's got to be, I mean, he's going to be taking some harass in this mid lane. Enchant Totem's a bit of a rough one when the swashbuckles start to come out. You know, it's not an even trade early on. Top lane, look at this. Crit just wants to get himself in and around. And I think that, yeah, King, when the Swarm Beetles start to come out here, King, those refraction charges, it's going to be hard for... It's not going to be hard. Maybe it's going to be hard. I'm not going to speak in certainties. But it could be hard for King to try and fight around when that Weaver's trying to get aggressive. As you can see, the Iron Shell coming down. Yeah, just trying to farm out these neutrals here as well. Get them where they can. Spike comes out onto Snaking. And the Amars... once again. Does he go back? I mean, it is going to be back phase boots. 1 Soren coming out, 4 Amars. But is it going to be back? Are we going to see the Radiance once again? You would burn through those refraction charges on the Templar Assassin fairly easily. Might not be the worst thing in the world. Sakuchi coming through, trying to do what he can. Gets that damage off onto King before the refraction charges do come up here. So King going to be taking some damage from that. But for the most part, he's not having a horrid time in the lane. Not a great time once again. 7 last hits to 1. Mars with a higher last hit ratio here to 12-2. And King, yeah, suffering just a little bit here. And I don't think the tree can get forward. If the tree overcommits here, he's going to be speared to another tree. And it's going to be rough because you don't really have the move speed to get away from it. So yeah, it is a little bit harder for Rake in this lane. Trying to throw down the blood grenade into the life drain from that leech seed coming through, and Crit turns around. Swarm's gonna be dropping down as well. Did he want to go into Ake? Just backs himself away. That leech seed still going, giving him some sustain. Snowball. Going to try and go for this one. Who gets the Lotus? Going to be snaking. Now with the Iron Shell, they're burning him down. What can they do? Blood Grenade's going to be dropped. Can they get the chase down here onto that? Nope. Lucent Beam. Slowed down. Vacuum back. This might actually be the first blood onto him. Can they get the kill? Snaking. Just tanky enough. The right click. Surely from the line. Not going to be up here. And yeah, Rue, he tried it. But it just not enough damage here. If Absolute Massive maybe carried on going, he might have gone down to tower damage. But yeah, the vacuum back. It was cute, but it was just not enough to get the kill onto the Tusk. How are they looking here? King. I like this from the Weaver as well. He doesn't want to be getting, like, he's not bothered about the right clicks. Just wants that Swarm to throw the harass on. Maybe trying to force out these refraction charges early on so he can drop the Swarm. Try and get the damage onto King. There's Maureen. Just continuing to farm. How's it going for the Earthshaker? It's actually really not that bad. I thought maybe with the Swashbuckler he would have took more harass. He is using his bottle charges, but yeah, he's just using the Enchant Totem to secure these last hits. So, not awful for Maureen here. As he will be able to get himself towards the water room. Popping the Clarity here as well. Could be cancelled at a distance. Like that. And, yeah, as they carry on moving through... How the hell did Skitter get up there? The vacuum. The vacuum up there is how he got up there. Bit of a cliff teasy coming through here. Maureen, Enchant Totem again. Try and using it, but again, you can just use it to get the last hit here on the range creep if you want to. In fact, might not even need to. Trying to bait in. He's going to be able to get it with that Enchant Totem and then the right click onto a race. And you can see that Erase, yeah, he's starting to take the brunt of this damage now as well. Maureen isn't shy about getting forward and getting aggressive. And in terms of, he's going to pop another Clarity. I mean, yeah, sure, he had that last one cancelled, but the first blood, it goes the way of crit top lane. They get the dive in. King now as well. That Swarm Beetle trying to get on top of him, doing the damage here. And King, he will be able to clear off the Swarm Beetle and crit. Doesn't want to commit underneath the tower. Could have potentially gone for it, but the Mars was out of mana, and yeah, crit was low life, so he would have taken a couple of tower shots, and King maybe turns around and gets a kill right back. And this is the thing, right? That King, he's going to be playing unsafe, has no charges on the wand, 3 branches here as well, but he's going to be careful about coming in for last hits here. The Leech Seed will heal him up fairly well. Just going to take some harass. So let's see what's coming out in the career. It's just going to be the Soul Ring. Okay. Okie dokie. So pushing forward. Oh, did he catch out Rue? Rue, yeah, he's not playing a high mobility healer. He's going to be able to get the double Earth Spike out. Snaking though. Does he want to chase here? Snowball up in 6 seconds. No shards. Rue turns around for a right click in 4 seconds till the Snowball has a Blood Grenade. Going to cancel off the aggression here, Snaking. As if it's something you need to cancel. He's just going to turn around. But yeah, they carry on going. And Maureen gets the kill into Absolute Massive. You just called out that was an Echo Slam for that there as well. Big use, but a good pickup. And I mean, early on in the game, if you've got the ultimates, drop them, right? Yeah, the 2-minute cooldown, whatever, but it's like, okay, there's not going to be a team fight for 2 minutes now. We're only still in the laning stage. Some rotation is going to come through. In fact, he might be able to get the kill here onto the line. Lion trying to get himself away from this one, trying to get himself around. A race comes in. There is going to be a Rolling Thunder onto Snaking. Snaking now as well. Skitter probably just leaves on this one. There is going to be the Wisdom Rune, and I think the Lion will be able to pick it up because Snaking, he's too busy being controlled here by Erase. But Erase, how much time is this wasting in the mid lane here? Snaking, he's a big tanky boy. He's not going to go down just yet. In fact, even the neutral Ancient's getting involved into this one. Ice Shards, but he swashbuckles over them. Gets the kill. While this is going on, you've got the mid lane pressure coming out now as well. It looks like the Treant trying to TP into the mid lane to help protect this tier 1. But Crit moving through the right clicks onto the tower. Enchant Totems just trying to get these last hits here on Maureen. And yeah, not too bad. From, again, a low kill game. But you can see that... Ooh, did he try and get this kill onto... They're going to be able to get it onto Ache. Ache's going to go down. And now can they get any more from this one? A race. He's actually in the middle of 3 heroes, but these 3 heroes are pretty low. Snaking. Rue's going to rotate in now as well. Only level 3, so no Finger of Death. I mean, I'd be surprised if he was at 8 minutes. If he was level 6 with the Enchant Totem, and Crit gets the kill. Could go for more now onto Rue. Rue's going to have that clarity cancelled off. Gets the Earth Spike, so he gets the kill back onto Crit. But Marine, I suppose that's not the worst thing in the world, right? Support gets a kill. He is going to feed his life, but overall, that isn't the worst thing. As Tia rotates in, but the trap should be dealt with. There is a sentry down in this mid lane here as Malrine just continues with an Enchant Totem. Level 3 on that. 2 points to the Aftershock. To get the kills. And I wonder if... What's the build for the Earthshaker core? Because, like, I imagine a Silver Edge in there at some point. Blink Daggers Acceptors, you know, just that kind of... That standard Earthshaker build, but just on a really quicker timeline. It's absolutely massive in the jungle now as well with the Iron Shell going towards the Mana Boots. Yeah, or just... Well, he's got the boots coming out and the Mana Boots queued up. Tusk, how's he looking? Level 5. Not too bad for him. Still level 5 on the Darkseer now as well. I'm just noticing he's not even got his ultimate up just yet. Unless he's skilled it. He is level 6, he's just not skilled it. Chase down, Arena comes out, speared to the wall, and the trees go bye-bye, and the real tree, the treant, goes bye-bye there as well. And this again, Falcons just taking complete control of this game. You've got... Crit going straight for the medallion. So with the swarm... Oh, they get the kill on absolute massive again, though. And I don't know what damage they can do, because... How do you really fight this? On the side of... on the side of Yes, there's just some great rotations. Rue. The medallion is down now as well for Crit, so yeah, he's going to have that swarm. He's going to have the armor reduction from the medallion. And Maureen, she's got a haste rune now as well, going towards the Blink Dagger. What damage can they do? He's stacking up haste rune coming in. If he wants to chase down, he's going to be able to get on top of heroes, and there's going to be no way for them to get away, especially with the fishing now as well. But King in the jungle, he's looking for these stacks, he's looking for the farm, looking for his catch-up. This is the thing, though. He's playing catch-up to a Luna that's already about 500 gold ahead of him, 600 gold ahead of him here. And King, he's going to be able to get the items out, getting towards that Desolator. The Blink Dagger as well. But I don't know if it's going to be enough to keep pace with the Luna. The Luna's trying to farm it up with the bouncing glaives, you know. And again, not being put under pressure here, Skitter, at all. There was some early damage coming through onto the Luna, as well as the Tusk. But for the most part, Falcons are running this map. I don't know what they're going to be able to do. Akaslan comes out, they're going to be able to get the jump on top of King now as well. King, Rolling Thunder comes in. Can they get this kill out now? And it looks like a race. I don't know if they turn this around. They do. They get the kill onto Snake King. And, okay. That was well done. And they can go for a little bit more out of this, I think.
Radiant are scanning.
They get the kill onto Snake King. So, yeah. As they step up. Absolute massive. He's got the Vanguard out now. That's good for him. Mana Boots are here as well. Wall is available if they find that jump. But yeah, straight up Ags coming out for the Earthshaker after the Blink Dagger. So it is that kind of the build-up that we used to seeing for the Shaker. Just trying to get on top of heroes, do the damage. If they were a little bit quicker... Oh, did they actually spot the tree? They might be able to spot the tree. Do they get the kill now as well? He's going to be in biz, but they do get the reveal after the tree gets broken. And yeah, he was being cute. But cute is going to cost him his life.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How's Snake King looking as well? Still brown boots.
Tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been
As Rue, a race. Moving themselves in. just into the Radiant jungle, just to try and find some extra farm. There's King. And he's finding the last hits where he can. And Mar is going to be going for the early blink. So no Radiance. Yeah, no Radiance BKB to come out from Mars. He just wants to be putting that, finding the arenas. He wants to be locking heroes down. And I think this is kind of where maybe the Luna, even as good as she is, maybe feels like it's not on a clock, but you want to be taking advantage of these early power spikes against something like the TA that needs 2 or 3 items before he really comes online here. Weaver with the full solar crest as well. And they are going to be able to maybe rotate around and put some damage back onto Yes. Because again, it's all your 5k net worth to get crit though, finding the bounty rune. And you see the movement is 3 here. Earthshaker snaking, they're smoked up, crits the forward scout, going to be able to Sakuchi himself in and around here without any potential smoke breaking. Might see the tree, just gets to the back lines now as well, and Skitter's going to show. Skitter, are they dangling him around as bait here? Look at the backstab coming through on the map from the Tusk, from the Earthshaker. And Skitter's not going to commit to this one. Absolute massive shows onto the creep wave. So Massive backs himself away. Just going to try and farm up where he can with these neutrals. Yeah, so not an overcommitment here for Falcons. I think if they find a good fight, though, they can definitely walk into the Roche pit. In fact, Roche changing parts of the map in 45 seconds. If they take a good fight around here, they could definitely, yeah, once he swaps over to the other side of the map, they could definitely go into this one now as well. Sakuchi's coming through. Oh, his courier got seen. Courier got seen? Well, Maureen, he moves himself in. How far away from the Ags is he? About 2.5k in terms of gold. Amaz just continues to move through now. Like I say, Blink Dagger, but he's got this Blink, not going to be able to find an arena just yet. Half health as well. I mean, he's a big tanky boy, so half health isn't the same as having like Grimstroke or a Lion on half health, something like that. King, how's he looking? Deso is up for the TA. Really nice timing. And they are going to smoke up. They want to go for those first charges. But look at this. Other side of the map. It's a wraparound on a wraparound here. And we might get a spin cycle coming out from both these teams. So King, going towards the tier 1 tower, will be able to take it down. But Falcons are nowhere near this. So do they move themselves over to the Roche pit? I mean, yes. Aren't... I thought they might have taken that tier 1 tower, gone straight for the twin gates towards the top part of the map, go towards Roshan. But yeah, Swarm Solar Crest, that's up. You've got a lot of right-click damage coming through on the Earthshaker now as well. So what can they do here? Swarm comes in. Who's going to break it? Yeah, Lincoln's into the Solar Crest. And let's see how quickly this Roshan goes down. There's Malrine. Just sitting on the edge here. If it does get contested. 4-man rotation though, moving down onto Amaz. Amaz is shown on the map. Could be in trouble. Now gets the blink away. Now through the twin gate to meet up with his teammates. I wouldn't be surprised here if Team Falcons do what they did in the last game. They get this Aegis up. They try and push down the tier 2. If they take a good fight around this as well, they can try and go high ground off that. So, what are we able to do here?
Middle tower is under attack.
The game, I mean, the game state has slowed down a whole lot. Snaking, Spear comes through. They are going to try and go into this tier 2 tower. So let's see what they can do with this. They want to get the dive onto Marin. Marin, if he comes in with this, he's going to be able to get a great Echo Slam off the fish. If the follow-up now as well. The damage coming through. Did they get the follow-up? Let's see who's going to be the Earth Spike. Did they get a kill onto Marin? Snowball going to save Marin for a little bit longer now. And the wall does get dropped. The Finger of Death comes out. They get the Aegis pop onto Marin. Damage with the Rolling Thunder. There's going to be the Eclipse on the backlines. Can they get a kill onto him? And the Darkseer looks like he might be able to get that surge away. Skitter, no. He does get the kill. King. He takes down Crit, though. Was that trap going to follow up now? The arena comes through. They get the look back. The knockdown on Erase. Snowball coming through into the arena. Erase trying to do his best with the Walrus Punch as well. The Fish of the Earth Spike coming through. They get the control. They get the kill. And can they go into King? King trying to get himself away from this one. Blink Dagger constantly being put on cooldown here from the right clicks on from the Luna. And that's... Marin, he's nearly... I mean, he survives all the way through that one. He does give up the support lives to keep him alive. But he's a core. He's a mid lane. He's just like, yeah, no, absolutely worth it. Oh no, he He did go down early on. Okay. Yeah, because it was the Aegis, and then he carries on going. And Templar Assassin. I mean, not a great fight there for ES. They did lose a fair few heroes now, but it did mean they get the Aegis down. Maybe feels a little bit more comfortable to take a fight through this. Skitter is moving around through the, his jungle. He might be able to back up Crit here because they're going to see Ake, and if they get the chase down, Malrine gets a kill into a race now as well, so the Lucent Beam comes through, and yeah, you can see it. I mean, they're still going to be able to get with the Swarm, and Crit gets the kill. Really well done. So let's see here. Malrine. Accept her up. He's got the Blink Dagger now as well. Shield Rune, if he wants to dive in, okay. He could get up to some mischief here. But yeah, 18.5 minutes in. You can see that Falcons, 13 kills to 6 and a 9k net worth lead. They feel fairly in control. They don't really feel threatened here by Yellow Submarine. You can see how they're splitting up on the map. Then with how deep they're playing as well, they're not really worried about pickoffs. Or at least not really worried about too many pickoffs. They might lose a Weaver, or they might lose Snaking a little bit later, around the map. But for the most part, the cores are feeling safe.
Is under attack.
Malrine just likes to continue playing the drums. Crit could be in trouble. Are they going to get the diving? As Spike comes out, can he get the time lapse? They're going to have the Hex now as well. The lockdown, though, it's taken a long time. The vacuum. In the end, they will be able to get the kill. A second or so later, yeah. I mean, they had 3 heroes around. They had the big damage if they needed to with the swashbuckle coming through. Even if I'm surprised they didn't throw out the finger for that kill. Get another stack up now. Mallory spotted out. Going to be able to get the dive away. Accepted doesn't care about your damage. Accepted says, you know what, you don't cancel it. You might cancel my blink, but you're not going to cancel that. High ground self-teasing himself. He's looking for the scout. So the scout teasy on the cliff. You just add teasy to whatever word you want here to say cliff, cliff scout ward teasy in. Staking gets a kill into Ake. Really, dude? He was that far forward. The dust comes out. Yeah, they know. I think they saw him in the sentry walking that way. Or maybe seen him as in a gap through the trees here. A Skidder going towards the BKB again. And let's see here. Refresher. So Hex Refresher for the Mars. That's fairly different to the radiance that we saw in the last game, right? King might be... he blinks himself forward. Got to be careful, though. If there's a jump onto the back lines, his blink is going to be on cooldown. Won't be able to get himself out of this. And it looks like they're going to try and reveal here. Was that arena coming through? No, not yet. Not yet. He's holding on to it. No Echo Slam either. But you can see that Falcons, they don't want to give up this map control. They're just happy moving around the map, safe. Old Crit comes in. Does he get the... He does. He actually gets a Wisdom Rune underneath Ake and Ake. Well, there is going to be a Sentry Ward down, but can he get a kill onto this one now? Moves himself in towards the Ancients. The Ancient's going to get a little bit aggressive here. He gets that D-Ward, but it just means that while this is going on, Skitter, I'm hearing the BKB. They're going to get the arena jump in now as well. What can they get from this one? The arena from a Mars. Can they do the damage here? It's going to be the dive to the back line. King trying to do what he can with the right clicks now. And the Mars' BKB is going to be going down. The Rolling Thunder is not going to connect. The Surge and no vacuum into no walls. They force out a BKB on the Amaz. Yeah, Luna going towards his BKB as well. They force out that BKB on Amaz. And Arena now as well, but it's a Rolling Thunder down for that. And no great pickoffs on either side. So Malrine, even Malrine going towards his BKB, they want to make sure they're not completely controlled here. There's the step up. Tormentor coming through. Who gets the shard from this? Great, cool. So he's going to have some extra stack damage coming through. A decent net worth bump coming through there for Crit. And all he needs to do, about 20 gold away here, Luna, from having that BKB. Roshan at least 2 minutes before he respawns. So yeah, Crit going to be able to stack more damage coming through with Zakuchi and those Germinate attacks. The Ice Shards wouldn't have been a bad one either. The Ice Shards being able to, keep heroes locked down, cancelling those BKBs. Excuse me, not the BKBs. Imagine if it cancelled a BKB, cancelling the Blink Daggers. STA does continue to farm. Still about 3,000 gold, though, behind the Luna. As the Luna is just an absolute farm machine. And Crit, even going to get something from this. Rolling Thunder is acting as bait here. They are. Rolling Thunder comes through. They're going to be able to get the jump onto the back lines now. They get the kill onto the line. The line's going to be further, further away. So they're going to be able to get the chase away. The Hex comes through. Traps only route in the arena. And can they go for even more? Now they do have a Sentry down. There's going to be the Walrus Punch coming out now as well. Ake trapped in those shards. Pinned to the shards and cleaned up. Amar gets himself a double kill. Oh, can they get any more from this? No, they can't. No, they cannot. Yep, Echo Slam used there. And, interesting choice from the Earthshaker. But with 2 heroes dead, Falcon's just like, cool, yeah, we're going to move in. Try and stop us, nuts. 16-7, 12k net worth lead here. You've got 3k of that net worth being on the Luna between the Luna and the TA. What's the other splits? Off lane? Darkseer is about 3k behind, and yeah, about 1,000 gold between the two mid laners. Now let's see. Snaking, just going around getting the D-wards out. Yeah, absolutely. They want to take full control of this map now. Jake, is he going to be brave here as Weaver? Going towards the Heaven's Halberd. There's going to be a really nice pick of here. They're going to try and get the right clicks out onto him, but he's already got the BKB going here. Earthshaker, can they get the kill? The right clicks is going to be enough, and they do take down 2. Taking down Snaking there as well. Wall gets dropped. Yeah, Heaven's Halberd against the TA means that the TA is pretty much useless. You know, just one big trap machine.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Amar, how's he looking? Still going towards that Hex? Still going towards that Hex. Gold-wise, was he about 1,400 off the Mystic Staff? Yeah, so he's still going to be about 2k all in all. From being able to complete. Oh, 8 going to be chased down. Did they want to get a kill? Crit could carry on going here. He's not got a lot of mana left, though. Swarm's going to be dropped, and it's going to be the Amar's jump in. Spike onto 2 heroes. Can they go for this one? Was it a little bit of an overextension coming out from Falcons? Arena gets dropped, but so does the Vacuum and Amar's. He pops that BKB. Do they want to go for any more? Amar's just going to go for the TP out of this one. Rolling Thunder. BKB still going. Won't connect and won't cancel the TP. So they swap a support for a support, but again, a BKB charge and an Arena there for Amar's.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Earthshaker. BKB. BKB's not too far away for him. It's about, what, 1,000 gold for Malrine. So the way he's farming, yeah, he's going to be fine with that, I'm pretty sure. Luna has the BKB of her own. Crit stick on board as well for Luna. Yeah, Earthshaker with a double damage rune. Let's see what he's going to be able to do with that. Roshan is back up nighttime. So do they want to make a beeline towards this one? This double damage rune about halfway through. See if they can't catch anyone out on the way. Zru. Just trying to push these creeps back. Take the pressure off the lanes. You know, force the creep equilibrium back and away from their base.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, so they move themselves into the pit. They're just waiting. Skitter. Right click's coming through. He should be able to drop the Lucent Beam here as well, so the Swarm can come out. Yeah, Heaven's Halberd is up now for the Weaver. This is going to be big in the next few fights here. Snowball, just to try and control the Roshan a little bit longer with the Walrus Punch. And yes, Skitter's really not bothered. He has this shard. And Mystic Staff still a ways away just yet, so the full refresher here, the full Hex coming out from the Amars. Not going to do that just yet. Do they want to try and fight this one even after the arena? I mean, the arena's still up, but even after the Aegis goes the way of Falcons. Jump in. Erase. Actually going to bounce back here. But yeah, there's the disarm. Did they get the jump here? There's going to be the wall coming through. They actually catch out 2 of them. Echo Slam on the backlines. Is it going to be enough damage here to get the kill onto the TA? They want to carry on going. The Aegis has been popped already now as well. The Warriors Punch comes out. Can they get the kill onto the line here? You've got Skitter trying to do what he can to bounce around. The Eclipse comes out, and they might be able to clean up with the fishing now as well, blocking off 2 heroes. These Lucent Beams. Just everything bouncing around here. You've got the Glaives taking everybody out of this one. Skitter wants to run them all down. The TA still going to be able to survive. So the right clicks from the Luna. Ooh, Malrine. TP's away. Trap goes down. Won't be able to get the catch. No, they might be able to get the catch onto Crit. Jump in. Swashbuckle comes out. Crit. He's buying time for his teammates. Go. Even gets a time lapse. No way he gets out alive. He's going to be able to play around this one. He is. He's going to be alive. But that was a really good fight for Yellow Submarine. BKB up for the Earthshaker now. So that's a fresh one as well. Wasn't using that last fight. It's... But again, Yellow Submarine,
Bottom tower
they were just able to play the positioning so well that Mallory wasn't able to get that big Echo Slam off. They immediately popped the Aegis as well inside the arena from Mars. And yeah, Falcons just didn't have the burst to get the TA down quick enough. Oh, Ake steps himself up, but Skitter's going to be the one that gets a Wisdom Rune. And they were waiting for him to walk back through that dust. He preemptively pops it, but he just turns, you know, he does a double back there, TPs himself out back to the base. Doesn't want to give up any lives if he doesn't have to. Amar's about 350 gold here on the Mystic Staff, and then another, what, 750. Oh, I mean, it might even be a longer. Amar's, he has to pop the BKB. Can they get through this? King, Fisher comes through. Do they have the damage to get out of him? King pops the BKB. Refraction charges come out again. Yeah, it just feels like Falcons, they don't have a way to deal with this TA quickly, and if you don't deal with it quickly, she just deletes your entire team. Oh, chase down now. The Bouncing Glaives, if you can get trapped inside the arena with at least one more person, the Bouncing Glaives will be able to deal with those refraction charges. The right clicks as well. But I don't know if it's going to be, you know, enough if you commit that. Because you are putting the Luna at risk. I suppose the Heaven's Harbor comes out. That's another way to stop the TA from being super scary.
has fallen.
But they're not frontlining this TA straight away in the fights. You know, they're throwing out the Rolling Thunders, they're throwing out the Overgrowths, they're even getting the Darkseer in there as well. Just in and amongst the Pigeons.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Or the Falcons. Maybe Pigeons in the last couple of fights, you know? Like, just trying to push this lane out. Just keep the pressure off the lanes again. But look at this, the mid lane here. Falcons, even without this Aegis, they've got themselves a 9k net worth lead. They're not scared about pushing in here. Oh, there's going to be able to get the spear back. Do they get the kill in here? This is going to be big if they get the kill into the TA. The finger comes out, but they do. They take down the TA. No TA for 83 seconds now inside the arena. You're going to have these Bouncing Glaives taking down absolutely everybody. The Eclipse as well, ripping through the side of Team Yes. That was a great jump. Amar, the tips come through here from, well, Amar. Not toxic tipping at all. Can they get through this backdoor protection as well? They've got to wait for the creep wave. That was a great jump to get the spear back, and that's the exact opening in front of the dive base that they needed here, Falcons, to try and break this base. Let's take a look again. Yeah, the dive comes through. They have the control, the spear back to the tree, and then Malorine, who's just able to do the damage and the control with the enchant totem, and he gets himself a big Echo Slam. The Bouncing Glaives as well, the damage coming through, the Eclipse, Skitter, Amar, Malorine, you know, everybody here cleans up, and they're going to be able to get... Is this going to be... Did they get the catch out here on live? They are going to be able to get the catch out, so they get a kill here. I think that was onto the tree. And... yeah, tree goes down. Ake was trying to do his best to pull the creeps away. But they've lost one lane. What can they do here? Still no TA for another 26 seconds. Do they want to go for any more on this? Everybody's mana starved here on the side of Falcons. So Skitter just TPs himself away. I'm surprised that they didn't go for at least a tier 3 after getting that kill onto the tree. But they can just reset. Look for the push out, and that's going to be the Hex for the Mars. Yeah, so Mars really happy about that. How's the race looking? Got himself the Ag Scepter blink as well as the Diff Blade. Basher is going to be fairly nice. But how much can they really do with that? Yeah, Falcons 91%. It's just dropped from 4 though. Oh no, okay, we're back to 94. Okay, bit of a rubber band in there on the win probability. It's Lion. How's the Lion looking? Going to be the Aether Lens into the 4 staff. 4 stacks are on the Finger of Death, so yeah, he's got a few. Reserve Shaker. What's going to be after the Shadow Blade? So Silver Edge here for the Earthshaker. Big crits on the enchant totems. Yeah, Silver Edge. Wouldn't surprise me if that comes out from the Shadow Blade.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Massive. Got to be careful though. Don't want to be caught out solo like that when there's 4 or 5 heroes from Falcons moving up. Oh, they're going to be able to get the dive. Did they get kill on Snaking, though? The Overgrowth comes out, and you can see that it's going to be, well, 3 heroes now. They get the kill onto the Luna. The arena comes out, but it's still going to be 2 heroes dead already. They try and get the kill onto the Lion. The Lion will fall back lines, though. Weaver, he's going to give his life for that. And Mars, he just TPs himself out. And this is where... That surprises me. Falcons being split up like that. You have the control around the maps. You have the mid lane pushing in. Sure, you stick together as a team. And just don't separate like that. You can farm up. Let's take a look again. So yeah, 3 right clicks and that Tusk is just straight up dead. And if we can focus that onto the Luna, I don't think the Luna got activated the shards, so wasn't able to get that damage reduction. And Amaz, he jumps himself in with the arena, just immediately has to TP out through the BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So yeah, the refresh of the double Hex, the double BKB, the double arena is going to be nice. But it's just getting to that. And look at this, Panglia. Yeah, he's got the Basher up now, going towards the Octarine core. It's going to bring his cooldowns right down. He's going to be a massive pain in the ass in these fights. Treat. How's he looking here? He's king. You know, so he's got some protection over his carry if he needs to jump in there. They are playing in this kind of buddy system here, it seems like, on Yellow Submarine. They don't want to be fully caught out. It's absolute massive. Going to go towards, his Ag Scepter. What can they do? Oh, it's going to be a little bit too far forward for the Weaver, maybe? Nah, he just backs himself away. This could be... I mean, it definitely is. Unless it's like a 30-second respawn timer on the Roshan. Excuse me for hitting my mic. But unless it's a really quick respawn timer, which it is. Well, joy. It's still going to be a nighttime rush. Yeah, it's still going to be a nighttime rush. The timing's just right here. And everybody's gathering around. Apart from Malrine. So 13 seconds on the respawn.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, are in control to take it. But if they do take it, I mean, the longer they're out of the base, the more of their base they're going to lose here through the mid lane. So who comes back? It's going to be the Darkseer. Just to come back to push this one out. But Roshan is back up. I mean, I suppose if he's done it on foot with the surges and that. Well, Twingate, but... Lads, you're on the wrong side of the map. Malrine's TP'd himself up here. They want to go for Roche. You've got these Lunar Illusions pushing the lane out. Oh, the TPs, yeah, they know now. And they can't TP to the outpost, because if you've got map control here, Falcons, in this little corner of the map, if you TP into that, you just get picked off one by one. So they have to TP back to the tier 3s. How quickly can they get here? They're making a beeline towards it. This is Falcons. I think they know. Yeah, they're going to see. King comes forward. There's going to be the Hex now as well. Do they have the control? Do they have the damage? They're going to be able to lock down onto this TA. The TA taking a whole lot of damage through this as well. You've got the BKB coming out from Skitter. The Eclipse coming through. An absolute massive will go down. He gets that damage through here. The wall is on the deck, though. They've got the kill onto Snake King already. Can they chase down for any more in this one? King will fall here. 94 seconds. A race is going to be next to go down. And it's going to be 4 out of the 5 heroes. It's going to be 5 out of the 5 heroes. They get absolutely everybody here. The buyback coming through from Snake King, but a really good play here from Falcons. Just to know that, surely, yes, aren't going to give up this Roshan. Everybody TP'd back. Look at this. King, the Hex comes out. They've got the control. The wall comes through. Absolute massive. And yeah, with the BK coming out from the Luna, with the Eclipse diving now as well, you can see that Absolute Massive just couldn't stand up to it. They do lose the Tusk. The Rolling Thunder coming through there as well. A race to secure that kill. But the dives, they just got everybody so low. And then those bouncing blades, just able to do the job. The damage coming through, yeah, they even find out the tree on the back lines there as well. Thanks to that gem being dropped. And Malrine diving himself in. So 45 seconds, no TA. What can you do with this? Oh, a double damage rune in the river here as well. Did they go for Megas, or did they just finish this? It looks like they want to go down. 30 seconds, no TA. Malrine with the double damage rune here as well. Living Armor's going to be used on the tower. Fortification comes out as well. Just trying to buy them some time. But again, they have this Aegis if they want it. Okay, they're going to back up. Tormentor. Double damage rune here for Malrine. Yep, will be able to take that really damn quick. And Malrine gets a shard now as well. The chase out. This is the smoke. This might be last chance saloon coming out here for Yes. Time-lapse comes forward. In fact, Chris going to time-lapse back into 2 heroes, waiting for him. The damage coming through. The Earth Spike's not going to connect here. What can they do? The arena's going to be onto the Lion. The Lion's going to be caught out. Array still with the Rolling Thunder, trying to get himself in and around this fight here. Finger of Death comes out, but this time Skitter, he has that Aegis. Going to try and do what he can with the Bouncing Glaives. The illusion's coming through from the Manta style as well. Look at this one. They're ripping through everybody. The high ground Echo Slam to get the lockdown onto the Dark Side. They've taken down 4. Can they take down 5? Aegis will be popped. And they've got a buyback onto the Darks here, as well as the Pangolier. To pop the Aegis. He's still alive. Yeah, immediate buybacks. Immediate buybacks here. They want to try and contest this. They want to try and fight this one out. Skitter going to come up to the right clicks now as well. BKB's going to be low with the Hex. They've got no BKB onto the TA. The TA is dead. No way he gets himself out. Yeah, the Walrus Punch is going to finish the job here. And this is going to be the buyback as well from the Pangolier. But the Pango, they're just ripping through absolutely everybody. The base is going to fall down and GG will be called. So, some, again, really good fights for Yes. They were catching heroes out on Team Falcons. They were getting, picks in 2s and 3s. But Team Falcons, when they put their minds to it, when they really grouped up as 5, started to look for the objectives, started to look for the fights, it was a hell of a lot better for Team Falcons. But again, don't get me wrong, this score, 2-0 here for the Team Falcons, it's a little bit deceiving. Because yes, they are going to be 4-0 at the top of the table. They are going to be +8 here. Yellow Submarines are going to be on -1. Still in a good position to move through. Because I do believe they have at least one more. They have one more series to play against Na'Vi tomorrow. So they are going to be... I mean, if they take a game... they need to win that one, actually. If they lose that series, they'll go down -2 underneath Moneymakers. So yeah, they need to win against Na'Vi, Yellow Submarine here. Otherwise, Moneymakers will be coming through in 3rd place. Taking a look at the schedule, Team Falcons, they have just 2-0'd level up at the first series of the day. Got that 0-2 there as well. Klee and Sibe is going to be the next series in about an hour's time. And then Keith Stars versus Klim Sani4 is going to be the final match of the day. So Team Klee versus Sibe. Klee have surprised me a little bit, and Klee feel like they're in a comfortable position to move through as well. Sibe, I think, fighting for their place. They've still got 2 series left to play. So this could be up in the air for both of these teams here. So a winner here might just secure them and move through into the next round, into the playoffs. But for now, that is going to be the 2 series. I'm going to be saying goodbye, but we still have 2 series to come on the Pinnacle Anniversary Show. It's going to be someone else taking you through those in about an hour's time. So we'll see you after this longer break. And hope you enjoyed the Dota. Stick around for even more after this.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And we are gonna be continuing with the Pinnacle 25-year anniversary show. I'm Harry Freak, and we're gonna be watching the second 2 best of 3s of the day. We already had 2 of those, and 2 of those ended with a score of 2-0, as you're gonna be seeing on your screens right now. Bait lost the level up, though Bait were missing Dandy and Falcons. Well, they dismantled the Yellow Submarine, thus we had this bit of a longer break. But now I think we're gonna be moving on to matches that are gonna be much more interesting. Team Klee versus Sibe, and Vivo Keystars versus Klim Sani4. So the thing is, Klee and Sibe, I think this is gonna be a very close one, right? Because both of the teams struggling a little bit with consistency. I think maybe Klee could have the edge if they get that early lead. I think their early game is better than that of Team Sibe, and that is maybe where they can capitalize and win this series with a score of 2-0. But if I would have to put my my money on it, I think that this is going 2-1 for sure. These two teams very close to each other, so let's see which players are playing for each team. Of course, a lot of you guys are already acquainted with the players. We're gonna have Kami, Young G, Lays, 1J, and Till the End. These are pretty well-known players, especially for people that are a little bit more invested in the Eastern European scene. These guys have been here for a very long time. Till the End, you might know them as H2O. The guy has played for a couple of Eastern European organizations and was always really, really good. But talking about being good, but not that long in the scene, let's look at their opponents. Sibe, these guys, their growth in this year is insane, and they have stayed together throughout it. We'll see what happens in the next year. I'm hoping that there's gonna be a lot of tournaments. Pinnacle, already this is our 5th tournament this year. We had 4 Maldives, and now we have the 25-year anniversary show. So we definitely want these guys to thrive. We want them to have a place, a platform to compete and show what they're made of, as they're really stepping up, especially in the group stages of both Maldives 3 and 4. And here, well, they've only played 2 series, so we can't really say, but thus far, Sibe are undefeated. Yeah, there's the Group C, where they're gonna be competing, where Virtus.pro are at the top. Most likely they're gonna stay there. Marsbet and Boom Esports, we're already waving goodbye to them, so both of these teams will go to the playoffs. The question is, who's gonna go to the upper bracket and who's gonna go to the lower bracket? Klee, if they want to get to the upper bracket, they need to win versus Sibe. Though Sibe will be playing versus Virtus.pro tomorrow, which is the last day of the group stage. It went by so quickly, but it was a very nice ride for sure. Though Sibe and Klee, this is what we are focusing on. This is, it's gonna be an interesting matchup. Klee, as I mentioned, they do have pretty known players, right? Kami, that's Dream. Some of you guys might know him by that nickname, or Dr. Dream, right? Either way, he has been in the scene for quite some time, despite being relatively young. He's actually 23. Though Young G, Lays, those two, they have played in some pretty solid teams, so I'm expecting quite a lot from them. This is the type of match where I think the teams are pretty much equal, but there is this part of a little bit more experience on Team Klee, right? More experience gives you more consistency, less energy expenditure, let's put it that way, when you're playing a stressful series, so that should give them a slight edge. Younger players, or players that have been in the scene less, are hungrier, and that, even though you might be trying harder, even though you might be concentrating harder, losing energy more in a series doesn't matter, because the drive might take you over the edge and actually get you a victory into the series. So I'm looking forward to this one. If Klee are winning this one with the toe, I think it's out of the laning stage, they never let it go. On the side of Sibe, they tend to make some huge mistakes, in a sense that they do everything well, they do everything fine, and then one team fight decides their game. That should never happen, right? But that's where the experience comes in. Throws do happen. If you guys remember the 10 years ago when people played Dota, comebacks happened all the time, because even the top tier teams at that point, they didn't have so much under their belt. Things were changing, Dota was evolving, players were getting better. Nowadays, of course, the top tier echelon is very rarely going to be throwing games, but when you come down to the tier 2 level, that's where those things still happen, and that's something that Sibe are going to have to work on, and I'm hoping already today that we're going to be seeing them taking care of those mistakes that could cost them some games. Let's get into the draft. And there we are, Klee versus Sibe, officially starting. So, Klee, they have this 4-leaf clover. We'll see if the luck will be on their side. Maybe they're using some witchcraft to really make themselves luckier. If you guys are feeling lucky though, pinnacle.gg/odds, and we have some nice odds for you for this title, other titles as well. As we are mentioning here, it is the 25-year anniversary show, so we're celebrating that. Almost 14 years in esports, but Pinnacle does exist since 1998. Overall though, we do advise you to bet responsibly and carefully, and put down only as much as you're willing to spend, and of course you do have to be 18 plus, so all of you underage guys, just enjoy the show, the 25-year anniversary show, because in the end, that's what we're here for. We're here for good Dota. So there's gonna be a ATA ban. The other side, Centaur banned out in the first phase. Centaur is extremely popular, but being banned out in the first phase is weird. I'm leaning towards Sibe maybe wanting a Phoenix when I see this, as it's one of the heroes that Phoenix uses the egg, use the stampede, run away, then you run back in, suddenly that egg actually did nothing. So there are other heroes like that, but Phoenix is one of the, well, not really successful heroes that has been picked quite a lot in this tournament, and well, playing versus a Centaur wouldn't be too great. Sibe themselves, they have played a Phoenix. They're one of the teams that did actually manage to strike a victory with it versus Marsbet team. We'll see if that's something they want to pick up again. Yesterday they didn't play a Phoenix. So Klee taking their time with the last ban. I think they might have been caught off guard with these bans of Sibe. You probably are thinking, okay, what do they want? What do we want to get rid of? Well, it is gonna be the Grimstroke ban, so nothing out of the ordinary. The Nature's Prophet comes out. Already the Phoenix for me now doesn't seem all that great. Early on in the game, you are gonna get smacked down by the Nature's Prophet, especially if he's not in your lane and just TPs in. He will demolish you. Plus Nature's Prophet Has pretty decent attack speed. Even as a support, he's gonna be able to contribute much to killing the egg. There's gonna be a Weaver. Okay, so this is fine. You have the mobility, you have the flexibility, you have the speed to move around the map. It is a first pick, a hero that currently, I don't know if it can really be countered. We can look at a Faceless Void, let's say, as a Weaver counter, but then you just switch it to a position 4 or position 5 hero, and suddenly that Faceless Void, at least versus the Weaver, doesn't make all that much sense. I mean, a lot of the heroes, if you just chrono them that are supports, are gonna die. Weaver as well, so that counter kind of goes down the drain. The Pugna ban though, I really like. Klee has been playing Pugna quite a lot. Versus Marsbet, they played Pugna all 3 of the games. Man, that was a long series of Team Klee versus Marsbet. So it seems that they have been focusing a little bit more on the late game as well. Let's see versus Virtus.pro. Yeah, they won in 40 minutes. One game, but 2 of the games that they lost sub 30 minutes. So could be that actually the early game of Sibe isn't really all that much of an issue, as Team Klee does go for longer games. It's usually normal that teams from Eastern Europe that are kind of a same level, that they play similar type of Dota as well. So I'm not sure if we're gonna be seeing some gotcha outsmart moves in the draft phase. Probably not, even though I'm a big fan of those when the teams are from the same region, where they know each other well, where they're probably scrimming each other, where they play pubs almost every day against each other. You probably don't get anything that's super surprising. There's the Faceless Void ban, so he is out. And Sibe, where do you want to take it? I don't think they're gonna be revealing much right now, so heroes like a Dark Willow or something along those lines seem like a pretty normal pick, right? You just get the support, you leave the enemy guessing about the Weaver, you get some lockdown on that support. That would be something I'd expect from Sibe. Let's see. What's it gonna be? They'll go for the Venge. Okay. We have seen an offlane Venge with the 4 Weaver. Not out of the question. I'm a big fan of the offlane Venge. I think having the Aghanim Scepter, it contributes so much. Having it on a support, a lot tougher. At some point you will get it, but especially nowadays, everybody has farm. But it's just so much different when you get it 20 minutes into the game and you're just running in the enemy's faces. They know that once they kill you, that it's gonna be an even bigger issue for them, as all of your spells do refresh. So I like this from Sibe. The combo of minus armor also coming in handy. Nature's Prophet is now you can scout him if he uses the Sprout over himself to TP out. You have the Wave of Terror. And there's instantly gonna be a Storm pick. I guess you dodge the stun from the Venge quite easily. Weaver is not a problem for you, unless it's a support Weaver. It's something weird like an Atos, which is not out of the question, but it's not really something commonly done. So overall, you're not afraid. This is gonna be Young G's hero. The puck has been banned out. Sibe, they like to play the puck. Klee, I think they played a couple of puck games themselves as well. Yep, they did. They actually, the game where they won versus Virtus.pro, they played a Storm into a Lion Magnus Faceless Void. So just goes to show how confident Young G is on this hero. And there will be a Jakiro pick. So if this is the double offlane, you don't want it, but Rubik here looks really good. In terms of catching the Storm Spirit, in terms of stealing the Ice Path, it is amazing for Sibe if that's something that they want to play. They have played Rubik yesterday. There's gonna be a Dragonite. Usually I'm not a fan of a Dragonite versus a Storm, especially in the mid lane. Any melee hero can get bullied, and Dragonite doesn't like being at half HP because then one support rotation can kill you, especially when there's a Nature's Prophet. So I'd much rather see this Dragonite in the offlane, and there's the Rubik pick. Very low chances of that happening, though. Not impossible. 5 Venge, 1 Weaver, offlane Dragonite for Rubik, right? It is, the possibility is there, but they're keeping things open. They want to see what they can do. Weaver here, it's still not super easy to catch him, right? But so far we haven't seen the matchup versus the Weaver, and we haven't seen the Klee carry. So those things, they can change how the game goes. Spectre is not bad versus the Weaver in a sense that with a Spectral Dagger you can chase him down all the time. But the thing is, can you really get on top of him? Your lockdown is still relatively limited. Klee will ban out the Tide. Tide for them is not that good, as in a lane with a lot of minus armor with the Swarm and the Wave of Terror, he will get bullied out quite easily, even though it would be a good hero for their lineup in general. You would be risking the hero getting bullied in the lane. You don't want that. Heroes like a Dawnbreaker, that would be a good hero for Klee. Not because it can kill the Weaver, but because it has some kind of an escape mechanism in the laning phase, and it actually contributes in the burst damage department, right? If the Weaver goes for you, you turn around, you smack him around. It's pretty squishy. And then he really cannot continue the chase. Again, this could be a 4 Weaver and an offlane Vengeful Spirit. It's not out of the question. Rubik could be a 5. It is still quite open for Sibe. I'm just hoping that they themselves know where they want to play the heroes. The thing about it is, if you don't at least have some certainty of where you want to be putting heroes, you could draft yourselves into a corner with this, oh, we are gonna be super flexible, where this is gonna be flexible as well. They don't know what we're doing, haha, they're dumb. And then you understand that you don't know what you're doing, and it's a problem. So Klee, their last ban, what's it gonna be? The Kunkka ban, that's a pretty decent one actually. Kunkka is pretty tanky. You get like a raid band bracer, something along those lines, and you just annoy the Weaver in the lane. Again, you keep him low, it's a problem for him, and won't be able to commit for you. So Klee, they need an offlaner. I actually wouldn't mind something like a LC, even though it's something that we don't see too much. You are missing on the burst damage a bit on him, but you're always gonna have a Spectre and the Nature's Prophet to connect with you. I wouldn't mind that. Plus you have the purge from some of these single target stuns, which the Storm will desperately need. Not sure if there's anything. Oh, the Brewmaster. I always forget about the Brewmaster. In my mind, this hero should be banned out every single time. It does look very, very powerful currently in the meta. I don't know though about laning him with the Nature's Prophet, right? Because igniting people's Cinder Brew, I guess you can do it with a Sprout. Still not ideal, but it's okay. So Sibe now, they see who they're gonna be up against. It's a pretty fast hero. You're not that great in terms of dealing damage to the Weaver super fast, but he cannot catch up to you that easily. You can dodge. It's gonna be somewhat okay for you, and if the Weaver overextends, you actually can do solid amounts of damage in that span of like 8-10 seconds, where he's not gonna have a Shikuchi. That can be dangerous for him. So it will be a Magnus Rubik double offlane. I always like this double offlane, as it gives you possibility to make plays all the time. No matter how the lane is going, no matter how the game is going, the Rubik and the Magnus are always gonna have the possibility of doing something interesting in the lane. So I'm liking that. Overall, I'm not sure who I'm leaning towards. I'm kind of afraid of this laning phase for Sibe. As I mentioned, their heroes are not that bad in the lanes, but they have had their issues when laning, and these heroes are hit or miss, right? You can be equal as well, but overall, I do think that you need to play the laning phase properly, as there is a high ceiling peak to how the lanes could go. In general, I don't see a big difference here. Not a lot to catch the Weaver, not a lot to catch the Storm. But I think that Klee got heroes that they're a little bit more confident with. That it's easier to execute in a sense. You use the Brew ulti, you jump with the Spectre, you jump with the Storm, you get the kill. And you have this Nature's Prophet in the laning phase that is gonna be a nuisance to everybody, and it can actually dictate the tempo of the lanes. So yeah, I'm leaning Klee in game number 1, though just looking at the draft could be anybody's game actually. Still, of course, we're gonna be making predictions here. No problem at being wrong, right? Who cares? But of course, I'm never wrong. I always give you the exact winner of who's gonna win from the draft. Is you know, that me and all of our casters here, Dota geniuses. We always know the outcome. It's just how it is. I'm just hoping that nobody's actually keeping tabs of my predictions. Okay, I've just heard some very disturbing news, guys. But until the real info is out there, we're gonna be keeping up with the facade of I'm never wrong. Sounds good, right? So let's see how it goes. It will be a carry Weaver, laned up with the 5 Venge. Let's see how the Brewmaster actually deals in that lane. As I mentioned, the evasion is always nice, especially versus those heroes that are gonna hurt you so much with just a couple of right clicks.
The battle begins.
So it is gonna be a 2 for 2 in terms of runes. Nobody even dares to go for a fight. I'm looking at the heroes here, and really none of the teams have that big burst or something. You would be, if you run into a Rubik lineup, you're gonna be in trouble. If you run into a Jakiro lineup, you're gonna be in trouble. Spectre says we offer mercy. I'm guessing that means that they just kill you. Oh no, nobody here wants to die. As mid lane, should be good for Young G. It is a Storm versus a melee hero. Obviously, a Dragonite isn't gonna be bothered too much by the harassment, but it's still a pretty decent lane for the Storm either way. Top lane, Brewmaster starts off with a Thunderclap, so wants to be able to maybe secure the range creep, as Nature's Prophet doesn't really contribute in that department. That bottom lane for Sibe is gonna be dangerous, as the Brewmaster can somewhat hold his own, and he doesn't care that much about early farm. It's always nice to have, but it's not that big of a deal. But that gives you the opportunity to just TP to the bottom lane. And that's the problem. That's the problem, as Jakiro can't keep heroes low, and then Nature's Prophet TPs in. It's a problem. So mid lane, we're seeing the Dragonite being annoyed. He has a point in Dragon's Blood, so he should be able to continue farming somewhat well. Though this is the thing. Storm keeps you low, Nature's Prophet comes over, you possibly die. If this continues until the Dragonite is also level 6, you can't really go that far. 1J, dropping low, he's dead. Nesphere goes for the Shikuchi, gets himself away and lays. Well, he cannot finish off Rain. He was way too high in terms of HP. So that is gonna be our first blood. And that's what happens the second that the Weaver gets the Swarm. Swarm plus the minus armor from the Wave of Terror. It's too much damage, really. In the early stages of the game, if you have no armor, you're pretty much screwed. Later on, you can position well. You can hope that you're not gonna get caught in the laning phase. You're always showing, so there's always a possibility of the enemies going for you. So Young G is starting to pull up ahead in the mid lane. Nesphere dropping low. doesn't really have that much in terms of region. He's being fed tangos, but it'll take some time before he's actually back up. And there's the TP for 1J, putting Emptiness in a very tough spot, out of which he will never come out. One more hit from the Spectre. Actually, he's gonna go into the Roach pit. Roach will get a kill. Nope. He decides he wants to live. He doesn't want to die. Goes into the Roach. Kill me. Don't. This is where you're actually having an existential crisis. And Roach will finish him off. Small Roach from one side, big one from the other. And Emptiness, his life will be taken down. That attack from the Spectre, it was so weak. Thus they won't get a kill. So this is pretty great for them. Also, one thing I haven't touched upon is that the Weaver is struggling in terms of CS. It should not be that bad. For sure. We'll see if he can get back into it and get a couple of nice CS Nesphere. I've seen him play Weaver in the past. There's another mistake. But it seems that laning phase problems that Zebe tends to face, they're facing it in this game as well, as they are really losing the laning phase. I don't want to say by a lot, but it's a solid loss, especially that top lane where the Brewmaster has 10 denies. Water rune, no water rune for a race. Being taken away, and 1J just comes in to apply even more pressure. You don't want to allow him to farm those creeps under the tower, as Klasnokruto on the bottom lane is being annoyed.
Stupendous.
Being pushed to his tower. He's dead out of that Spectral Dagger. Once it connects, he just goes down. Kami gets the kill. So even with the skewer out, you still give the experience and the gold to the Spectre. Things are looking great for Klee, even though this is now the first time that they get the kill in this game. Okay, Blaze gets gone on. Just goes for the Storm stance, and it's super easy to escape. He even had 8-1 charges. His life was never in danger. But the Weaver is starting to catch back up in terms of CS. He was really struggling just a couple of seconds ago.
Denied.
There will be a pause. Overall, nothing. So there's lag for Sibe. Emptiness seems to be on the receiving end. Nothing super interesting happening in the laning phase, really. Rain, he's still clicking. Probably just trying to keep himself warmed up still. I remember when I was playing for a team, our coach was like, we are not getting into a scrim. We are not even getting into a pub until we're warmed up. So there were a couple of different exercises that he would make us do. Kami seems to be having fun. Everybody on Team Klee seems really happy. It would be nice if they could share it with us. We want to share the happiness. Though Dota does that anyways. Just kidding, guys. This is what happens just to people who don't play Dota. This is how people who play Dota look like. They always have this shine in their eyes. They're always super happy, super excited. You see, Kami, God, Japanese, he's literally in heaven. Why? Because he's playing Dota. Like, look at all the whiteness behind him. In heaven. Why? Because he's playing Dota. So this is what you should do. Either watch or play Dota. When there's Pinnacle 25-year anniversary show up, you watch Dota. When we go offline, that's where you play. All of the info that you got here, all of the stress that you saw from the professional players, of course you try to imitate it as best as possible in your pubs. Your teammates are gonna be super supportive towards you becoming a better player, and it's just the best game to play ever. Another deny from Lays. Nesphere, I think he's gonna get ultra annoyed here. At least he got a little bit back in it with the CS. Okay, this Magnus will be in a world of hurt. Even the Nature's Prophet is coming over. There will be very nice placement of the Sprout, doing even more damage, and Klasnokruto is dead. From one side of the lane to the other offlaner though, it might be the Brewmaster dropping down as well, as he's running away from 2 heroes. Lays still alive, dodging a little bit. He has the tango that's healing him up, and there's the hit that should kill him. No evasion will assist you this time around. They finally kill him, though the Rubik could be in some trouble as well. The 2 supports doing a significant amount of damage, not enough to take him down, however. As Young G, he is going to be getting a regen rune for himself. H's Prophet dropping low in the mid lane. The engagement, it will benefit the side of Sibe. Young G has to get to the high ground. This is the thing. With the Dragon Knight hitting level 6, you want to be there to assist him. The Siege Creep is still alive. His and the one from the Storm Spirit is not. So let's see if they can slow this one down. You really don't want the Dragon Knight attacking your tower. You don't want the Siege Creep attacking your tower either. Slays is level 5. Not close to level 6 just yet. You see him going through the stances. There is a dragon with 1 head hunting the one with the 2. Classic Naruto again in trouble. Kami just starts running away. He won't be the one to get the kill. He's not gonna be too mad about that. The Siege Creep still alive. You have to be careful, Erase. Though the Rubik is in the vicinity, he's gonna stop them, decrease their damage. Still fine. The tower took a pretty small portion of the damage it could have. Locally, their first defense versus the dragon form is successful. And the second defense, well, they're gonna have a TP from Lays with the split and a Shadow Step ready. So this Dragon Knight, this was your best bet to do significant damage to the enemy tier 1 without putting yourself at harm's way. Next time, it is gonna be a lot tougher. So 3-3. Not a lot of kills really, but there is some action. The tension isn't really that high in this game, so both teams can take it slow, think about their next move. There's the jump from the Spectre, and there's a dead emptiness. Young G barely gets the kill immediately. The Spectre goes back to the lane, so the Rubik will die. They get themselves another one on the board for Klee. He actually picked up that invis rune, so if the hit did not connect, actually there was a sentry there, so he would have died either way. But he took the rune away from the Storm Spirit, so his death, it's not gonna be for nothing. Top lane, both of these heroes have level 6s, both of these heroes very hard to kill. I'd be very surprised if anybody attempted something onto their lives, but they're attempting something onto Spectre's life, and there will be an ice path, a perfect one. Klaus Kruta will die. Nesfir TP is in 1J, deciding to fight until the end. His own Rain won't be dying to that Turn of Shadows, as Nesfir is chasing for more. He knows that the Spectre is low. There will be a cobble dug out of the ground, so he's gonna be giving some extra gold to them as the Storm does rotate. Race, he doesn't want to die. They're going towards Kami. He jumps to the side, he gets stunned up, and the Dragon Knight, he can't kill him actually. The overtime damage will be enough for Race to bring down Kami. That was a beautiful play. Not good enough, however. He dodged a lot of things. Not enough of them. Lays did TP in. This means that the Vengeful Spirit will be dropping down as well, as the Weaver is using the portal to get to the top lane, so the Twin Gates will get him to safety. The second Dragon form, not great, but you did bring down the Spectre. Is it gonna be enough? I don't know. The Spectre is already having a very decent game, and the thing is that the Storm is having a perfect one. I really like this idea of going for the Spectre, but the stun not connecting there, it was so annoying. Kami, maybe if he instantly started running, he could have survived. I'm not sure, but I also understand the idea. Kill the Dragon Knight as fast as possible. Rain being pulled in, couple more hits, gonna seal the deal. They put the Sprout over Race. Of course, he does have the Cooling Blade. The Spectre thinking about going in, sends in the illusion. Kami actually committing onto the mid lane. So the Dragon Knight is dropping low. We're gonna be looking at Lays because we cannot stand the Dragon Knight dying again. Race will be losing his life. That Macro Pyre, it really does hurt. Emptiness coming over with the Arcane Rune. He's putting himself in harm's way, but Nesfir in the vicinity will make sure till the end is gone. Swarm didn't connect on anybody else. He still has his ulti. Doesn't really have the mana for it. I'm guessing there are some sticks for him to play with, as he's looking to finish off the supports. Won't be able to do so. The Weaver didn't have too many wands, but he did have the Healing Lotus, so now he's going to be using it, giving himself a little bit more mana. Nesfir understands that his team needs him. They need them so much, and Klee, they have so much global presence with the Nature's Prophet and the Spectre that you really need to be bringing numbers if you're Sibe.
Is under attack.
Double Midas on Klee, and I'm looking at the Sibe lineup. I don't know how they punish it. You need the Dragonite to be pushing in the towers, and this is why I wasn't a fan of the Dragonite pick into a Storm. You knew what you were gonna be laning against, so I thought, okay, maybe they're gonna put it in the off lane. They didn't. They're paying the price now. So the Dragonite, he is thinking about a blink. He went for the Dum Dum build, the double bracer. Okay, Dum Dum build is double bracer plus maxed out Dragon's Blood, so it is not really a full on. But he is still very hard to kill. Despite that, it didn't stop his enemies to bring him down a couple of times. Spectre is just getting the extra goal. He has the Hand of Midas, and then he has this Cobbled that is digging it for him. There was a hurled boulder. Okay, for some reason those creeps, they don't like little cobbles, and they just hurled their boulders towards him and killed him. That's pretty annoying. Your 20 gold per minute just gone.
Dire structures are fortified.
You have a Dragonite. You are very good at pushing towers. The thing is that it's actually Klee that are pushing your tower. Let's see what Sibe can do about it. The Blink Dagger on the Dragonite should be done fairly soon if he wants it. Klastokrutov catches the Spectre. Kami trying to get himself away. That's gonna be a beautiful ice path. They see him clearly. Nesfir and Klastokrutov are in so much trouble. Klastokrutov is definitely dead. Dust was used for a Weaver, though he has already escaped. Lace also joined in on the fray. As Rain, TP out, will be successful. That's a long-ass TP, but he will survive. He went to the outpost, almost cost him his life. Young G, he does have the shield rune on him, meaning that this damage isn't gonna be enough to finish him off. But they have definitely showed him that if he doesn't have the shield rune, that he can very easily die.
Tower is under attack.
As there will be a Spirit Vessel in the Nature's Prophet fairly soon. Does the Magnus have a blink? We need to be looking at the Magnus items. Magnus and the Dragonite, those are the playmakers for Sibe. So they bought the Midas on the Dragonite. I think that's smarter. Just farm for now, you don't really have the damage. And the Magnus with the blink, he should be the one catching people. Ah, there's the Dragonite talking about punishing Midases. This is how you do it. 5 heroes on top of the Dragonite. Kame is dropping low, he won't be dying, however. He gets himself out and the tower will fall as well, with Laze being the one to finish it off. Nesfir will try to get a trade, but it's only gonna be a safe lane tower for a mid lane tower. Much more important for the mid lane tower to stay alive for Sibe here than for them to take this one in the bottom lane.
Has fallen.
So, why is that the case? Because Magnus, once he gets the blink, the easiest lane to catch people at is around the mid lane, because that's where the space for maneuvering isn't really that high. Plus, you can get there from any part of the map pretty quickly. When you don't have a tower, you don't have that RP into skewer to the tower, and you just bring down anybody. So I'm a little bit afraid here. Sibe, they're missing out on their timings. Spectre is going for an Orchid, and actually Kami will have it pretty soon. So just wants to be able to bring down all of these heroes. I think the Weaver is actually the target. Dragonite and the Magnus, we've already seen that they can run him down. But the Weaver is a problem. He is elusive. Gets out. Weaver is going for a Yasha, so he can definitely buy a Manta if he wants to, but of course Orchid will be up before then.
Dire's top tower.
Nature's Prophet wants the Shard, wants the Ghost Scepter. Makes sense. Shard for vision. And Ghost Scepter just to survive the Weaver. Actually, the Jakiro just bought a Pavis. That's so cool. I haven't seen a Pavis for quite some time. It got a small buff now. You are playing versus the Weaver, so the physical damage is there. I like it. The shield is always nice. Plus, Jakiro likes any type of mana regen. So for now, Sibe are not really forcing anything. Until I have a blink on the Magnus and on the Dragonite, I think they won't. Even when they do, I'm so afraid for this lineup. Nesfir is always gonna have to be part of it. I'm looking at their lineup and thinking, can you get kills without the Weaver? Maybe one. But what then? What then when the Storm starts chasing you down? Every single hero of Klee has really good chase down potential. But once you commit, you really need to... Oh no, Cluster Cruto. That ground got RP'd, destroyed, annihilated. Though the ground wasn't the one that he was gunning for. It was actually Kami, who now will have the Orchid, meaning that the Weaver could easily die. Klee's going for a smoke, and it is going to be the Weaver that they're going to be hunting for. You can see that the Storm is already moving towards there. Nesphere, he feels that something is wrong. He'll be fine though. He gets himself into the graveyard area on the Weaver. So this move, are they gonna go super deep? It seems that they think that's a smart choice. Sure. If you want to go, that goes, the wall will be placed. They see Nesphere, he's gone. He's so gone, and Rain, he came over to try to swap him out. He's just gonna be a second target that goes down. Yang Ji takes him, no sweat. The Weaver is now working towards the Manta because he knows what he's up against, but it will take some time. There's a chance they kill him once more. Very fast fingers from Kami. Jump in, see him on vision, instant silence, it's over. After that, the only question is, do you die in half a second or 2 seconds? Like that's the span of your life.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And that Weaver is the highest net worth on Sibe. He's the one that they have to be looking at this moment to do damage. Sure, the Dragonite with the Midas could be a problem later on. Though that later on, not sure how much you can actually survive. Magnus didn't go for a blink. I like this because the tower had fallen in the mid lane. And the Dragonite going for a BKB, I like this as well. Blink Dagger doesn't give you much. Oh, he'll be caught. Dragonite is dead. It's looking so easy. They're always bringing in 5 heroes. Sibe, they're always going to be outnumbered in this game. The Magnus needs a blink. Now he buys it. Now it's necessary. As Klee, they've opened up the map. They've started slaughtering you. You have to at least have the possibility of that counter initiation. So either you do manage to do it once, it dissuades Klee from going for more, or at least they see the blink and they're like, okay guys, let's put the foot on the brakes, and then Sibe have time to actually think about what to do next. Though this game is getting out of hand, and this is what I was talking about before we got into the series. That laning phase into the early mid game could be a problem for Sibe. It is a problem for them. There's the Orchid. This Magnus is not getting out of that Orchid alive. Actually, he gets out of it alive, but he dies either way to the Spirit Vessel right after it. Pavis onto 1J, TP's away. He'll be fine. Lays in the vicinity with the Radiance. Items, kills, everything is just popping off for Klee. As Young G, Lincoln Sphere is the thing that he's going to be looking towards. So many single target spells, so it makes sense. The RP will be the only thing that can catch you off guard. Things are looking grim for Sibe. Really, really grim. Blaze wants the shard. Of course you do. Bots as well. The thing is that Sibe, maybe when they were if they were together, they could do okay. But the thing is that you can see how well Klee are playing in a sense of shoving out the waves. If the waves are shoved out, so easy to read Sibe. Weaver, he will have his Manta now. And the Dragonite has the BKB. Those are big items. That means that your Orchid is not as valuable as it was just a minute ago. Well, let's see. But the double smoke was bought by Klee. So they're gonna be trying to make something happen. This is the thing. You know that split pushing, you know that separating yourself is just gonna lead to more death on your side. So you come together. 1J geniusly moved here. Nice glyph though. He's gonna try to run away with a treant, run a little treant, delay this push. Not gonna be delaying it all that much. Erase, he does get the tower to attack him, so he'll be able to take it down. The guys, the way that you achieve this you attack, you just right click on a hero somewhere on the map. It doesn't have to be right next to a Macropire. From the Jakiro, Race is dropping low, he pops the BKB, that's a 9-second B down the drain. If he loses his life, no, he's gonna survive, but it's a 9-second BKB down the drain anyways. At least he brought down the tier 2. Looking towards the Rubik. Young G, he lost all of his mana, but he doesn't have to be on his own. He gets a stolen Sprout there onto Young G, who doesn't care, just stays inside of it, takes some damage, and he'll be coming out with his life intact. The Rubik, not so much, however. 9-second BKB, 2 supports for a tier 2. Considering your situation in this game, it's not bad, but it is not something that will get you back into the game. And Jakiro already bought a gem, right? It's time to clear out the map if you're Klee. You are 10 times stronger. Your ability to control the lanes is better. If you have better vision, then everything will be working out for you. The first Tormentor. It is going to be a shard for Emptiness. Rain probably would have liked that one as well, but it's not bad for the Rubik, right? You have the save from the Sprout, which is quite huge, from the Ice Path as well. The Spectre now has the Manta. That's when the hero becomes scary, right? If you had the Manta when this Roche started, it would have been dead 3 times over. As that Desolate now will hurt everybody. Plus you have the extra attack speed from the Midas, so those illusions are definitely going to hurt. It's level 16, not level 18 just yet, but 50 seconds on the Shadow Step is still pretty a pretty good cooldown. And you can see how the Nature's Prophet is itemizing even more for lane shove. Sure, the route is nice, but you want to be shoving in the lanes even more. You could have gone for a Ghost Scepter to give you a little bit of an edge, maybe in a fight if the Weaver is targeting you. But no, you understand. You understand what's the important thing. Weaver is getting items, right? You get the Mjolnir, you maybe can destroy the backlines, but you're going to be needing an Nullifier. As we know, those Ghost Scepters will come out. And then the question is, how do you even kill the cores? Now, there's no way, especially with Spectre having the Aegis. The idea was give the Spectre the Aegis so he can push out the waves more effectively, even though the Storm would arguably be a better carrier. As Laze is pushing the tier 2, they want to equalize that part. There is no... Oh, they caught Laze. Can they bring him down? That's gonna be a lot of burst. Laze is dead. Jumping to the backline. The Magnus has been caught, but he already did his job. Actually, does have the RP. He's been found. The Storm needs to get away. Kami is low, but he still has the Aegis. Nesphere dropping low. He doesn't have the ulti. Nesphere has to be careful. Kami only dealing with illusions. 1J will survive. Young G goes for a TP out. The Ice Path doesn't connect on the Dragonite, who has the blink away. He'll be fine. It's a 1 for 2. And you've only lost the support if you're Sibe, position 5 at that. Nobody cares. Stolen Ice Path, that is a huge one for Emptiness. Is that a level 4 Ice Path? If it is, that is the game-changing thing that we're looking at. Yep, level 4 Ice Path. Very weird that Laze gave himself like that. If he had something like an Aeon Disc, fine. But that's even without the RP. Stolen Ice Path. This is the way to come back into the game. They did not lose the Aegis, so that's the big thing. And they didn't lose the Storm. But it just goes to show, if you're not careful, if you lose your big team fighter, which is the Brewmaster at the start of the fight, it's not an easy engagement to take. One thing though, Klee's lineup isn't that good at pushing. Right? I think they should just continue doing the same thing until Kami is in a position when wherever he sees a hero, he just jumps on him and he's dead. And a time like that will come. The Storm is going for a Hex. I like their item choices, but that push on the top lane, unless you're dangling the Spectre who has the Aegis, is most definitely a mistake. So, Weaver has been found. Nesphere goes to 1J. He's gonna be killing him quite easily at that. Turns back time. But now he doesn't have the Shakuchi, meaning that he doesn't have his life. The Stolen Ice Path, beautifully done by the Rubik, and Nesphere will just be waving goodbye. The silence does connect, and he can wave goodbye to his life, as he will be taken out. It is gonna be the Radiance from Laze that gets the kill. Storm trying to find something else. Of course, the Rubik has already built. They want to kill him. They want him to lose the Ice Path now. Spectre level 18, two components of the Scotty already done. Only around 1500 gold is something that he needs to finish it. Kami, just trying to find some farm, won't be able to do so. Now is okay to push the top lane a little bit, but we can see that the Magnus is already there. He understands what his enemies want to do. Oh, they know where he is. There's the Curse of the Old Growth. Immediately the Spectre comes in and the Magnus is gone. That should be the opening for the tower. The TPs are coming in. Weaver will be back in 5 seconds and the Magnus has a buyback. TP in from 1J, trying to get himself away. He's gonna get stunned up by the Dragon Knight on the other side. They found the Vengeful Spirit. The Glimmer Cape, of course, not gonna protect you as the gem is still there, but they do bring down the Nature's Prophet. Finding the Dragon Knight, that is so huge. Nothing to protect himself with. And no turnaround potential without the Magnus. You have the freedom to run in as much as you want. This time around the split was used, meaning that Sibe, they have to run away. I'm actually surprised that the second that the Magnus died, that they didn't just put all of their emphasis on shoving out the waves. But this is the thing. This is why things are looking so hard for Sibe, is if you try, okay, we lost the hero disperse, there's still so many ways to catch you.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So that disperse around the map, it could end up just being you dying one by one. Still, without the Magnus, I think it's impossible to even think about a fight. This is the hero that repositions the enemies. This is the hero that gets the big turnaround fight going. You can see that it's not easy for him to do so, but if he's dead, there is no possibility. It's not hard, it's impossible. Plus, Kruto has been having a hell of a game. And not in a good way. He's literally in hell. The Dragon Knight will have an Aghanim Scepter relatively soon. Nesphere farming some flowers. We don't know who the lucky lady will be, who's gonna be enjoying those flowers, as Laze is working towards the Octarine core. He should have it in no time, considering the amount of farm that he's getting. He's actually just behind the Spectre. And there's the Scotty, plus level 20 on the Spectre. See which talent he'll get. It's not looking good. Definitely not looking good. So the Storm, well, the Hex is the item that you want. There's the Aghanim Scepter from the Nature's Prophet. So good luck shoving out the waves now even more. Weaver wants a BKB. He needs a BKB. The Manta will get used in the fight at some point, and really, even if it's not only the Orchid, you getting lifted up into the air in itself is a problem. Rain gets taken down, Lace finishes him off. Erase is just so freaking dead. That Desolate doesn't care about your BKB. Young G finds the Magnus, he got lifted up into the air. The Rubik silenced up. Now even if you get the RP onto all of them, there's nobody to do the damage. This game, it's not looking impossible. It pretty much is impossible. Sibe, they cannot shove out the lanes. They cannot win a team fight. They cannot take Roche. There's nothing you can do, right? There's a couple of ways you come back into the fight, into the game. It's split pushing. You can't do it versus this lineup. It's team fighting. You're too far behind. And then there is pick off, right? But for pick off, you have to be able to at least somewhat shove out the lanes. You have pick off potential with your heroes. It's not that it isn't there, but the lead up to that pick off is just pretty bad on your side. Or Please lineup is very good at defending it. The second that the laning phase went as bad as it did, this game became very tough. I don't really like using the word impossible, as there are probably teams in the world that even with the bad laning stage would be able to crawl back up, make some moves, make the game faster, make the game more chaotic, and force Klim to mistakes, but there's not that many teams that can do it. Young G, he's level 19, is approaching that Hex rapidly. Not so hard when you're getting all the farm in the world, and also heroes are jumping into your hands as well. Last no Kruto, we still haven't seen a good RP. We still haven't seen an RP period. The RP the ground, that's the only thing that we've seen. Jump in from the storm. It is gonna be the Weaver caught. RP onto Spectre as the DD. Nice Manta. Nestor turns back. Time is gonna be fine. The Rubik dies on the other side. Lays just takes him down, and it's gonna be another one. Young G is wicked sick. He doesn't have too much mana, so the chase isn't gonna be easy. But they're still gonna go for it. Train being smacked down by Lays. He doesn't need his split. He's just gonna be doing the right click damage. Nestor, they see him clearly because of the dust. He's gonna be running towards the base, but really no kind of pushback, no kind of damage, no response from Sibe. They're just getting slaughtered, with no chances given to mount any kind of a defense, to bring down any of these heroes. The tier 3 in the bottom lane will be taken down as well. There is a glyph, will buy some time. As the Weaver finds till the end, who goes for a TP out. The storm is coming over. Weaver has been caught. He actually gets the kill, but will he pay the price? Has the BKB to get himself away, uses the time lapse. They still see him quite clearly as the Spectre is coming over. Kami, think about the kill. Nesphere will be able to get a solo kill, get himself away, but it is a BKB charge down the drain. He does get to level 20 as well, so even more damage for the Weaver. We'll see if maybe this is a start of something big. The Raxus, however, in the bottom lane, Lays bring him down. He will decide to pull back out for now, as he will leave the Storm Panda there. Probably going to be lifting up Klasno Kruto. Yeah, no chase for you. And 1J uses the ulti, meaning that all 3 of the lanes will continue to push in towards the base of Sibe. He could have given his life away for the Raxus. He decided against it. Sibe are going for a smoke. This could be one last hurrah. That is a Butterfly Spectre. Whoever this guy gets on top of, he's gonna destroy. The Weaver working towards a Nullifier, a much needed item, because these supports in the backlines, they have to die super fast if you want to have any chances of coming back into a fight and having your teammates alive. Shadow step on the Rubik, so he has the ability to step through the shadows right now as well. That is solid initiation if you can get the vision. Laze is gonna be found. They skewer him back, full up stun, doesn't have the ulti, time lapse from Nesphere. Lace is taking a lot of damage and the storm jumps in, the RP onto the ground yet again. Klasno Kruto really hates the ground and looking from behind. Kami is coming over. Well, you're gonna have to like that one because with it, we're gonna bury you. Kami looking towards the race, doing so much damage. Klasno Kruto, there's gonna be a beautiful skewer back, and finally they bring down Lace, but to no avail as the big black dragon will get murdered, slain. Kami gets a triple kill and Sibe admit defeat in game 1 of this series. That looked so easy for Team Klee. You win the laning phase, and the game never gets out of hand. It got out of hand for Sibe though, really quickly there. It just took a lot of time for this kind of a lineup to end the game. We usually see it with this kind of lineups, because you're getting a ton of kills, but you're not really progressing in the objective department. But at some point, once the big items come out, the other team, they understand that they're losing slowly but surely, and then you try to find the fight outside of the base. Usually doesn't work out. If it does, you stay in the game, you continue playing. If it doesn't, you call GG. You understand it's over. Go back to the drawing board and come back stronger in the second game of the series. That's exactly what we're expecting Team Sibe to do. So let's take that short break and then we'll be back with more Dota.
Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And welcome back to the Pinnacle 25-year anniversary show. I'm Harry Freak and we're watching a series between Team Klee and Team Sibe. If you're just joining us, game number 1 did go towards Team Klee, and it was a pretty one-sided game. I have to say, there wasn't much there you saw from the side of Sibe. Ever since the laning phase, they were struggling, and in the end, well, they took a loss quite easily there. Though that doesn't mean that the series is over. Team Sibe yesterday, they lost game number 1, then they won the series, so reverse sweeps have happened in favor of this team already. Team Klee and Sibe though, here they are fighting for the 2nd spot in Group C, right? Virtus.pro is gonna be the definite top in this group. I guess if Sibe wins the series and then wins versus Virtus.pro, sure, but Virtus.pro losing at this point, it looks pretty tough to happen, especially what happened to Team Sibe in this series already. In the previous game that we have just watched, or maybe if you haven't, then you should, right? It was a fun game, because Klee, they were controlling the entirety of the map, they understood how to approach it, they weren't being reckless. Maybe one time they gave away a hero or 2, but in the end it didn't really matter. In the grand scheme of things, they knew exactly what they should do, how they should do it, and they got their victory without much pushback. We'll see if Team Sibe are gonna be changing something significant in their drafting phase, but whatever the case, the series, it is still not over. Klee, they've had some game losses in this tournament, though. They lost versus Marsbet. Did they lose? I guess they lost versus Virtus.pro, but they also did take a game off them. When I'm looking at Klee now, and the more I'm thinking about it, they might just be the counter, the real counter to Sibe, as Sibe only wins very long games, right? Or usually wins very long games. Klee are a little bit better in the laning phase, and probably just as good in the late game as Sibe. So Sibe are gonna have their work cut out for them. This is not gonna be an easy series to win, especially now when you have your backs against the wall. But one thing about Sibe, they've already qualified to the playoffs. Both of these teams have, as the bottom 2, Marsbet and Boom Esports, are already eliminated. Marsbet with -4 points and Boom Esports with -6. So their performance in this tournament was really not up to their standards. Hopefully they're gonna be doing better in the future. You know, who knows? We'll find out maybe in some future tournaments. Hopefully there's gonna be a lot of those in the years to come. But for now, let's focus on this series right in front of us, because the draft is ready. There we are. Klee versus Sibe. Klee are again on the Radiant side, so Sibe, they definitely like that first pick quite a lot, or maybe Klee, they like the Radiant side, not sure when it is. So there will be a Nature's Prophet ban. On the other side, ban for a Primal Beast. That's pretty normal. So Klee, they don't have the first pick. They had the first pick and the Radiant side last time. That's interesting. Very rarely do we see that happening in this meta. Radiant on TI was a 58% win rate. So definitely a favorite side, and first pick is most definitely better at this moment in time. I really like how they try to equalize the first and the second pick with the picks and bans. It probably needs some tweaking though. Maybe Dota in general needs some tweaking in terms of heroes. There's so many heroes that are super strong, but then there's some other heroes that even in situations where they should be the perfect counters to whatever has been picked, they get forgotten. It's so hard to balance Dota nowadays, right? So many items, so many heroes, so many talents, so many neutral items. Even when you get a hero that is a really good counter, it doesn't matter that you counter some hero, as he might get an item that helps him deal with that or completely annihilates your advantage as a hero. So Klee, they'll get rid of the Pugna. Interesting, because that's a hero that they like to play. Sibe, have they played Pugna? I think they have. Cast them versus Boom. No, Boom Esports were the ones that played Pugna. Sibe, thus far, they haven't played the Pugna. Klee, considering that they valued this hero quite a lot, I'm kind of surprised. They should know how to deal with it, or maybe they just think it's so freaking great that you can't deal with it. There will be an Invoker ban picking up the Spirit Breaker. You just don't want your Bulldoze to get purged off that easily. Okay. So the Spirit Breaker makes an appearance. Weaver is in the pool. Treant Protector is in the pool. Those are some heroes that might be picked up here. You could go for a Dark Willow if you want to counter the Spirit Breaker as you buy the Yules, and of course Bramble Maze is super good versus the charge, but they go for the Grimstroke. It's still nice, but overall, Spirit Breaker, you can do so much damage to Spirit Breakers. The Bulldoze gives him so much status resistance, so you use the Phantom's Embrace on him. It's gonna do the damage. It won't silence him for long enough, but it will keep returning to you. So that can be fun. But overall, I think they just got the Grimstroke because they don't want to ban it out. The Grimstroke and the Spirit Breaker would be very, very strong. And you would just have to use a ban on it, so could be a reason to pick it up right now. Plus the hero is just universally good currently. What do you not want to... It's hard when there's a Spirit Breaker on the other side. This hero provides so much. Catch, outpush, everything. His lane is not half bad. Late game insane. Team fight pretty decent. You know, charge can be a Ravage level spell if you position yourself properly in a fight, and it has such a low cooldown. Yeah, sure, it had another second removed from it. It adds up over the course of a couple of patches, but it's still not something that is gonna destroy the hero. A TA pick from Klee. Okay, some flexibility, though mostly we're seeing this hero in the safe lane. Oh, I expect it to be there yet again. The way you see the TA, they're probably not gonna be playing a Jakiro. Though versus the Grimstroke, it wouldn't make that much sense other than laning stage wise and maybe a little bit out of it. But ever since the 15-minute mark comes, the Jakiro's spells are nothing to the Inkswell with the Purge. But they get the Treant Protector. Sebe are getting two, you could even say, of the most popular heroes in the meta now. Every single game these two are banned out, and that's for a good reason. Muerta is in the pool, which I wouldn't hate right now. It gives you flexibility. Gives you great lane. Whoa, okay. Wasn't expecting that. That's an emptiness hero for sure. Bushwhack is actually overtime damage, so it's solid versus the refractions. You have the Nature's Grasp plus the Leech Seed. Not bad here between the two supports of Sibey. The problem I have with the Hoodwink and the Spirit Breaker is sometimes the Bash can push people out of the Sharpshooter, so you don't really have great combo in that regard. This is just a perfect Brewmaster pick. I guess you can burst him down, but you do not have a repositioning spell that you had previously. The spell gets rid of the Bulldoze. The supports are very squishy. Hate to get run down. Brewmaster can do it. I'm loving this from Klee. I think it was very smart to get him right now, as he probably would have gotten banned. So when I see the Hoodwink Treant Protector, I'm thinking about hunting them down. I actually wouldn't hate a Storm once again, though you could get countered last time around though, Sibey. They just picked a Dragonite into a Storm Spirit, so it's not that big of a deal though. You do have the last pick on Klee, so they go for the Gyro. I'm guessing it's gonna be a TA mid in the Gyro safe lane, but it might be something weird like a support Gyro or maybe a mid Gyro with a Blade Mail. Not out of the question. This is an amazing Lifestealer pick. It lanes well versus the Brewmaster. It doesn't care much about the split, as you do have the Rage. So the Cyclone isn't going to be constantly on top of you. Gyro does nothing against you. Yesterday we saw how the Lifestealer in the later portions of the game can deal with the TA when you have the Radiance. I love this pick for Sibey, and it is an S-Sphere type hero. Right? Plus Klee, they don't really have that much push early on, meaning that the Lifestealer will probably be able to stay in the lane for a very long period of time, which is what the hero wants. I love it. I think this is a great pick for Sibey. So they get rid of the Slark. They're thinking that this is a support Gyro. Could be the case. Slark really does look insanely good here, right? How do you ever kill him? You have no burst. You have no lockdown that he cannot anticipate with a Dark Pact. You are pretty much screwed versus the Slark in this game. So that's why you're not going to be playing versus him. That easy. Klee, what do you get rid of? Are taking their time with the ban. Will be the Queen that gets taken away. Okay. So you don't want to be dealing with burst damage. That's fine. I get it. If there's a Sharpshooter plus the Sonic Wave, almost any hero will die. And you don't want your Brewmaster to get bursted down before he gets his split off. Lina and the Quap, if that's what you're afraid of, are actually really good bans. And you're still keeping things open on your end. Let's see, Sibey, do they still ban carries out? I guess so. Thinking what would be, if it's a carry, what would be good with a Grimstroke. EA would be cool here, even though it's a hero I haven't seen for a long time. It's, or you don't see it often, you see it from time to time. It's still not something that's it's picked too often. They did have a ton of reserve time, so that's why they are allowed to think about this for so long. So, Sibey, they ban out the puck, so they're thinking, okay, safe lane TA. Maybe there's a mid laner that Klee need. That's an interesting ban, and a lot of things that the puck can dodge here. Pretty much the same idea as the Slark. They get themselves a Coddle. The catch for Coddle, not that great. I actually would not mind to see a Storm Spirit now. Ember as well. Like, just get something to get on top of him. Though the TA in the mid lane will deal well with the Keeper, as you don't care about the Illuminate, you have the Refraction, so you can easily survive through that damage. Maybe you can get a mid lane, a safe laner that deals with him. PA Anti-Mage come to mind, though not heroes that are very well established currently in the meta. It would be cool if they pull out something like a Ricky or something along those lines. I actually think there is an argument to be made about that hero, but if it's not something that you play, you're probably going to be skipping on it. You already have tower taking potential, team fight, and all of that, so in my mind you just need something that's going to catch the Keeper, nothing more. So they go for the Faceless Void. It's kind of that. You have the catch, and I guess when you see the Hoodwink and the Keeper, you don't really need much damage into the Chrono. So I like it. There is a chance to burst him down. Not a lot of it, however. If you mess up on the Sharpshooter, the Faceless Void will go for the time walk, and well, at that point, your ability to kill him is very low. Plus, time dilation here looks pretty solid, especially versus the Keeper of the Light. He spams his spells. He wants to continue spamming his spells. If the time dilation catches him, it really is a huge slow that he's gonna have to be thinking about. But if Erase plays this game perfectly, I actually think he can win the game. Though, one thing about this one, Sibe, this is something different from what I'm used to seeing them do. So unless they have practiced this to perfection in pubs, I think they're actually in territory where they're not going to be feeling super confident. Not with the heroes. The heroes are fine. They probably played them in pubs. But with the way that they click as a team with this type of a lineup, and those things can sometimes be more important than actually how good your draft is. I'm thinking this might be a 2-0. Coming into the series, I really expected a close series, but now when I'm seeing what they have, I think there's a good argument to be made that it can be very easily punished. This Keeper of Light is gonna be something that needs to do so much for the team of Team Sibe, but will it be able to? We will find out in the game. Let's get into it. There we are. So this is my philosophy here. Keeper gets a lot of items, a lot of kills. He gets an early E-Blade, then the Faceless Void Chrono, not that big of a deal. The Keeper of Light doesn't have that great of a game. He has a decent one. He gets chronoed a couple of times. His laning phase is not going to be that great in terms of destroying Young G, as you're dealing with refractions, and suddenly you don't really have that much damage on the side of Sibe. Right, everything is going to have to be done from the Hoodwink side, and really if there's a hero that gets on top of the Hoodwink, the hero just dies. Keeper of Light has some chances of getting out of that one. The Hoodwink is just dead. But definitely Emptiness and the Race are gonna be the ones that we're gonna be looking towards, and the ones that Klee are gonna be hunting as well. I really want to see this Faceless Void every single chrono that is available. Just try to kill one of these two. It's so easy. They're very squishy. So you're definitely capable of doing so. So in my mind, the ceiling of a lineup here higher for Sibe. You can do more with this lineup, but there's just so many ways that you can mess things up, just little things, and that makes me not as confident for them. Very curious about this mid lane. Should be a solid matchup for the TA. We'll see if Young G can actually win it. Oh, nice denies there. Top lane. Two melee heroes, two very strong melee heroes. You are versus the Grimstroke. Lifestealer can do well there, but you don't really like to skill the rage early on. Versus the Grimstroke, you have to. It's just how the hero works. So we'll see if Nesvir will be greedy. Or will he get it either way? Like in that Young G, he popped the refractions there for the extra damage. It's gonna be hurting for the Illuminate now though. But overall, laning stage wise, for now, we are doing well. Of course, it's just a couple of waves, so we cannot really make a valid assumption how this laning phase will develop in the future. So we have two guys with maces on the bottom lane. One is the Spirit Breaker, one is the Faceless Void.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Different types of maces, but still maces. We still don't have kills. 2 minutes in, nobody's getting even close to bringing somebody down. Understandable. If we look at the side lanes, the kill potential isn't really there. You probably have the most out of when it comes to kill potential in the bottom lane, and for Sibe, and then you have the Faceless Void, so he's probably not gonna die. And then on the other lane, top lane, you have a lot of kill potential from the Brewmaster and the Grimstroke, and actually, that's just the first blood from till the end. Just runs down the little squirrel, and that's it. The hero is just so squishy. I forgot about how squishy this hero is, and it's not being played all that much. Sometimes you can just kill it from 100 to 0. 1J gonna be slowed down significantly. He just turns around with the Inksville. Let's go. Why are you running away, Lifestealer? Yeah, you coward. No rage just yet, because there's too many creeps, so you cannot come forward. But both of the teams posturing aggressively. Nobody gonna be getting the kill so far. Here in this top lane. Let's see if Nesvir now puts a point into rage, or if he maybe saves the skill point. You can see how Laze, he wants to be the one eating the leech seed. He doesn't want his Grimstroke to be the one on the receiving end of it. Understandably. Oh, till the end now. He's in a lot of trouble. Has the fairy far. It's gonna take some time because of it for him to die, but he should go down one more hit. Emptiness doesn't get it. Klausokruto running for him till the end, trying to get himself away. He ate a tango, and Klausokruto, he's gonna have a charge. He doesn't need it. He just needs one bash, and he'll be getting it there. If it wasn't the bash, that chase would have lasted for so long. But luck, it is going to be on the side of Team Sibe, so that 4-leaf clover there for Team Klee, not really that great for him. Sphere, there's the Inkswell, the Blood Grenade connects, he has the rage, so he'll be fine. Well connects, it is going to be a stun quite some time still. Nesfir turns around to fight. Laze is deciding to stand his ground, and he's actually going to be pushing Nesfir back. Some tango still fed to the Lifestealer, so he'll be able to continue laning. But overall, bottom lane, till the end now, he comes back to lane full HP, full mana, so good luck laning versus this guy. You have a very squishy hero in the Hoodwink, and then you have probably one of the strongest hitters in the laning phase, being the Gyro. Okay, he's going a little bit too deep. He's in a ton of trouble. Till the end is probably dead with a couple of bashes. Kami comes in. There is going to be a time dilation. He needs a bash, but he's not going to be as lucky as Klausokruto. Maybe if he attacks Klausokruto with a blood grenade. Where the bash is? What the hell is Kami doing? He needs to learn how to play this Faceless Void. He even bought the Arcana, so I don't know what happened there, but no bashes. Of course, level 1 bash. Not something you can expect much of. Both of the heroes here super low, so there's a question if they're gonna be able to even get the last hits under their own tower. Speaking of, Laze is farming pretty well underneath his own tower, so he's quite fine, and the Grimstroke is in stacking duty. You do have a TA on your team, and you do want those stacks to be up. He's feeling it. He got all of those CS under the tower, maybe missed one. Mid lane, Young G is winning. He is winning quite heavily, actually. This might be a bit too much. I expected him to win. We'll see what the future will bring. If Erase will be farming the stacks faster. Very hard to do versus the TA, however. But overall, a much better laning stage for Sibe than in the previous game. And that's what happens when there's no Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet is just way too good at dictating the tempo of the lanes. I'm liking how Nesfear is playing this lane. He's playing super aggressive, has the phase boots. Once you get the phase boots with the lifestealer, that's when you apply so much pressure. But other than that, the laning phase is super quiet. Young G gonna be taking so much damage, doesn't have the refractions, he's hiding in the shadows, turns around with a hit, but he's definitely dead. And the charge in from Klosta Kruto Dinkswall will connect. The two supports, however, they don't really do that much damage. Going over the trap, there's gonna be a solid amount of damage, and slow as well. Rain needs to be careful, but that Illuminate will make sure that they get another kill, and also keep Rain very, very healthy. It's gonna be 2 kills for Sibe in the mid lane. They just bring in the needed numbers. Does leave the Faceless Void alone, but I think that Sibe are quite happy with this one. In the previous game, it was usually Klee that had the numbers advantage. Emptiness will eat the homing missile to the back, but he'll be fine. As there's no man on the gyrocopter, you don't decide to chase that. Very smart choice in the end. See, Kami, he gets the power treads. Okay, now this becomes a problem for Klasno Kruto, as there's gonna be a lot more attack speed on Kami to work with. So this Spirit Breaker could actually die to some bashes. Just like that, 1 kill on the TA, and the Keeper of Light is ahead in terms of CS. Still behind in terms of denies, as he has 0. Understandable versus the TA, but in terms of CS, he is keeping up. Gyro caught, Gyro dead yet again, or is he? Here comes Kami, where are the bashes? He turns around with till the end, he wants to fight, he's actually doing so much damage, you need the bash, Cluster Kruto, but this time around, he's not gonna be the one getting the bash till the end, getting into the trees. He uses the barrage, and he gets the kill onto the Spirit Breaker. 2 heroes dead, just like that. They thought they had an easy kill till the end this time around, he just baited them into their deaths. Stealing the stacks. Actually, that's 2 big creeps that go towards a race. Quite huge. For sure, Young G definitely wants those. Let's look at the net worth. Right? In terms of team net worth, we see that it's pretty much even, a little bit in favor of Sibe. But Keeper of the Light is doing really well. And now with an Urn, if he gets a kill, he can't snowball. 1J. Baiting Rain, but Rain won't be coming for that play. Understandable, the traps have been set. They're around the triangle, so it's only normal that you're gonna be afraid. Faceless Void is going for a Midas. No surprise there. As the Keeper is coming over. Kami, oh, he misses on that one, so Kami will survive now for sure. He actually has the chrono, decides to go for it. The TP in, maybe they can get the kill. Laze is in the vicinity. The homing missile to Cluster Kruto. It's not going for a raise, but he's still dead. No chance in hell you're getting out of that one alive. Just no hesitation about the chrono. Cluster Kruto is gonna get pulled by the astral pull. They're trying to finish him off with the split, but it seems like Cluster Kruto is more than tanky enough to get himself away. Those phase boots coming in handy. Still, you did bring the big guy down. The one that was the top of the network chart will probably still be even when he comes back, but it is a huge kill. And that first Illuminate not connecting, it was a problem. I don't know if the Void dies, but he definitely gets super close to it, and then it is a question, do you jump forward or back? You probably jump back. Will be a stun on Rain. Bushwhack onto the TA, taking a lot of damage from the Illuminate, still alive till the end, will lose his life. There's the Iron Charge he just got from dying, and the Illuminate will get Race a kill. Now they're looking towards Young G, who has been charged. He has the refraction charges, running away. Somebody needs to TP in. The Grimstroke is coming. That's a tier 2 that you're diving. You really have to be careful. Dinkswell will be on Young G. Rage is gonna be popped right now, so Nesfear doesn't care, but Kami comes over. The time dilation, they've used all of their spells. Some misses onto Emptiness. He wants to get into the trees, and Nesfear comes over to slow down Kami. Illuminate will be used. Nope, he's gonna be saving it for now, and Kami needs to jump away. Very nice turnaround from the lifestealer to slow down to Faceless Void and save Emptiness's life. This is gonna be a 1-for-1, but it is the lowest net worth core on Sibe and the highest net worth core on Klee that died, so definitely a win for Sibe. Plus the Faceless Void again gonna be moved away from the creeps. So you just want the speed from Sibe, and they're getting the speed over and over again. Now looking towards Lace, gonna be running him down. He turns around with the Cinder Brew, gonna be taking a solid amount of damage. He's still not taking all that much, so you need some time to kill him. Another Illuminate flying in till the end will be fine. Nesphere, now he's the one that needs to run away, doesn't have the Infest skilled up. Blaze, that Solar Bind is really annoying him, but he'll be fine. He doesn't have the Midas, however the Faceless Void did finish his. Defend this tower, the Siege Creep still alive, Glyph available for Klee. Will be the call down from the Gyro, but he's still so isolated from his team. So till the end had no chance of surviving that one. And this tower, it is dropping low. Faceless Void doesn't have the Chrono. There will be a split in a couple of seconds, and you have to be careful. It is time to bail. The Siege Creep will die, and the tower will survive. Meanwhile, mid lane, the Grimstroke is trying to apply some pressure as well, and he will force this Keeper of Light to come back to the lane and defend it. Nice defense from Klee. You lose one hero, that's fine. You waste the enemy's time. That's pretty much okay. The Grimstroke, we'll go for a Glimmer Cape at some point. You definitely want that. As the Spirit Vessel will be done. That is a huge item for sure. Even taking away the ability of the Faceless Void. Heal back up. Charge now. Spirit Vessel connects. He doesn't get the jump on. He's just dead. He tried to go for it. The animation was there. He didn't even turn around. So it was a nice attempt at survival, just not good enough. Young G comes over, they get a kill. But again, highest net worth of Team Klee and the lowest net worth core on the side of Team Sibe. They're gonna take the trade every single time. Spirit Breaker will find his place in this game. Laze is gonna be going through the Nature's Grasp. He doesn't care. In the Storm stance, Nesphere is just gonna be missing so much. And 1J dies on the other part of the map. It's still gonna be a dead, yep, a very dead Keeper of Light. So this time around, the trade will definitely benefit the side of Klee. Still the end, going for Emptiness. Very nice usage of the Bushwhack, but it still looks like he's gonna be ran down. Young G with the Blink Dagger comes over and one-shots the Squirrel. There's gonna be a nice dinner this evening. Kruto. He smacked. Where's the bashes? Kami, he has the Midas. Gonna be going for the Maelstrom as well. His farm speed will be insane. It's getting dangerous for Sibe. They need more. They need more from this Keeper. He just cannot continue dying. And this is what I was afraid of. That Sibe don't feel super confident with a lineup like this. It is not an easy lineup to make work. Bushwhack connects and Dead Void once again. Kami taken down. These are the things they need. Get a kill, but there's no return. Just punish the enemies every single time. They're out on the map all alone. That's exactly what they did this time. Poor Rain. It's just so easy to get kills here. Young G gets the kill there with the trap. And the Illuminate doesn't go through the refractions first. He's not really gonna be taking any significant damage. Very nice Bushwhack there. Though, Keeper of Light, he's in trouble. Till the end, coming over the homing missile will connect. No, he's so freaking fast. One more hit. It will stun him down at the tier 2 where he's more than safe. Young G has the blink. Has the refraction charges going for the mid lane tower. This tower should fall. There is a glyph to delay it. But it should be taken down with ease. There's also a split available. TPN for the Treant Protector. He uses the Living Armor. Now they need a bit more in terms of hits, and Lace will be the one to finish it off. Charge coming through. Going towards the TA, decides not to go for it. There will be a Cinder Brew. That's too deep, my friend. Why did you go that deep? Are you drunk? Yes, he is. The Cinder Brew is there. Break. Oh, beautifully done there with the Sharpshooter so far away. Sibe, they get the kill. They lift up the Keeper. It's bad if he dies, and there's absolutely no chance that he's not dying. Blaze is the one that gets the kill with the overtime damage. Young G has the Ink Swell on him. No reason to chase down these supports. Though once he gets the neck blink there, maybe he goes for it. Lays in the Storm stance. Doesn't care. Nesphere doesn't do absolutely anything to him. They will get themselves out. 2 cores of Sibe are dead just like that. And the Faceless Void, he steals the Wisdom Rune. So that is even worse. The supports on the side of Sibe, they're already struggling in terms of levels. Yes, they have their level 6s. Yes, they have their ultis. But this TA will destroy them. They need more levels. They need more ways to be able to save themselves from getting one-shotted, basically. And now the TA has the Deso, so it's going to be even easier. Chrono will get used, and that is a very, very dead Spirit Breaker. He already used his charge. The Inkswell, once it pops, is gonna be a kill. 1J gets the credit for it. I don't know if you guys saw that one. Very nicely done by Kami. Inside of the Chrono, he moved to the side so he gets the Inkswell faster, right? He hit him. He knew, okay, my attack speed is not that high enough. I can go left and right before my next hit. He just goes left, gets the Inkswell, then goes back in so that the Inkswell gets used earlier during the Chrono. Beautifully done.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
1J was buying his arcane boots on the enemy secret shop. Well, his courier will die because of it. Brewmaster is looking very much dead here. The gyro came through the twin gates, but he's gonna be late. TP out, overgrow. Do they have anything? No. No, they don't. It looks so dead till the end. He's coming over. He's gonna be using the call down. And who is there? It's actually only the Grimstroke. And look at how afraid they are. Understandably so. If you lose a race now, if this game continues to snowball, comeback will be almost impossible. Young G, he does kill the Courier of Rain. So that means that now he has shown his positioning. Till the end, comes over, the Illuminate does a lot of damage, Bushwhack as well, Homing Missile will connect until the end. That's so much damage coming in with the Inkswell. And it's gonna be slowed down by the Nature's Grasp. The Inkswell does pop, doesn't get too much out of it, but Young G, he gets the kill. There will be a split used after the Overgrowth, which doesn't do anything. Astral Pull towards the TA. In the end, 1J is the one who gets the credit for the kill. As till the end is already chasing for the keeper. 2 supports that just like that, and this is only going to continue with the TA being so freakishly strong. He's not even looking to get a shard, even though I would like it. You're versus the Lifestealer, you get a silence in an uncomfortable position, you can actually kill him. Though it's not something that he's looking towards. He wants a Dragon Lance, he wants more stats. Guessing a Hurricane Pike at some point. You get the Phantom's Embrace on the Coddle, you get the Hurricane Pike on him as well, and then just a couple of hits he's dead. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it. We'll see if that's what Young G is looking for. Now it's just gonna be a Dragon Lance. Gyro has the boots, has the Fairy's Trinket. We'll see what he will buy. This Gyro, he has the shard, so that's his biggest damage output. I wouldn't mind a Veil. The Faceless Void does some magical damage. The Brewmaster will have a Radiant, speaking of. Nesfir will be finishing his right now. That's gonna be a solid timing, and maybe finally a time for the Lifestealer to start being with his team, to start going into these fights and not allowing his teammates to die. The Infest onto a Coddle a couple of times maybe could save his life. And change the current state of the game, which isn't benefiting Sibe whatsoever. Smoke from Klee, looking towards the bottom lane. Gossamer Cape on the Lifestealer, very big versus the TA. Whenever I play versus the TA, that is the go-to item, right? You just want to dodge that first attack. There it is, the Gossamer Cape on the Keeper as well. The side of Sebe understands how important it is to dodge the first Melt Strike. If you do, it completely changes the damage output of the TA in a fight. Brewmaster very, very close to the Radiance. So he is gonna have the same items, same item as the Lifestealer. Young G, he will buy a shard now. Okay, there's already one on the Grimstroke as we saw previously. Overall, we're seeing that Sibe are definitely not willing to fight at this point. They did only take down one tier 1 tower. This is dangerous. You're going into the late game with 3 cores, very strong late game cores on the enemies, whilst Sibe's cores actually work really well together, so they might not be individually as strong, but they could work. Still though, it's gonna be very hard to stay in a fight for a long period of time. That's what you need to do to get a couple of kills, and the Keeper Light not getting caught till the end. TP out just before the charge connects. There's gonna be another bash, not getting out of the stun. There's the cooldown, but there's his death also. The Nether Strike, Classic Kruto actually goes for it. Plays, trying to run away. Kami sees that he cannot fight Nesfir at this point. He's being charged up. The split is ready. He's not using it just yet, just running away. So many misses. And Lazy, he really cannot be hit. I'm actually expecting the Lifestealer to maybe get an MKB in this game early. I really wouldn't mind it. Maybe get a halberd now and then MKB. Or just MKB now and then something else later, though halberd would be nice to be surviving the chrono. There's the E-blade. Okay, this is some huge items coming out from Sibe. The question is, can you utilize them properly? You're running into trap territory, onto the TA. Class Kruto in so much trouble. There's gonna be a bullwhip to slow him down even more. A couple more hits from Young G, not enough for a kill. Now he's been caught inside of the overgrowth. There will be a bushwhack as well as the sharpshooter, but Young G does not care. Only now they went through his shield rune. Actually, he will die. He should care, as he is dead. Emptiness will lose his life, but Klee, they've already lost 2, and one of those was a TA, a top net worth hero. But Kami now comes over. He's gonna be trying to fight. He will be finishing off. Klasno Kruto turning around onto the race as the lifestealer has been caught. He gets the infest in the last second till the end. Almost finish him off with the rocket barrage. Kami wants to run away. There is gonna be an infest coming out, and Kami will be slain as well. Lace came back into the fight, understanding this is not their fight any longer. It has already been won by Sibe, quite heavily at that. Team Klee are overestimating themselves. This is the thing. There was a miscommunication there. Klee, they used a Cyclone onto the Keeper when he was in the Chrono, or Chrono onto the Cyclone. Either way, he wasn't attacking him. If it was the Keeper of the Light that was being attacked inside of the Chronosphere, we could see a different fight, as the Faceless Void probably has the damage to finish off the Keeper inside of the Chrono. He actually killed the Spirit Breaker, who was already on his last legs anyways. And his damage output, it cannot be measured to the Keeper of the Light. It didn't change much in the whole net worth lead from Klee, but it's definitely showing that Sibe's cores, as I mentioned, they can work better together. And the Tormentor will be taken down. Rain, he might need to run away from it. Can these two finish it off? Yes, they can. It will be a shard for the Hoodwink. I guess that's nice. You get some extra damage. That's actually quite huge, to be honest. Right? Because you get that boomerang. It's 20% spell damage increase. Right? You account for that. You account for the solar bind damage increase. That's a lot. That really is a lot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But the A now has that shard. It's going for the Hurricane Pike. So wants to be able to get herself into a better position. Or, as we discussed, Phantom's Embrace onto the one target. Then Hurricane Pike in a couple of hits. The hero will die. Base. Find somebody who's going for an Octarine Core. 1J will be found. They're not allowing to use the Inkswell even. He will use it onto his teammate, not onto himself. There's the split, and the Inkswell does nothing. Trying to kill Klasno Kruto. There will be an overgrowth. He survives easily. Now, Laze, it's time to run away. Meanwhile, from the other side, Hoodwink will be coming, and the Leicester comes out. It's time to slaughter all of these pandas. The Solar Bind onto the Earth Panda, that's not really going to be doing all that much. He's now trying to run away. He doesn't have the shard, it seems. Okay, he does. He comes back into the real panda, and inside of the storm spans he's actually baiting. There's the boomerang and the solar bind. The glimmer cape does protect him from the time being. Not enough. Still needs to run away. That spirit vessel is a problem. Not turning around onto the light zero. Let's see how much that radiance can do. He doesn't have the infest. He won't have his life. Tries the unknown toggle. Won't happen. And now, oh no, no nether strike onto the high ground. Lace goes. He can't get it off. That silence from the TA from the shard was insane. Just in time to save his teammate's life. And there's gonna be some pips flying around. Klee, they're aware just how well this fight went for them, especially with the Lifestealer dying. So inside of the Chrono, TA and the Faceless Void, they can kill the Lifestealer. What does the Lifestealer have from items? What does he want to go for? I still think the Halberd might be a good choice for the Lifestealer. Hoping our observers, they click on the carry of Sibe. Let we see it. I want to see what the Lifestealer has. What does he want? But if you do decide to go for the Halberd, there could be an MKB on both the Faceless Void and the TA. We'll see. Oh, he's going for a Manta. Okay, so more ways to push out the waves and ways to deal with the Cinder Brew, deal with the Silences, deal with the Phantom's Embrace. That's fine. I like it. And they barely saved Laze there. Look at that, with the living armor, it's actually taking a long time to bring him down. That's because Rage was active. Also, that armlet toggle there, maybe shouldn't have attempted it. We'll try a little bit longer. Bashes and the science. Klasno Kruto is not having a good series for sure. Till the end, he finds Klasno Kruto. As invis, that is a very dead Spirit Breaker. He's trying to remove the science, won't even be able to do it. And the cooldown plus another science will finish him off with ease. Beautifully done by the two supports, and the Spirit Breaker just can't get a break. There will be an Octarine core on the keeper, however, and Young G, he gets himself the Roche. That is what the TA gives you. You don't really have to commit all that much. The TA plus one hero is going to be more than enough. Lazy has the split, gonna be going for it immediately. Turns around onto Race, and they're coming from the other side. The Science Kness, goodbye Race. They know exactly where the Hoodwink is as well, but that hero is not worthy of a chase at all. They thought maybe we force out the split, but this decision making from Klee just to have no hesitation for anything, and I really like it, right? You know just how squishy the enemies can be. If you get on top of them with any hero, they're just gonna die. So why would you hesitate if you have an opening at any point? Of course, this time around, the help was coming immediately, so I don't know if he would have acted that way if it wasn't. It's pretty nice. Klasno Kruto is coming forward. He had that bulldoze, so the stun isn't going to be lasting all that long. Glimmer Cape, dodging. He is actually just baiting them in. The Soul Bind didn't connect on them. There will be an infest. Actually, the Lightsplitter, he put himself in such a bad situation. You're not getting out of this one alive with the bashes. I don't know what he was doing. He does have the Manta. Let's see how much he can do to survive the buyback. They want to save them. There will be a Manta from Kami to get himself out of the overgrowth, as now he uses the time dilation. The E-Blade, nice save there from Raze, but here comes the TA with an Ink Swell. And nice bushwhack, but immediately it removes that one. Kami will turn back time. He'll be okay. And here comes Lace with some hits. They need the bash. Nesphere will be able to get himself away. Kami, he cannot get in with the hits, meaning no bashes. You saved the Lifestealer, but you gave away your other two cores. It is still not great for Sibe, but it is amazing for Team Klee. There's also going to be an Octarine core now on the Brewmaster, meaning that split, the cooldown, it's not really going to be that high any longer. And he also finds the Cloak of Flames, even more AoE burn once he gets into the faces of his opponents. With every single passing minute, it's looking worse and worse for Sibe. They lose the series, they're probably going to be in the lower bracket. Of course, there's a match versus Virtus.pro tomorrow, though. Here we're seeing that still versus the top teams, Sibe can't hold their own. They're good versus tier 2.5 teams. These teams that are maybe slightly better than that, they are still inferior to them. This play from the Lifestealer, it could have gone so much worse. Luckily for them, it didn't. But next time he makes a play like that, there's going to be even more items on Team Klee. That trap usage was amazing, and that Ink Swell just to save Young G. Kami actually got low there. If Nesphere was able to bring him down, it wouldn't be that bad of a fight. But close, it just doesn't count in Dota. You need to kill him through and through. He needs to be dead.
What was I doing?
Tier 2s still haven't dropped down. Till the end. In goes Glimmer Cape. There is a Prime Split ready. The end is taking so much damage. He uses his ulti, but so many Illuminates gonna be flying through rain. He makes his presence known. There's the dust, there's the science, and there's a 1-for-1 with the TA going towards the Nesphere and the Chrono. Kami is gonna be using it. That Lifestealer is in so much trouble. The E-Blade will be protecting him for now. The science flying through, it's gonna be caught in time. He uses the Manta way too early. He did remove the silence instantly, but I don't know if he's getting out of this one alive. They infest into his Manta illusion. Immediately they kill it. Another E-Blade trying to get himself away. Where's the lift? They don't need it. That they do have the Hurl Boulder, and now running away with a Coddle. He has a really fast horse, but this faces Void. He's faster. 3 heroes dead just like that. Whatever Sibe comes up with, it turns to be a disaster. At this point in the game, they're just that much weaker than their opponents. It comes down to this Spirit Breaker really not having a game, right? He should be able to push out waves. He should be able to create openings for his team, and he's not able to do it, as the two supports of Klee can easily, literally easily kill him. And now Emptiness trying to get himself away. He gets ignited already. If the homing missile is used, he's definitely going to be going down. But look at it. This is only overtime. Then finally he gets the hits in. And you are definitely dead from the Radiance, from the Cinder Brew. Shouldn't be drinking on the job. But Lays, he is very persuasive. As the tier 3 on the bottom lane goes down just like that. They couldn't take a single tier 2 for a very long period of time. Now tier 2, tier 3, they fall down without any defense. There is a glyph available if they want to defend this. Their lifestealer is alive and their Coddle will be back fairly soon. Chrono, not available. It's time for Klee to bail. They have an Aegis. Nope, it's gonna expire right now. But is it the time to go back? Nope, Lays, he does have the split. He can go for it easily. 3 of me and then 4 pandas appear. False advertising if I've ever seen one. Big Desert trying to get the tower. Classic Ruto goes deep. There will be a cooldown. You really don't want to be fighting inside of that once the rockets are dropping in your base, decimating everything in their way. The Silence onto the Trim Protector and actually the E-Blade there so that he cannot remove it. Nesfir jumps in. He was infested and Kami jumps to the side. He's still gonna be fine. They will be finishing off the Grimstroke, and now a couple of heals there onto the Lifestealer, jumps to the side. Lifestealer taking so much damage, doesn't have the infest. He wants to be saved, and he will there by the E-Blade, but here comes the homing missile, still following him through. There it is, running towards his life. It won't even make it there as Young G gets the one hit in that finishes his life off, and it is over for Team Sibe in this series. It was 2 games, 2 very quick games, around an hour of a long series. I expected a 2-1, but Team Klee, they just came here today, showed why they're the better team of the 2. And for what we've seen, a much better team. Sibe, they might have gotten better throughout the season, but they're going to be needing to work a little bit more before they're a match for Team Klee. A 2-0 score, 2 pretty fast games as well. I really came into the series thinking that Sibe can take it, but it wasn't the case. An hour and 3, an hour and 4 minutes, that's how long it took, meaning that Team Klee, and really for anybody who watched that, they were not threatened at any point. They were not challenged. They controlled the game from start to finish in game 1. Here in game 2, there were shining moments for Sibe, but other than a couple of those, it was just Team Klee all the way. And we again come to a point when we are going to a long pause. But guys, do not despair. We just give you a little bit of time to rest, and then we continue with Great Dota. 1 more series is left. It's gonna be Vivo Keystars versus Klim Sani4. Both of these teams are already eliminated. Are they? No, Vivo Keystars actually are not. So that should be an interesting one. Klim Sani4 fighting for honor, and Vivo Keystars fighting to stay in the tournament. So see you in an hour to see how that one unravels.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
a very uncomfortable position. I would not be confident playing that draft. But then again, it's South America. They draft differently and they play Dota differently, and it's not always easy to read them unless you're not well acquainted with the region. And I have cast some South America in the past. I have worked some I think 4 tournaments in South America as well, plus some of the teams that join us here at Pinnacle for our previous tournaments and this one. But I don't really see how they're gonna get out of this one. If Klim Sani4 does everything right, you will most likely lose here in game 1. But it's a best of 3, so who cares, right? Still, if they lose only 1 game, they're kind of out of the tournament. So I think Vivo Keystars, they should put everything they have into this one, and didn't set themselves up for success. There is a pause in the game currently. It's normal. South America not gonna be doing that well here on the European servers. Hopefully we're not gonna have any more power outages. From what I've heard, it seems to be the problem. It was maybe the problem with Dendi today with bait. I had a power outage yesterday, which never happens. Somebody's trying to sabotage the best tournament in the world here, but it is impossible because the Dota is so awesome that there is nothing that can slow us down, guys. Pinnacle.gg/odds if you want to spice it up a little bit, but we do advise you to bet responsibly and carefully and only put down as much as you're willing to spend. We have this title, a lot of other titles, esports, casual sports, just normal sports, or whatever you wanna call them, or just sports. Everything is there. So if you want to spice it up, you can definitely do it, but you do have to be 18 plus, and also follow Pinnacle Esports Dota 2 X channel, and you can follow me, Harry Freak, and all of my colleagues on X is there. We're gonna be giving you the info when we are going to be coming live, and you of course do want to watch us, as you don't want to be missing out on any of the Dota action. We have quite a lot of it. 10 days of 4 best of 3s a day. That's 40 best of 3s that you could watch here, and it really was amazing Dota. Really was amazing Dota. I enjoyed it thoroughly, casting it, watching it while my colleagues cast. It was pretty good. Some of the teams look better than others. Some of them have already made it to the upper bracket. Team Tickles, Team Falcons, Team Klee, all of those are already in the upper bracket. Virtus.pro most likely are there, and the Dudley boys have made it as well. This group D, for that last spot, it's gonna be a bloodbath for sure. Namiga Gaming, Vivo Keystars, if they win this series 2-0, they could actually go to the upper bracket. It's not impossible, really. Look at it. So Alliance are done, right? Namiga, they need to play versus the Dudley boys. And Vivo Keystars, this is their last series. Klim Sani4 are already out, unfortunately, right? So Namiga, if they win versus Dudley boys tomorrow, they can go into the upper bracket. Vivo Keystars, if they win this 1-0, they can go to the upper bracket. If Namiga lose and Vivo Keystars lose, Alliance will go to the upper bracket. Even though I want to say they have really underperformed in the last 2 series. The first 2 series, they were great. The one with Thompson, they crushed. The second one, they crushed. But then they just started dropping the ball. And this is why I'm not 100% on the Klim Sani4 side. I think Vazia coming in is probably a good addition for them. But the thing is that Alliance just disposed of them easily. And they kind of got disposed of by Namiga, by Vivo Keystars, and the Dudley boys easily as well. Currently there are connection issues with one of the players. We are going to be taking a tiny break until that is resolved, but as soon as it is, we're jumping into game 1, so stay with us. As always, the connection issues get resolved instantly, so we get into the game instantly as well. And there we are. Klim Sani4 versus Vivo Keystars will start, and it's gonna start off with a fight. Let's go. The wards get placed down. Everybody sees everybody, and everybody is afraid. Oh, where did the courageous men go? We need some red pills here, guys. That should have been a bloodbath. That should have been a fist fight. 5 versus 5. Me and my 4 friends versus you and your 4 friends. And nobody just does it. Okay. Cowardice has spread, guys. Just kidding. They are waiting for a perfect moment, you know, like generals. This is what the idea is. They're just very good at strategizing at war. Everybody has a plan until you get punched in the face.
The battle begins.
We'll see what's gonna happen in the future. They're coming over to claim the bounty on the top there, so I'm expecting Klim Sani4 to get that war down. Costabile knows about this. He's not gonna be caught. There's just some white paint on the ground. Is there something on that paint job? Well, what is there? KJ coming in onto respect. He's gonna get punched. Tusk has a sentry, and he will just TP to the bottom lane. So Skywrath Mage did some damage to Chira in the mid lane. This is pretty cool. So you try to get him low, give your mid laner a bit of an edge. Is it enough to swing it the Kunkka's way? At least in the first couple of levels, it's definitely gonna help. Chira would be feeling much better in this lane if he was now 80% HP rather than being at 40%, so it's gonna hurt somewhat. Top lane, I'm very curious to see how much KJ can do here. He actually went for the enchant, so wants to be able to attack there with the heal troll. We'll see how much that brings, but overall, without the impetus, Vazia isn't gonna be taking all that much damage, is he? It's still an enchantress, so the annoyance will be there. There's the net, and some trolls come over, helping their brother out. Blood grenade onto respect. He has 2 stick charges, uses it right now, but there's the attack from far away. Who got the first blood? Okay, it was FCR, Sweden Strong. He got KJ down at the exact same second, but it was actually the milliseconds that counted there. And there will be a Luna dropping down as well. Okay, that should not have happened, but Vivo Keystars, they're starting to get some kills, which is quite big. Chira coming forward. There will be a torrent. He uses the fairy fire. A couple of more hits, not gonna be enough. Analog does not have the Tidebringer for 2 seconds, and Chira, if you're not careful, you could die. And he's not careful at all. He's gonna be coming forward towards Analog now. It's Analog that is in trouble. Who has the fairy fire? He'll be able to live. Both of them saying hello to death, but also there is only one god, and what do we say to him? Not today, right? So that's gonna be what Analog and Chira are gonna be saying. Chira dodges the torrent barely. I'm not sure that would have resulted in a kill, but it was hella scary. The Kunkka is currently, I'm gonna say, winning, staying equal in the mid lane, but overall, in a matchup where you should be losing, this is pretty good, and his bottle was delivered just now. So that early start from the Skywrath Mage, pretty big. It's pretty cool to see how a small play like that can change the matchup. And it's usually the mid laner that calls it out. I mean, we're gonna give the props to King RD, but the thing is that usually your mid laner tells you to do something like that, because he knows that the lane probably wouldn't go too well for him. Luna again dropping low. That is pretty bad if he dies again. And even if the Luna doesn't die, it's not looking good. FCR is just diving still. Munkushi, he has the Lucent Beam, so you try to charge from farther away, it's gonna get cancelled, but this is a problem. The tower is making sure that the Luna isn't getting any CS, and you can't use the Lucent Beam for it. There will be a healing salve given to him, but respect is getting low as well. He doesn't have it for himself. Glyph is available. They could dive with this wave. King RD doesn't have the mana, however, so you're probably gonna stay away from that dive, and Munkushi will finally get a chance to get to some creeps. But the Tusk Luna lane, they're doing well in CS, however, right? You gave away 2 kills, but the Luna is crushing it, doubling the Spirit Breaker in terms of CS. Chira now turns around to fight Analog and King RD. He's literally a chicken. Still, it is a Kunkka. You go back to base, you X yourself, and you refill the bottle and get all of your HP up. So it's not that big of a deal, really. It's Vazia. He's working towards his Meteor Hammer, and nobody's really gonna stop him. The Terrorblade, however, is farming pretty well for himself, and that's most likely not gonna stop anytime soon, which is big. You need the Terrorblade to be strong. You need him to be able to outpush the waves. You need those stats items as fast as possible. Mantascadi, that's probably what he's gonna be looking towards. Maybe Dragonlance somewhere in between. FCR might not be getting a lot of CS, and we're seeing this quite a lot from the Spirit Breakers, but he has a solid amount of experience. Those kills definitely coming in handy. So it's not too bad. Chira is finally starting to apply pressure onto the Kunkka, but it's not enough for a kill, and it's not enough to make a huge difference in terms of CS. KJ doing Enchantress things. Costabile pops the meta just to be able to farm a little bit more safely. Or easily, let's say. Not really safe. Okay, things become very dangerous for Analog now, especially because he's below half HP. The Reaper Scythe is available, and Analog, he has the X and TP back to the base. So he'll be okay for now. But we're seeing the difference in strength between the two heroes. Still, the Kunkka got pretty solidly out of the first 6 minutes of the lane. I don't think you can complain how things could have gone. That's a very dead King RD. He pops the silence and he will die. Reaper Scythe not even needed. I'm guessing you still want to use it just so you can get the extra regen, but the silence does last for a very long time. That Ancient Seal is going to be a big problem. So I'm expecting this Necro to maybe look towards a Yules in this game. As you're versus a Kunkka, you're versus a Skywrath Mage, you're versus a Spirit Breaker. The Yule Scepter does make a lot of sense. KJ here with the Warpine Raider. Sweden Strong has been caught. The boat is coming to end his life. He only has 4 stick charges. He's not going to be able to survive this one. And King RD is there to cover for his Kunkka, though the run buff helps you, so the Reaper Sight really wouldn't have done any significant damage to the Kunkka. This does leave Munkushi all alone. There's no ulti on FCR, but he might have it faster than the Luna herself. So I'm curious to see if he's gonna be able to threaten her life at all. We see that the bashes actually do quite a lot of damage. Those are beautiful shards from Respect. It was looking like they were gonna take his life, but he makes sure that that doesn't happen. Really good vision from Vivo Keystars though in that river, so they see exactly how the Tusk is moving, and they really want this Kunkka dead. Bazia doing Tidehunter things. Now he's gonna be doing Meteor Hammer things once the courier comes over, and it is there. Analog, very nice movements around the mid there, making sure that the tower doesn't fall. But make no mistake, Klim Sani4 will be taking the top and the mid lane tower in the next 3-4 minutes. You really can't do much to stop it. You would need your supports to be level 6, and actually you're smoking with the 2 offlaners, right? FCR will come over, and King RD is there. The Necro is a little bit too deep, and the snowball, it didn't come there for a save. The boat will drown. Chira Jr. now Respect trying to get away. The Nether Strike will not allow him to do so with a bash onto the high ground. He tries to get himself really onto the high ground with the shards, but look at the other side. KJ is already blocking any hope of a runaway, and Vivo Keystars, they just overwhelmed Klim Sani4 in the mid lane. It looked like the pressure was gonna continue, but Vivo Keystars, they go with an unconventional move. That's it. South American Dota, it is unconventional as well. Now look at that Warpine Raider just helping the mid lane tower take a lot of damage. Sweden Strong coming forward. Analog could be in trouble. There's going to be a long TP. KJ, he had the stick charges. He's going to be surviving this one for a bit of a longer time. Very nice torrent in the back there to slow down Respect, but he's still going to be able to get the snowball off, and that means that KJ is dead. Chira will use the Reaper Sight. He wants the extra regen. He wants the extra mana. Well, let's look at the net worth. The top tower gets denied. Costabile makes sure that the extra gold doesn't go towards Klim Sani4. That makes sense. That's actually quite nice. The Luna is farming pretty freely though, and should be the fastest farmer in this game for quite some time. Maybe if there's some stacks from the Kunkka, he can keep up, but the Luna should be ahead. For now, we're seeing that Spirit Breaker that was not doing so well in terms of CS, that is actually at the very top, though the difference between the top core and the bottom core is 200 gold, so we're gonna be seeing that equilibrium switch all the time between the players. Nkushi, he didn't go for the Eclipse build. We see some Lunas get a couple of more points in the Lucent Beam and get the Eclipse. Nope. He's all about hitting the creeps. And Klim Sani4, all three of their cores topping the network chart. But as previously mentioned, the difference in gold is really not that high. Bottom lane, there's gonna be some TPs. Vazia coming over. You have to run away from the Tidehunter. He's gonna get silenced up. You just don't want to attack him. That will be a kill. Chira gets the last hit as Analog will get spat on. He's running away on the Kunkka. He still has the boat. That's gonna be a very nice slow. Vazia is just not moving. That is a very fat watermelon, and nobody can carry it home. I haven't found like a 18-19 kilo watermelon this year. No, there's always that one. But yeah, I didn't find the really big ones this year. Don't know why. But we're seeing one in game. Very heavy. A sub 1k gold lead. So the laning phase went even. And I'd say Vivo Kidstars are happier with that than Klim Sani4. Klim Sani4 should have and could have won that laning stage, but they didn't. Still, it doesn't mean that Vivo Kidstars are out of it yet, like that they have dealt with all of the problems they might have. Nope, it's not the case. This is still gonna be a very dangerous game. Necro has the bots. He's gonna be going for a Yule, so this is gonna be a very fast Necro. And Vazia is coming to the mid lane to make sure that this tower falls. Denied. Not gonna be happening. This time around, it will be Vazia who claims the last hit on the tower, and there it is. Both of the tower on the top, and the mid lane will drop down. Klim Sani4, they use their strength advantage now with the Tide coming in with a snowball. There's the Thunderstoy as well to get him closer. Silence onto the Tide, but King RD is still dead. The two supports with a tag team onto a hero with very low armor. This is the outcome. The Tide's help wasn't even needed, even though his gush really would help. Skostabile, Dragonlance into a Yasha. We can expect a Manta for sure. Maybe he just goes Yasha Skadi. I'm looking at this currently. Manta is solid for the Anchor Smash. Other than that, they're pretty fine without it. So even more stats is fine though. You know, is it better to make one illusion stronger or have more illusions? I'm guessing more illusions here as you're versus a Pugna. That hero can really deal with your illusions, so no matter how powerful it is, pushing out the waves, just one life drain will make short work of it. Chira is having some mana issues, but it is a Necro, so he'll get back pretty soon. Has the Occult Bracelet. Pugna as well. So 5-5 in terms of kills. South American teams have had this idea of slowing down the game around this time. And I think Klim Sani4, they don't want to allow that to happen. As shoving out the waves is something that Vivo Kidstars are solid at, and you really don't have clear towers to go for, and that's why Klim Sani4 are going for a smoke. The Kunkka is gonna be targeted. He's farming his triangle, and he seems to have been caught by the snowball. The boat will be used, and movement speed is gonna be more than enough. Nice silence onto the Necrophos. This Skywrath Mage has been the bane of Chira's existence. Not really killing him, but just annoying him. Now the charge from FCR will be stopped. They don't want to be running into the Ravage, even though Vazia wasn't really that close. But Vivo Kidstars, they are smoking up. They're going towards the top lane. That Luna really should not get caught, but the charge will be there fairly soon. He didn't use it though on FCR, so Luna should be able to escape from the top lane, as Vazia will make sure that this tower falls with the help of Sweden Strong. KJ looking around the trees. He's gonna start getting punched. Doesn't have the untouchable, so there's gonna be the Reaper sight, making sure That, well, he's not gonna be walking for 26 seconds. That much is certain. And Luna is continuing to increase her gold lead. There's a Midas on the Spirit Breaker. No real surprise there. He's probably gonna be the only Midas builder in this game. Respect. He found Analog. You don't have the bow this time around. He pops the Blade Mail. The uppercut punch is there to slow him down. Shira coming over doesn't have the Reaper sight. The question is, can they kill him without it? And he's dropping low, but the Kunkka is still alive. There will be a Mystic Flare. He's going to be using the boat a little bit too late. His life was taken. It is 1-for-1, but the boat will connect. They push Shira back. He has the Ult Scepter. It will be protecting him for now. Goes into the Ghost Shroud, and now the heal is there. Shira will survive. Here comes the Luna. That's the strongest hero on the map. There will be a Sunder, though. That strongest hero will now get destroyed by Costabile, or will he? Mukushi is running forward. He's not running back. Everybody is so low, but nobody is dead. The Illusions won't finish off KJ, but he's still alive. He kills the Illusions before they finish him off. Vivo Keystars, they don't have 200 HP altogether. Okay, FCR does. At least Eden Strong will get taken down. Silence out of the Tidehunter. He can't do anything. Mukushi, he got some of his life back there from the Pugna. Literally gave her life for this. Extra night vision isn't gonna be enough for them to find FCR. He's gonna have the charge in 2 seconds, and he'll never get a chance to use it. He gets a tip from Sweden Strong, as that kill definitely wasn't worth it. But what a fight, and such a low amount of kills happening. Luna standing her ground, Costabile standing his ground, and in the end, none of them die. It would have been so huge if they were able to bring down the Luna. Very nice read from Vivo Keystars when to start running away. Those Luna illusions chasing down the Enchantress. That was scary for the Enchantress. But in the end, she lives. FCR has that Midas, now going for the Octarine. Pretty much a standard build for the Spirit Breaker. He's still the lowest net worth out of all the cores, but him and the Necro are kinda neck and neck. Respect wants a blink here with the Tusk. Just want to get it as fast as possible. The snowball saves should be one of the key factors in team fights in this game. You can see he's not buying anything. He understands what his job is in this game. Really nice turtleneck sweater though. Might be cold where he's at. Vazia is level 12. I think we haven't seen a single Ravage yet. He has been posturing aggressively on Vazia, but every single time that he comes into a fight and is actually looking to use it, he gets an Ancient Seal. Poor guy. There's a shard on the Enchantress. There's a pipe on the Tide. No blink just yet. Atos, the Scarlet Mage. Items are flying out. There needs to be a 4-staff Pugna. Is gonna be getting it, but needs a little bit more gold before it is done. That means he could die to that Atos now. They really want this tier 2. Glyph, still not there. Being used. Those Nether Blasts are flying out. As the Glyph will be used, they really wanted this tower. There's the Glyph from the side of Evo. Not gonna give it, not just yet. The spam won't end. This is the death ball that we're talking about. Klim Sani4 send the Luna illusions as well. And that tower now should be taken out with ease. Luna is level 15, -2 Lucent Beam cooldown. Being pretty solid, but the Terrorblade is farming more and more. And again, the towers are dropping. Only 2 outer towers left for Vivo Keystars. We're 18 minutes into the game. We only have 16 kills, but really in that fight, you could say that we have gotten an action worthy of a lot more. King RD is trying to find something, though he wasn't spotted by that ward, luckily. Luna isn't really a target. That's a hero with a Manta. Lincoln Sphere is something that Luna wants versus the Spirit Breaker. You don't want to get charged from across the map. I'm really liking the item choices of Klim Sani4. Tactically, they're playing it really well. There were some problems with how they executed some things, but tactically, I'm loving it. Their draft, their item choices, it's all on point. The Terrorblade will have a Skadi. That is a huge deal. Versus the Pugna, versus the Necro, versus the Luna as well. As they do lose respect. Hopefully not for each other. And that's one hero down, so straight into the pit. Metamorphosis is ready. Tidehunter is in the vicinity. This is not a hero that you want to get into a clumped up fight with. But the Terrorblade with a Scotty is still dangerous. This is taking quite a long time. There is no scan on Klim Sani4. This is just a Roche that's gonna be left for free. OTPs are coming through. They understand that something is up. The bullwhip is there. Everybody from Vivo Keystars is working together. The Tidehunter coming over. He's actually gonna get rid of the Watcher. And, well, it seems that Klim Sani4 is just gonna be watching as their enemies take Roche. Costabile will be taking it out. Gets the Aegis. It's over. Charge forward. That's a very dead Kunkka. Blade Mail not really gonna be helping him. It will be a Reaper side that ends his life. Analog for a Roche. But the thing is, can you get out of this one alive? Costabile standing his ground and fighting on the high ground. That's very dangerous. Ravage from the other side. Here comes the Meteor Hammer, but not before the Sunder. Vazia taking some damage from the Sunder, but other than that, he's gonna be completely fine. It will be FCR taking down Vivo Keystars. They have to run. They might have the Aegis, but they don't have anything left in the tank. Costabile trying for a TP out. The snowball, it doesn't get on him in time. That was so close. King RD, at least the consolation prize, at least for Klim Sani4, as they have lost the Terrorblade. They would have been able to kill him twice for sure. King RD will pay for the sins of his Terrorblade, but at least the Terrorblade gets out of that one alive and retains the Aegis. And this kind of a lineup from Klim Sani4, they probably would like to have the Aegis themselves, but most definitely they don't want the Terrorblade to be having it now, as that's gonna allow him to play a little bit more without pressure, pushing out the waves, getting deeper into enemy territory, and knowing that his team might come over to assist him. There will be a shard taken, goes towards King RD, so Shield of the Sign will be available. Not the worst, not the best shard. It's kind of so and so. I guess you would have wanted it more on the Kunkka, unless he already has it. Is the Kunkka working towards an Aghanim Scepter? That should be a big item. There's a blink on the Tusk, however, so that's a huge deal as well. Yeah, he already has an axe, but doesn't have the shard, so definitely would have liked it there. We'll see if in the next fight Analog gets to use his spells, the Torrent Storm and the boat. He can't be the first one to get targeted, right? Now that Costabile has the Aegis, he can be the first one to get targeted. Sunder and the Nation's Attendants. The Vivo Keystars keeping everybody healthy, but the thing is, this Aegis that they took, it's just gonna slow down Klim Sani4. It's not actually gonna give much to Vivo Keystars from what it seems. Though slowing down the enemies when they have a lineup that can kind of destroy you super fast, not that bad. Wanted the haste on the Pugna, not gonna be happening. There's gonna be a very fast Spirit Breaker. Follow-up stun is there. Sweden strong, turns around, starts with a life drain, taking a lot of damage. They're trying to save him, not gonna be happening. Analog with the Torrent gets the kill. Perfectly done, actually, right? Because you get yourself out just in time, just before Klim Sani4 is ready. And okay, that's a hero that I wasn't expecting to die. Chira making a mistake, getting caught. He'll be losing his life because of it. The two heroes dead just like that. Vivo Keystars, they're splitting the map. Now they're in a 5 versus 3 scenario, but mostly they're just pushing the bottom tier 2. And that is what they came for. If you manage to push this tower with an Aegis, and it looks like they will be able to, that is huge. I really wasn't expecting them to get super far out on the map, but this is what the two pickoffs give you. And props to the Spirit Breaker. He's going to be going for an Aghanim Scepter, even more reduced time on his charge. Terrorblade coming over towards Munkushi. He has that Scotty, doesn't have the Metamorphosis any longer, so this is kind of dangerous. You're running into the Ravage. You don't have a BKB. This is gonna be taking some damage. Has the Sunder on the other side. The Pugna has been caught, still alive. There's the Sunder onto Vazia, who's gonna have to Ravage right now. That's the first life of the Terrorblade gone. Doesn't have the Sunder, so we'll see if he'll be able to survive. Chira has his ulti. Here comes the boat right over the Terrorblade. He's gonna stand his ground and fight. Chira, he needs to be using it. There's the Reaper sight. Is it enough for a kill? No, he'll be protected. He's standing his shrouded. He's winning versus the Luna. Munkushi is doing his best, but his best is not nearly good enough. Sweden Strong with a 4-step to the high ground. FCR does look like he wants to continue with the chase, and Sweden Strong hiding in the trees. Costabile gets a double kill and running down Vazia, barely surviving, and they want to be able to get a full team wipe as they're running down the Pugna, but the Glimmer Cape will protect him. Look at the fearlessness of that Terrorblade. Costabile just running in, understanding what his job is, forcing Vazia to use the Ravage before the Aegis was popped. And that boat just in the perfect time. They thought they were safe. They weren't looking to the side. Respect should have given that info. Guys, disperse, disperse. That boat is literally what won the fight. Gave Costabile that damage reduction and the stun on 2 of the cores, delaying the Terrorblade death or not allowing him to die at all. And in the end, it is gonna be a one fight for Vivo Keystars, giving them a lead in this game.
Radiant are scanning.
I think in terms of execution, there's no doubt that Vivo Keystars are a better team. They just are. Because you're doing everything tactically right and you're still losing. That should not be happening. Vazia is gonna be caught. He doesn't have the Ravage. The Torrent is there. And let's see if Kunkka will get his revenge onto the guy who sunk his fleet. There will be another boat, a ghost ship coming through onto Sweden Strong. He has the 4-staff. He'll be taken out. Vazia pulled back in, but that wave is not heavy enough to pull him out. Respect with a snowball blinks to the side. That's not the side that you should have gone for, as the Torrent doesn't allow him to escape and they get a kill. Finally, after a lot of pokes, Vivo Keystars will get a kill out of that engagement.
Radiant's top tower.
Munkushi now has the shard, so with the glaives he'll be able to protect himself a little bit more. We'll see if that comes in handy in the future fights. But for now, Costabile continuing with his onslaught around the map. He has the Manta now, the Crystalist. Next will be the Silver Edge, meaning that this Tidehunter, it's not gonna be that easy for him to survive any longer. The Luna is still at the top of the network chart, will have a BKB, but really doesn't have a damage item just yet. So in terms of sheer damage output, the Terrorblade is ways ahead of the Luna, but the Luna should have more ways to survive. Bushi, he really wants that illusion rune and he will get it. King RD not taking it there, even though Luna illusions, we know how strong they can be. Forced after the high ground, and King RD will actually be able to survive. It is still an illusion rune, and extra night vision is giving Luna exactly the info on what's going on. Though Skywrath Mage is a very fast hero as well, getting into the trees, trying to juke out. It's hard, he's dead. He is dead. Way too many angles at which these illusions can go for you, and Munkushi gets a nice solo kill there on King RD. Well, Klim Sani4 are in a smoke. Sure what they're gunning for. That Kunkka in the mid lane. He'll get the boat off, and the Luna is coming over as well. The boat connects onto the tide. There will be a dead in the water. The Meteor Hammer coming. He did use the Torrent Storm, but the Meteor Hammer does stun him. Leash will be expiring right now. Kunkka knows how to deal with anchors, and Munkushi pops the BKB. There's the ulti as well. Analog is dropping low, and his life will be lost. 50 seconds on the sidelines. Has the buyback. Vazia goes in with the Ravage. They want the kill, of course, on the Spirit Breaker. It's not going to last that long, but they have the Reaper sight for KJ. 3 kills for Klim Sani4 in quick succession, and this mid lane tower could be next on the menu. There is a glyph on Vivo Keystars. Unlikely that they're going to be wanting to use it on this one, but this is taking a long time. Still, it's 3 kills on the map, and it's probably going to be a tier 2 tower. Nothing that Vivo can do about it. So the glyph will be forced out. One more fight like this, and the Luna is coming in your base, taking down a tier 3, which is a dangerous thing to happen. That shard from the Tidehunter, the dead in the water, is a huge thing. Imagine the disrespect, right? This big sea monster comes and sinks your fleet. Kills your friends. You lost your crew. Then he takes an anchor from one of your ships and ties it to you so that you cannot escape. That's just some brutal stuff happening. Right? So yeah, Tidehunter, he is... Sometimes the hero looks cute, but I tend to forget that he's a bloodthirsty beast who kind of destroys everything in his wake. Kind of like an orca, right? You know, guys, orcas have started sinking ships. So, that's kind of bad. So I'm definitely not gonna be going to where they're orcas, because they're freaking dangerous and scary. There seems to be some lag issues. Hopefully those do get resolved quickly. Vivo Keystars had some issues at the start of the series. Now was looking pretty solid. Oh, I just noticed Analog. He has a piercing there. His left eyebrow. Costabile eating, unless it's some quick sugar type stuff. If you eat during a professional game, you could get sleepy. Right. Hoping that does not happen. Expect, as we mentioned, a beautiful turtleneck sweater. He's right next to the radiator, right? The heat thing is right there, so hopefully he's not too hot. Doesn't look to be. Is that Vazia's shirt something like Rick and Morty? It does look that way. That looks like Pickle Rick. Information from production as well. They maybe have better visuals than I do. Either way, that will be an unpause. And the game does continue with Vivo Keystars being in a smoke. Find somebody, they see Luna illusions, they're like, okay, the real thing has to be in the vicinity, but that wouldn't be the right read of the situation. Now he is, as he TPs to the mid lane, but look at the Terrorblade illusion. Of course, Sweden strong with the life drain, make sure that it disappears. Things are pretty quiet now. You know, guys, how they say quiet before the storm. No storm in this game, but there is a torrent storm. Saw the heart on the Necro. You can expect the Taghanim Scepter. Luna wants the Silver Edge. Once you get the crit, those hits really do start to hurt. Tusk, of course, he's dreaming of a BKB and of a Aghanim Scepter, but if he gets to those items, this is gonna be a 60+ minute game. Close, the Roche will spawn. On the Dire side, but he will be traveling to the Radiant side pretty quickly. Gonna be there, only 15 seconds, doesn't want to go to sleep. Chira hiding in the trees. Very tense, Costabile has to be careful. If he gets caught, he can get bursted down quite easily. The saves on the side of Vivo Keystars aren't that great. CR coming from the Twin Gate. They're all here, 10 players on the bottom part of the map. Who is out pushing the lanes better? It seems to be a little bit in favor of Klim Sani4, which is quite big. And they do smoke up. Trying to find something. It's gonna be Costabile on the high ground, waiting for an opening. Vivo Keystars with Vazia leading the charge. Tidehunter, can he find the right opening? The Kunkka dying before the fight starts is a big deal. Buybacks are going to be very important here. The Tidehunter and the Pugna have ones. They found the Kunkka. That is a huge one. But Analog, he's surviving. Gets the Blade Mail off and the boat does come through. That means that the Torrent Storm will follow. Ravage is still available. Torrent Storm is going to be expiring now fairly soon. Vizia still alive, protected by the Crep. FCR, his BKB has expired. Munkushi has to be careful. As these Terrorblade illusions, they do hurt. And look at the impetus that's coming. He is dead, Vazia. He lost his life. He has to buy back. The Reaper side didn't do anything. Your spells just aren't good enough. Vivo Keystars are finally going to be losing. FCR, who doesn't have the buyback, he cannot rejoin the fight. There's the Ravage at all. Munkushi, the Glacier bouncing, he's getting his life back. Is it enough that the Crep will be there? And he will be given the greater healing Lotus. Give the lady a flower so that she can bring in the pain to the enemies. But look at those impetuses. First they killed the Tidehunter, and now even the Necro has fallen. With the buyback of the Tide, Munkushi gets a triple kill, so in the end it's gonna be a victory for Klim Sani4, but Vivo Keystars, they play that fight so well, in the end it wasn't good enough. Surviving the Reaper side, killing the Tide before he gets his Ravage off, but one buyback was enough, and fighting on the Radiant side for the Roche, having that outpost advantage, Klim Sani4, they come out ahead, and it's gonna be Roche for Munkushi as well. Those impetuses, really. KJ, He almost won the fight for his team. The supports of Evo are playing an amazing game. Look at now that from KJ when the hits start coming on. He used the Hurricane Pike on the Tide, and he just waited for the Decrep to stop. Then he got those hits out. It was just stupid how much damage he was doing. But Fazia, he came back. Man, those heals onto Munkushi. Insane. It will be a Tormentor taken by Vivo Keystars. So it is going to be a shard for this Spirit Breaker. That is quite huge. If you can get the Reaper Sight to go on you with the planar pocket, that could be big. We'll see if something like that really does happen. Luna is level 23. Really is looking pretty dangerous. Once you get level 25, this hero becomes even scarier. But for now, looking pretty scary already. As they found FCR. That's too early. That's too early with the Walrus Punch respect, and he made a mistake. That could have been a kill. That could have been FCR dead. Klim Sani4 are back in the leading position. They have a 2k gold lead, but their Luna has 27,000 net worth, leading the net worth chart by a solid margin over Costabile, who needs a BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's the last outer tower that is being targeted by Munkushi, and nobody to stop this push. There is a glyph on Vivo Keystars, but they're not crazy to use it on a tier 2. As the push will probably continue. I don't know why Klim Sani4 wouldn't do it. Actually, top lane is kind of a problem for them, though. We know that Luna is a pretty fast pusher, especially with the butterfly now being done. Costabile, he cannot match this. So this tower is dropping as well. There's the glyph gonna be used. The glyph on the other side used as well. She running forward. There will be a leash and a break. Poor Skywrath Mage is not getting out of this one alive. 50 seconds on the sidelines. The Tidehunter has been caught. Look at the impetuses coming in. Vazia still survives. The snowball save will be there, protecting him from the X for now. Goes to the side. The Terrorblade is dealing with the top lane though, so there will be a glyph, and the next creep wave is coming in. So Costabile will be able to trade this one. Not too good. Actually, it's not even a trade. Oh. He might get it there with the illusions. He will be able to. Chira chasing him down. Costabile has to be careful. I'm not sure he survives this one, and Luna stays in the base. So Costabile, he cannot TP back. And CR, they're going for respect. They're trying to finish him off. Will be able to do it. Both of the sides have lost a lane of racks. Reaper Scythe, can he get it off? Munkushi finishes off FCR as Analog with the BKB trying to run away. X's Munkushi back. BKB a little bit too late, and Costabile got soloed by Chira Jr. 77 seconds on the sidelines. That means that this game is probably over. Munkushi, he's not gonna stop. He's gonna be relentless in his chases, in his taking down of the enemy base. He still has an Aegis. Even if he dies once, you need to do it again. The charge will be coming through. Munkushi goes invis, and he will not be losing his life just yet. The Arcane Bolt does finish him off. X onto the Tidehunter. Without the Terrorblade, you cannot stop this. You're in a 4 versus 3 scenario, and Munkushi is hella strong. You have no glyph. Once this tower falls, good luck stopping him from pushing it down. There is a pipe on him and his illusions as well, as you see the glaives destroying the base of Evo Keystars. Klim Sani4 showing that their tactic seems to have been good enough, or just amazing, even with a lot of mistakes in this game, even with overextending a couple of times, giving some unnecessary kills to Vivo Keystars, getting outplayed in teamfights. They still came out on top, and then now they're looking towards mega creeps. The Luna is being protected. There is a Pugna behind him, so Munkushi now also gets the Solar Crest on him, meaning that there's gonna be so much damage. Vazia jumps forward, wants the kill, won't be able to get it, but in the end doesn't matter. Nice snowball save there to the side. The Tidehunter will get pulled out, and the Terrorblade coming back to a base that has been destroyed. He took the enemy Raxus on the top lane, but those super creeps can't do anything versus the Megas. They're going for one last Kara. There's the Tidal pulling in respect. There will be a Decrep to prevent him from dying. Actually, looks for that snowball a little bit too early. Maybe he could have blinked away, but he's gonna stay there a little bit of a longer time. Pugna using the life drain on the ward. Now he needs to run away. With the Glimmer Cape, is gonna be enough for him to live. Nice Ogre Seal Totem to the high ground, and he has the Force Staff and the Blink. A very mobile hero. He's out. 23 to 22, but that is not your main concern. Your main concern is the hordes of mega creeps coming towards your base, going towards your tier 4s and the throne. And Vivo Keystars, they just came out of their base, meaning that their tier 4s are gonna be taking so much damage. FCR, though, is on the job. Enchantress wants the Revenant's Brooch. He understands that he needs to be doing that damage, right? Once somebody uses the Crep or the Depth Shroud, they need to die. And his cores aren't doing enough damage. Luna, though. Look at that Enchanted Kruger. There's gonna be the Linken's broke. Analog taking so much damage just from one right click. The boat coming through, but the Brum buff won't be going for him. Luna takes some damage, the 4 steps to the side. He's still alive. There's gonna be the Ravage onto all of them. Mukushi turns around. He has the Eclipse. There's the Reaper Sight as well, making sure that the Terrorblade dies. Vivo Keystars, they're still not calling GG. But this game, it looks very over. The Skywrath Mage will get the life drained out of him. Mukushi just makes it a little bit of a faster death with a Lucent Beam. And after that, Vivo Keystars will admit defeat, tap out of game 1, which Klim Sani4 will claim. Vivo Keystars, with the loss of this game, I think they've lost their chances of going to the playoffs. I don't know, maybe not. Let me check that. So now they're gonna be at -2. They can end this series with 0 points if they win. Okay, so they are still in the race, Vivo Keystars, but they definitely need to win the series. If they lose the series, especially 2-0, it is just straight up over for them. Though in a head-to-head versus Namiga, how did they do? I think they lost. Yeah, they lost. Okay, so they need to win this one with a score of 2-1 and hope that Namiga loses tomorrow with a score of 2-2, which could happen versus the Dudley boys. But overall, it is only game number 1. Start of the series, Klim Sani4. Very nice draft. Very nice understanding of what they need to do. A couple of hiccups in team fights, a couple of hiccups in approaching the fights especially, but overall they understood what they needed to do, they itemized correctly, they played Dota tactically well, and they beat the enemy team. Vivo Keystars, they're gonna have to think long and hard how to put themselves at least on equal footing after the draft, so they don't have to outplay the enemies over and over and over again to win. Will they be able to do it? Will they be able to take back the series, or will it be a 2-0? We'll find out after the break, so stay with us.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And welcome back to the 4th best of 3 of the day here at the Pinnacle 25-year anniversary show. I'm Harry Freak and we're watching a series between Vivo Stars and Klim Sani4. Who's gonna be coming out ahead in game 2? We'll be finding out very shortly, but currently it is 1-0 for Klim Sani4. Great draft, great understanding of what they need to do, great tactic. Those are the things that brought them the victory in game 1. Vivo Stars, however, against all odds, they were still fighting, they were still joking around, they were still dancing around their opponents. But it seems that it just wasn't good enough. We'll see if they're gonna be switching some things up, if they're gonna be playing a different strategy, if they're gonna be playing different heroes, if they're gonna be finding a way to beat Klim Sani4 here, because if they lose, they are definitely going to have to say goodbye to this tournament and a potential to win the first spot. And there's quite a lot of money. We have a $100,000 prize pool. But the draft has already started, so the teams... This is the thing, teams here, they're all so disciplined and amazing. They always get into the lobby on time. They're always there, they're ready for battle, they're ready to show us what they're made of. So let's see. Let's see what the Vivo and Klim Sani4 actually have in store for us in the second game of the series. From what I've seen in game 1, in terms of gameplay, I'd take Vivo Stars. But they really have to think harder and longer about the draft. And also Klim Sani4 bringing in Bazia. I'm not saying Dominic was bad. Klim Sani4 in general were looking pretty bad in this tournament. They did so well in a qualifier a couple of weeks ago, but here not so much, unfortunately, for them and all of their fans. Right, we have some pretty solid players in this lineup. Sweden Strong, he got to Division 1 or Western Europe, right, because he played for Level Up after the abolition of the DPC. That might not mean much, but it is still quite a feat to, in the most competitive region, get to the top 8 teams. That is huge. As Klim Sani4 will open up with the Pugna, so this time around they're gonna have this hero. Oh, they had this hero in the last game as well. Scratch that. The last game they opened up with the Necro though, and they were on the Radiant side. So let's see. Kunkka got banned out, so I'm guessing you didn't want the Kunkka to come out now and you do not have the Necrophos. Then things kind of become scary. Vivo Stars, they get an AA. Okay, they're super annoyed by all the heals that happened in the previous game. I'm fine with that. Pugna definitely isn't. But overall, we can't really look at an AA as the be all end all Pugna counter. I think now you actually have to ban out the Storm if you're Vivo Keystars, because this is food. This is food for all those heroes that can get into the backline, and even though Pugna Storm aren't what they used to be, you still have some kind of a gas station, and when you pump that gas, the AA stands no chance in hell at surviving. So Klim Sani4, they get rid of the Earth Spirit. So for now, they are most likely protecting the Pugna. This hero definitely doesn't like playing versus the mid lane Earth Spirit, as there's so many stuns. So you're never going to be able to use your life drain for more than a second. And that's another hero that, even if you use your life drain, he's going to pop the Blade Mail and just trample all over you. So it's not going to do you much good, is it? As Vivo Keystars, they are... They banned out the Spirit Breaker in the first phase. Didn't work out too well for them in the previous game. We're seeing the Spirit Breaker after the nerfs just not being as much of a nuisance. And there will be a Clockwork. Both of these heroes on the side of Vivo Keystars, they rely quite heavily on their level 6. But Clockwork is actually very, very good versus the Pugna. At any point in the game, laning stage, early mid game, late game, at any point Pugna hates playing versus the Clockwork, as the battery assault is way too annoying. Of course you're gonna get a 4-staff, but sometimes it's just not enough. So Klim Sani4, what will they get? I guess you don't really want now a fat frontliner that is gonna be relying on the life drain, as there is an AA. So those kind of things can backfire, especially when there's a Clockwork. So that AA blast is almost certain to hit, especially in the early stages of the game where there aren't multiple 4-staffs to play with. They'll go for the Grimstroke, which is the same pretty cool duo of heroes, right? You use the Decrep, then the Phantom's Embrace, and there's no way that that hero alone will be able to remove it. Centaur, Grimstroke, and the Pugna, however, neither of these heroes like playing versus the Clockwork. You have very low attack speed. You don't necessarily like building a 4-staff. Pugna does. And Vivo Keystars will go for the Naga and the Dazzle. I actually like this. You have okay ways of dealing with the Naga illusions, but overall, with the Dazzle on their side, this should be really good for Vivo Keystars. Plus, this is the type of lineup that they should be quite comfortable with playing. Also, with the Sleep, you can set up for a nice Ice Blast. You can set up for a nice Cogs on the Clockwork. So it's quite nice overall. So Klim Sani4 now, looking at them, I think either you go get a Radiance builder, or you get something that's gonna help you deal with the waves that the Naga Siren will constantly be pushing in. Okay, so this is 2-in-1. Radiance builder. We'll see if the Spectre does go for the Radiance, because not every Spectre does do it, though in this game could be quite well. And it is a hero that, you know, you get Radiance, you get Manta, plus you're very fast to be around the map to assist your team. With the Centaur and the Grimstroke, the catch is pretty decent on Klim Sani4. I think, again, Klim Sani4 are getting the better end of the draft. Their ideas of how they should draft, what they should go for, is really good. And it makes sense. Sweden Strong played with the Hawk in a team for a DPC season, and with Milan. And those are some people that have a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge, a lot of good ideas. So you're going to pick up on that. And now him being a part of Klim Sani4 is definitely going to be bringing those ideas and that knowledge. It might not always be the easiest thing to execute, but it is definitely good approach to the drafting stage. And Klim Sani4 are going to be the ones that ban out the Tidehunter. So Pango gets removed as well. A lot of melee heroes struggle versus the Dazzle, but the Pango can get himself away. This could be an offlane Dazzle, don't get me wrong, it's not impossible. Clockwork Dazzle sounds like a pretty good lane. Considering that Vivo Keystars, they have the last pick, they can definitely make a decision. I wouldn't mind a Necro ban here from Klim Sani4, as you do have a Spectre, and you don't want to be playing a Spectre into a Necro. Plus, you could get a mid laner that might get decimated by it. Though then again, Vivo Keystars are lacking either big AoE team fight or a little bit of mobility on their team. No, the lack of mobility could be a problem. Sure, the Naga Siren shoves in the waves and then you can prepare for any kind of an engagement, which is the clockwork. But you do want to have a hero that is kind of speedy around the map. So they're really taking their time. It's not an easy ban to go for. There's multiple approaches that Vivo Keystars can go for, and then I don't know what you're most afraid of. I'm gonna guess it might be a big team fight. You know, heroes like Enigma, not really that much in the current meta, but they ban out the Void Spirit and go for the Invoker. I like this. You can keep your distance. Nobody really crushes you in the mid lane. Even if it's a Dazzle, you can stay quite a lot back, as you do have a lot of range. Your spells have a lot of range. I like it. You build into a Spirit Vessel, or at least an Urn, which is good versus the Dazzle. You do a solid amount of magical damage. You can prevent the Naga TPing out from really far away with your Tornado, even if she uses the sleep. If you're far enough away for it not to affect you, you will be able to cancel the TP. So I like that. There will be an Ember Spirit coming out. This is a solid Ember Spirit game. In terms of catching him and killing him, you don't have much, though. We have seen in the previous series a Spectre going for an Orchid, right? Not sure if that's something I'd like to see here. I think Radiance Manta just looks amazing for Munkushi here, and he is the type of a player that likes to go for a bit of a greedier build. So I'm expecting that to be his focus. Though I do like the Ember Spirit, not so much because of the hero, but because Analog is playing it, right? He's godly on this hero, but if you do get caught by the Phantom's Embrace, the crap, you will be in a ton of trouble. Still, I do think that the drafts are closer in this game. And with that, I do think we're going to a game 3, actually. I think Klim Sani4 still have a bit of an advantage in the draft. But again, their lineup is not easy to execute, not by any means. They're always playing different heroes, definitely trying different stuff out, which is cool. But it does mean that small mistakes will happen, and those small mistakes can add up. And when you're playing versus a lineup that is pretty straightforward on the other side, right? The Naga Siren is shoving in the waves, Analog is poking, and then once there's an opening, hook shot, A blast, and you die. But anyways, you know, we can theorize, we can think about it. In the end, though, it comes down to how these players will play the game. I think there's no like complete clear draft winner. One thing that I think the side of Klim Sani4 could actually allow to go in their favor is that the supports on the other side are very squishy and very reliant on their ultis. But let's see if they're going to be able to do it in game number 2. So you could punish these supports, right? You have the Spectre, you get your level 6 around minute 6-7, and maybe 8, and then you try at least 2 or 3 of your Shadow Steps to be used to kill KJ, let's say, slow down his AA blast. I think that's a good way to start it off. But until you have a blink on the centaur, it's not that easy to catch people. Chira is gonna have to be doing quite a huge job in this game. We'll see, we'll see. It is easy to theorize right now, but in the end, some missteps can happen from both teams, and then all of that goes down the drain. I'm very curious to how the top lane will go, though, as the Spectre Grimstroke is a solid lane in terms of killing people, but Dazzle protected by the Clockwork, that sounds really scary to run into. So if I'm Klim Sani4, I'm just trying to get that Spectre a solid amount of farming experience. It is the Invoker and the center that I want to win. Okay, I have no idea why Munkushi went for that one. That is super dangerous, and it will be ending in a kill for Costabile, so pretty huge. Pretty huge. He wasn't seeing anybody on the map and just walked up the high ground versus a Clockwork level 1 all alone. Obviously the battery assault is going to be a problem for you, and obviously you're going to be giving your life away. So it is going to be a first blood. In the last game, Keystars, they got the first blood as well, but it was kind of a trade One kill happened on the bottom lane, one on the top lane, pretty much at the exact same time. And actually, they sent the Dazzle to the bottom lane. Yeah, I understand it. This is not because of the Dazzle. This is because of the Naga Siren, right? Though, you could win all 3 lanes like this. Maybe not as heavily. Though, what is the center gonna do to a Dazzle? Center doesn't do that well versus ranged heroes in the laning stage in general, and especially when there's something in front of them. That's the clockwork, or between them actually. So yeah, this is a really nice lane swap. I love it. Grimstroke is not bad at dealing with illusions, but he's not amazing either. We'll see. We'll see. This actually does look like a very smart choice from them. The mid lane is going to be pretty interesting. Aerospirit, though, he is a melee hero with very good animation, so we do expect him to farm well. It is the harassment of the Invoker that he's going to have to be afraid of, but with so many runes. Handy, sweet, and strong, turns around to do as much damage as he can before he dies, and FCR, he is going to be taking a beating. There's the stun from Vazia. He doesn't have level 2. If he had the double edge right now, that was a kill. He's going to be very sad about it, and now cogs are going to be beautiful. He's trying to go through them, but he cannot punch his way out. Finally, will get out of him, but the damage has already been done. Vazia dropping low, a couple of more hits from FCR. That's a little bit too deep, my friend. He's gonna be losing his life, and Centaur lives with the extra tower regen and armor. The poison touch just doesn't hurt him as much as it could. Okay, that lane started off amazingly well. FCR pushed it to the limit, and that limit was broken, so KJ gets the Spectre Courier. This Munkushi Spectre is being bullied so much. I guess respect in this lane. He gets more points in the Stroke of Fate. 2 points once you're level 3. I think that's the only way to make this somewhat okay. Nice deny from Analog. Does he get the range creep as well? That's beautiful. Chira even tries to slow it down with a cold snap, and it's not enough. That is so huge. Analog Ember Spirit, it's nothing to laugh at, really. A very, very dangerous guy on this hero. I mean, he's literally the only one who plays it. The Ember Spirit was almost unpicked in this tournament, apart from Analog playing it a couple of times. The lane's not going that badly, though, for Klim Sani4. The Centaur is coming out ahead, the Spectre is getting something out of the lane, and the Invoker is behind, but mostly because of the denies. And it's kind of normal for a melee hero to get a deny, a couple of denies more than ranged heroes in the mid lane. So it's not that bad, and the Centaur doing a good job is pretty huge. Inkswell into Munkushi is coming forward, KJ is gonna be stunned up. It's not too much damage, but we can see just how squishy the A is. You always have to be careful. Actually, 2 points in Inkswell in the Grimstroke. I'm surprised. The Stroke of Fate kind of makes a lot more sense. And now it's gonna be the Grimstroke that is caught. KJ will be taking a lot of damage. Respect, he uses the Inkswell into Munkushi, so KJ will die 100%. He's probably gonna stop hitting him right now, so the Inkswell doesn't kill him, but it kills him either way. It's just so much damage with the level 2 Inkswell. So both of the supports die, with the Spectre getting more experience, obviously. And the Clockwork does get caught. Vazia is gonna be super slow after this. Clockwork gonna be taken out, but it is gonna be Vazia who dies right after it. FCR getting some solo experience after that one. Once you get Poison Touch on yourself, you can try to run away, but it's probably better to trade like this. Of course, it's not ideal, but it is something. Invoker being caught, Blood Grenade is there. He's gonna go for Invis, the Dust, a couple of more hits. He had the Fairy Fire. He's actually surviving because he kills KJ, but the Sleight of Fist will finish him off. And Chira, he's gonna get tipped by his own player. I don't know if he would have survived if he just ran, but this was probably the best choice, right? Does leave the Naga Siren all alone. He does use the net onto the Spectre, so they're gonna do some damage to Costabile, nothing too great. Overall, Invoker will come back to life right now. The big problem, of course, is that Analog got all of the of the golden experience for that invoker kill. So this Ember Spirit will be dangerous, very very dangerous, especially with the Sword of Corrosion. He will lose all of his mana, however, has a very far in the bottle charge, so it's not gonna die, but it's gonna be somewhat annoyed. 27 and 12 on the Ember Spirit compared to the 21 and 3, so a definite win in the mid lane, especially with the invoker losing his life there. Still, Chira is doing a solid job, and he is approaching his level 6. Vazia slowed down to a crawl. He has the phase boots. He has so much armor. And no, he's not getting out of this one alive. He's not going to be moving. Look at how slow he is. He uses the phase boots and it doesn't change anything. King RD comes in to steal the kill. There will be a death on the A and the analog. Without any mana, he's in so much trouble. He's going to be frozen, but he gets out of it super fast. He's going to be using the remnant, not even stealing those 2 bounty runes. So Chira, he gets an analog kill. Actually, it's going to be Sweden strong, and Chira picks up the bounty runes. Pretty nice. Now Costabile, he'll get the net onto the Inkswell target every single time, slowing them down, and now a TP away will be available for him. He's farming really well in this top lane, but they didn't really slow down Munkushi, who's gonna be approaching his level 6 fairly soon. And the Centaur Vazia there again. They are denying him any kind of a success in this game. Sweden strong. He wants to fight King RD. He wants to kill him as fast as possible before the Wisdom Rune spawns, and it is going to be King RD taking down Chira Jr. Comes over to make sure that the Wisdom Rune does not get stolen. Meanwhile, Naga Siren, she will pick up her Wisdom Rune as well. So the supports of Evo Keystars, they're not really getting all that much experience, which is huge. Really strong, running forward. And here's the Spectre with the Inkswell. What a play. SCR, he doesn't have the Grave, but there's gonna be one dug for him. A lot deeper than what he's used to. I saw him here drinking his milkshake. He knew he was dead. The stun from the Inkswell connected, and he started drinking his milkshake. That's pretty fun. It's Vazia. Not again. And this is just the 2 supports. So that's gonna be so much experience for them, as King RD going towards Sweden strong, who's level 5, is pretty speedy himself. And Clockwork, his battery assault will stop. That's gonna allow Sweden strong to get himself away. Vazia came in as the stand-in, and he's not being protected. He's probably gonna be looking at these 4 guys like, why the hell are you allowing them to bully me so much? Chira, secure this rune. Oh, the rune is on the bottom lane. Xanalog. Just to be very, very careful about what he does. He's gonna be getting himself out, but Sweden strong will be taken down. And the rune was denied by him before he died, so it's not that his death was in vain. There is another Shadow Step on Munkushi now. He gets given a Healing Lotus as well, so he can definitely join the fray if he wants to. Has 5 stick charges and can go into Trez if he wants to. So let's look at the net worth. We're seeing that the gold lead is switching left and right here between the 2 teams. But how does it look for the cores there? Who's at the top? I mean, probably it is Costabile gonna be topping the net worth chart. As Spectre comes over, there's the play with the Inkswell once again. And that's gonna be a very dead Clockwork. It's actually the Sunstrike, level 1 Exort, that gets them the kill. Nicely done. That pure damage is never to be underestimated. Vazia, he's farming the jungle. He doesn't want to get into the lane any longer until he gets his level 6. There it is. Sweden strong is level 6 as well, and immediately he's gonna be giving his life for Vazia. He didn't protect him in the lane, but now at least he's gonna be mending his wounds. Despite dying that many times, I mean, he's not looking that bad in terms of net worth. He's not looking good either. Stampede will be used. That's gonna be the AA caught and brought down. KJ loses his life. The supports of Evo Keystars, they're still not level 6s. That's a big deal. We'll see how fast they get them after the 10-minute mark does come. Pagna caught. The Crapify not really gonna protect you all that much inside of the cogs. He's burning down. There will be a very nice tornado purging off. That Flame Guard is Sweden strong. He dies. But the cost was too big for Evo Keystars. Sweden strong almost surviving that one in the end. They barely bring him down, but they lose so much more in return. That is the Phantom's Embrace connecting onto the Ember. This is what he has to be afraid of. This hero, he might be an agility hero, but he doesn't really have that much in terms of attack speed. Not a true agility hero at all. Spectre. What's gonna be the item that he goes for?
Radiant are
I'm
scanning.
very curious. Something is being delivered right now. I'm guessing that could be a blade mail. Naga Siren as a Yasha, Sweden Strong, of course, was trying to stop that deep farm. Naga Siren will be ahead for quite some time now. He should be the fastest farmer on the map, and
Dire's middle
if
tower is under
you're Klim Sani4, you're not looking to kill the Naga at this point. You still need to open up the map. You still need to get some key items like the Blink on Vazia, and then you can hope. Shira making some plays here, but it doesn't just lose the mana. The A blast onto the Spectre. He has the blade mail. Won't change a damn thing. So many illusions attacking him, and Naga Siren doesn't care much about the blade mail because you have so much armor yourself. Analog, he's fighting Sweden Strong, and here comes help. There will be a silence and an Inkswell that will connect. Tornado, he's gone. You're not getting out of that one alive. Analog, I don't know what he was thinking, but I praised him so much on his Ember plays, and now he's delivering this after a one laning stage. A pretty convincingly one laning stage. He is just underestimating his opponents over and over again. The Spirit Vessel for the Invoker is done. So this Invoker, he will be a problem for you, for all of your heroes on the side of Evo.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm really liking what Vazia is doing. He's just doing his own thing. He went into the jungle lane, get farm. He understands how important his blink is. This game, you do not need the pipe, most likely. A blast is dangerous. Oh, Chira. What's Analog? It's not easy to get on top of him. The high ground, they catch him. They can't bring him down. That's only a Naga Siren illusion. They roughly know where the Naga is. Okay. Respect will be found. A blast, he's dead. Absolutely no chance of surviving that one. Analog, though, coming over. Sweden Strong is looking dead as well. Analog will finish him off, and the Invoker doesn't even want to come out of his Ghost Walk. That will be the tower dropping down on the top lane. At least the deny comes out from Munkushi, so no extra gold for the Naga. It's not like he already doesn't have enough. See? No hook shot. He can't get on top of Chira. And Chira, he has to get out of this one. He's just being sandwiched from all sides. Here comes the Ember. Chira in a lot of trouble. Sleight of Fist Chains connects. No hook shot. So King Ardi can't get on top of him that easily. Chira coming forward. There will be an Inkswell. They will get inside of the cogs. The cold feet will be there. So Invoker, he cannot move. The question is, can he get out of this one? Very nice deafening blast, getting the Naga Siren away. And the Stampede will run him out. Nice. Remnant back from the Ember. He barely survives though. And let's see, Costa Pile, he's staying there. Analog wants to turn it back into the fight. With a Sleight of Fist, he's gonna be able to get the kill. Respect just doesn't have enough HP to survive. A blast will connect on Chira. He's in a lot of trouble. If the cold feet connects, he's just dead. He's pretty speedy, but the Sleight of Fist chains should still kill him. He turns around there to use some of his spells, but still will be taken down by the damage of KJ. There's gonna be a mega kill streak into the pocket of this AA. So quite a lot of gold for Vivo Keystars. 16 to 14, a lot of fighting in this game, and there will be a pause. Vivo Keystars again are going to be having some ping issues. Hopefully they do get resolved as fast as the previous issues that they have had. Dazzle is working towards his Aghanim Scepter, so he'll have it in no time. The Clockwork, this set reminds me of, you guys remember Evil, Grim and Evil on Cartoon Network? Evil Con Carne, was that what he was named? The guy that was just a brain. What? Give us the Invoker. Like, how the hell? Where is he? He is underground. Imagine you being buried in a position like that. It looks like he's creating the world, like he's God. Though actually he's pretty dead. So Munkushi will disconnect as well. We're losing players, we're not gaining them. This is not good. As the center is approaching. That Blink Dagger, the reason needs to be given. Our admins are asking for it. FPS is the issue. Sometimes Dota is just causing issues. I'm not sure why. I know that when they're sending cameras to our production that can mess things up.
Going to be good.
even for better PCs. I remember some of the players complaining about that in previous tournaments. Though our production being as amazing as it is, maybe they fixed all of the issues regarding that. An owl. The monocle. Okay, so seems like everything is fixed. Everything is okay. We're gonna be coming back to the game. We already have seen 30 kills in the 14 minutes of this game. As the Dazzle will be finishing off his Aghanim Scepter. It's gonna be 3 big creeps going his way. And then he wants a Midas. Makes sense. Clockwork going for an Aghanim Scepter as well. Interesting. Really wasn't expecting that. So there was FPS issue for Vivo Keystars. Now there's ping issues for Klim Sani4. Hopefully there's not gonna be electricity issues for me, because that would literally be 3 in 1. This looks so cool. Invoker. Imagine if you're like this wizard with all of the knowledge. That would be so awesome. I have to tell you guys, our world sucks. There's no spells. Some superstition, but yeah, not really like firebolts and stuff. That's what I kind of would like. Imagine then. World would be so much cooler. No dragons. Even the dinosaurs are kind of extinct. Closest thing we can see to them is I can think what they may have looked like is a crocodile. Imagine that times 20. Just kidding, guys. Our world is amazing because it has Dota. Dota is the most fun thing in the world, while Swedenstrong, he is being the most unfun guy in the world, just taking this tower down. Nobody is stopping him from doing it, and the next Nether Blast will be able to get him the mid lane tower. Vazia the Bullied. I think that's the epithet that he's going to be getting after this game, but he's actually at the top of the network chart when it comes to Klim Sani4 heroes. So he has been fighting his way upwards after a pretty bad start. There's the Aghanim Scepter on the Dazzle. Of course, you still want to be using, if it's for damage, specifically, your heal onto the Naga Siren Illusions. But we'll see how much he can actually do with this one. As the A Blast is flying towards the top lane. Oh no, was that the A Blast? No, that was the Rocket Flare. My bad. So just a little bit of vision. And Vivo Keystars, their smoke will break. 4-step for Swedenstrong. They have the Stampede. He's actually going to be able to run himself away. And KJ has been caught, but the A Blast does connect. Magushi has to run away. This is a disaster. He gets himself away. The Tornado will make sure that the A does go down. Swedenstrong still alive. The trap will protect him a little bit, but in the end his life will still be taken. It's going to be a 1-for-1, so not too bad. Vazia. Is he going to be jumping on King RD? There he is. King RD is looking very much dead. Inkswell will finish him off. Respect with the shard does quite a lot of damage. Analog, the silence will follow through on him. And with the Invoker coming over, no, it's only a 2 hits for the Phantom's Embrace. You need a bit more in terms of levels there on Respect if you want to be a real problem for the Ember Spirit. It's gonna be going for a Maelstrom, but this is a pretty late one. Still, Analog is doing decent amount of damage to these supports. Lance of Pursuit, the Orb of Corrosion, as well the slows are quite nice too. Poker is working towards his Midas, and we're looking at the win probability favoring Klim Sani4 a little bit. Understandable. There is a Spectre on their side. Can we click on the Spectre? We haven't seen what the Spectre has. Is he going for the Radiance? There is a Pavis on the AA, but Spectre's items are actually what's going to be very interesting in this game. Eden Strong comes to the mid lane. He is going for a Glimmer Cape. As that Force Staff, we saw it in the previous fight. And he's being hella annoying with this Pugna. They do go for a smoke. Spectre has the Shadow Step once again. Let's see. Grimstroke chart. Looking to find something. The Ember will be the first one on the menu. He breaks the smoke. Sweet and strong. There's nowhere to look. They go for KJ. Uses the blast onto Sweet and Strong. Force Staff to the side. The Invoker will be fine. The Crep was on him. There's a very nice Stampede. And they purge off the Flame Guard as well. Ice Wall. Slowing down Analog, but he will be able to get himself out of a bad situation. Costabile has an Orchid. So that's why the Invoker got the Crep. You get the net, you get an Orchid. You can very easily die to this Naga if you're an Invoker, but the Crepify will make sure that that doesn't happen. The Invoker will need a way to remove that. I'm guessing BKB is the best approach you can go for. So Analog now with the Maelstrom, his farming speed will increase quite a lot. Maybe be able to catch back up in this game. Naga, of course, working towards the heart. You want those illusions to be able to apply as much pressure as possible. Looking towards Munkushi, who's going for Radiance. He's not there just yet. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do that much to him. Maybe they even turn this one around. The A Blast, is it going to connect on Munkushi? It will. The Ember is in the vicinity, but Munkushi is out. He will have a Radiance in no time. There is going to be an Aghanim Scepter on the Clockwork in no time as well. Interesting choice of items to go for the overclock on the Clockwork first. Interesting. King RD looking very much dead. That's going to be slowing it down quite a lot. It's very cool that inside of the cogs you get so much bonus attack speed. I'm a big fan of the Aghanim Scepter Basher on the Clockwork, but we're probably not going to be seeing much of that or any of that. Rocket Flares are probably the biggest reason he's going for it. Of course, the better hook shot, attack speed and cogs, all of that is great. But it is still not as good as shoving out the waves. Naga is already doing that, but imagine having the multiple rockets to just come out of it. Also, one thing I always forget is that once you have the jetpack and the overclocked, your jetpack has 40% increased speed, which is actually quite high. Vazia is trying to find something. He actually did go for the pipe in this game. I guess the AA Blast is still something you have to be very afraid of. And there's the, we talked about the jetpack. We're gonna be seeing Iron Man earlier than expected. He had a bit more luck than the AA, so AA is not gonna be getting that shard. I think AA shard probably a bit better. Oh, you can't argue with division. Clockwork is gonna be caught. They have the Sunstrike, they have the Ink Swell, they have the damage. Even the Shadow Step was used, not really necessary, but you want to participate if you're a Spectre. Sweet and Strong. Really playing with fire there. Analog, what the hell is he doing? He's actually gonna be denied by the creeps. Nope. The Radiance coming in handy there from Munkushi, and Analog going a little bit too deep. He didn't steal the Wisdom Rune. He didn't survive. He didn't get any kills. He just gave a solo kill away to the Spectre. Not something that you should allow to happen. I really like Pugna's items. Sweet and Strong, it's all about his survival and the survival of his teammates. So you want to make sure that when somebody's netted that you can get him out. And you have both the Force Staff and the Glimmer Cape. Now he has the Shard as well. And he has the Philosopher's Stone, so the items from the Pugna will just keep flying out, right? Once you get the Ether Lens, it's going to be much easier to position yourself when you want to save your teammates. This Naga is getting insane amounts of farm, but the thing is, versus the Invoker and the Spectre, that might not matter all that much. And you're versus a Grimstroke, so if it does come down to ultra late game, it is going to be your own illusion that you're going to have to deal with. And that Grimstroke illusion is nothing to laugh at. I'm starting to love this itemization from Klim Sani4. The Lotus Orb is going to be amazing. Munkushi, they find the Dazzle. No grave for you. The A-Blast was great. There will be a Cogs onto Sweden Strong. He's still inside of them. Pretty healthy. Costabile has to go for the sleep. This is very, very dangerous. Nice soul bind on King RD. He's not running away from this one. Sweden Strong starts sucking out the life from both the Ember and the Clockwork. The Clockwork will be the only one that kicks the bucket after it. But it is a 2-4-0. Klim Sani4 again coming out on top of that fight, and this is the power of the Spectre, finding the backlines, finding the Dazzle, and making sure that he doesn't get anything off. Ushi has to be careful here. This is kind of dangerous. He's standing his ground. Once these illusions do die, maybe he can actually win a fight versus Analog, who's coming over. Munkushi hiding in the trees. The Sunstrike will be used. He's trying to dodge. He's trying to dodge, and Analog doesn't find him. He didn't want to use the Sleight of Fist, and now there's the heal at Munkushi coming over. He's gonna be showing him who's boss through the shadows. He will find Analog, and that was just some beautiful footwork from Munkushi. The second he gets any kind of assistance from his teammate, Sweden Strong just giving free life to his teammates. Insane. In Dota you can be anything. You see, Sweden Strong, he's a doctor, right? But Munkushi, doctor of Dota, PhD in juking around the trees. Ember Spirit literally cannot find him. A hero that has all the means to do so. There will be an Aghanim Scepter on the Clockwork now. We'll see how much that can change. Silence on the Pugna. This Orchid on the Naga Siren didn't give anything to him. He definitely would have felt better if he just went for Manta Heart into just stats full on. Trying to kill this tower, will be able to do so. We'll see if a denied does come through. But overall, the game is still anybody's to take. I still think Klim Sani4 have a bit of an advantage. The advantage from Vivo Keystars comes out from the same thing it did in the previous game, right? You can shove out the waves and then you can catch people. But Klim Sani4 are actually the ones that are making most of the moves. So if you want to win on Vivo, that is gonna have to change. The Lotus Orb is done on the Centaur. That is a huge item. Not only for him, but for the entirety of the team. And Invoker having the BKB. Some huge items are coming out. Chira is having some experience problems. Ideally, you would want to have more levels. But that Midas will start to kick in at some point. And it will be seen that his levels will start to get higher. As Munkushi goes for Roche. The Rocket Flare was used, so this is known. The Keystars, they're not coming over. You really have to be careful, as you can get slept just before it. The Roche is gonna be going through the portal, respecting Sweden Strong, gonna be TPing there. The Keystars, they now see the Roche, who's not low, but he's missing like a third of his HP. Naga Siren is in the vicinity, the scan was used, and Klim Sani4 are coming over. The Spectre on the other side of the map. Invoker low on mana, that could be a problem. Now the Sunstrike was used, and Costabile gets out of the pit. There's gonna be, they get on top of Vazia. He has the Inkswell and the Lotus Orb on him, so he's gonna be fine for sure. Costabile turning around. There's so many illusions. There's gonna be a Stampede. Costabile in some trouble. The Hoof Stomp does connect as well, and look at the Pugna draining everybody. It's a lot of damage. He's gonna get silenced up. The Inkswell is on him. Costabile has to be very careful. They know which one is real. In the backlines, they has dropped down, and the Sunstrike is gonna be amazing. Not enough for a kill. Costabile turns around to fight. He's super low, but the Dazzle is in the vicinity. Jira is the one that's taking so much damage. He'll still survive. No, in the end, it's gonna be the Remnant that finishes him off. As Munkushi does come forward with FCR, he has the Shallow Grave, keeping him alive, gets the heals off. Munkushi should be able to bring him down as well. That BKB on FCR, is it gonna be enough for him to get another grave off? No. Costabile is super low, no mana. Vazia, do you have the stun? Yes, he does. And now you're left all alone, without mana, without friends, and without your life. Vazia finishes him off with the double edge. It's gonna be 4 heroes dead on Vivo Keystars, as Klim Sani4 only leave the Ember Spirit alive. The A does have a blast. There's a question now, can you finish off that Roche? Spectre is pretty solid at doing so. No BKB on the Ember just yet, so you really have to be careful of that Phantom's Embrace. But Munkushi, he's level 20. This is the hero that you have to be afraid of. The A blast will connect. They don't really care. They're just gonna be finishing it off. It is gonna be the first Roche into the hands of Klim Sani4, and Spectre gets the Aegis. Even the Invoker almost survived that fight. That last Remnant damage finished him off. If he was able to get to the side a little bit, it would have been really bad for Vivo Keystars if he had come out of that fight alive as well. Spectre now has the Orchid. So Ember has the BKB, Dazzle has the BKB, and there is a Manta on the Naga Siren. So I'm not sure just how valuable it will be, but if you can get on top of an AA and make sure that the AA blast doesn't come out, it's going to be huge. Naga Siren going for a Nullifier, that is pretty big. The Inkswell, the Crep, those two spells are annoying the hell out of Evo Keystar. So if he can get on top of even the Force Staff, if he can get on top of somebody, use that Nullifier and just destroy them, that would be huge. The problem, of course, lies in the Stampede as well. The Lotus Orb will still be purging things off. You're still gonna be able to escape most likely. There's the Shadow Step with the Inkswell. They found the AA. There will be a Sunstrike as well, but the Grave will get used. Oh, look at that heal from the Dazzle. Invoker from afar. They're trying to do damage. There's going to be a hook shot onto the two of them immediately. With the Jetpack, he's going to be getting himself away. A blast will connect onto Sweden Strong and does clip the center. Costa Bile in a little bit of trouble. He's going to get silenced up immediately. Mantas it away. Spectre doesn't have that much mana, but has the Aegis. His strength is currently on the map unmatched. 8k gold lead by Klim Sani4, and now they're looking towards tier 2s. They're not that great at pushing, but they're very good at killing enemy heroes. Man, those heals from the Dazzle. It's just insane. Log, Science is there. He might have to BKB. There it is. Has the Remnant back, and will have to use it if he wants to live. 9-second BKB down the drain. Munkushi gets buffed up by the Invoker. It's not so much about the damage that he gets from the Alacrity, but about the attack speed. When the Desolate starts to kick in, it is a huge output of damage. Now you have the gem, right? So, Klim Sani4, they want to be able to clear out the map. And with the Spectre having so many stats, pushing is no longer an issue. Plus, he's gonna get his mana now. Sweden Strong doesn't have an issue with giving his life away from Mukushi's mana. As top lane, the tower, it does survive. Mukushi, of course, he goes. There will be a TP back by the Naga Siren. Nothing that the Spectre can do about it. But the idea here is you defend that side of the map, and with the Shadow Step, you can join your team once again. There's still a tier 1 on the top lane, so the Spectre can probably focus on that as an objective, as the Centaur now has a heart. Items are just flying out from Klim Sani4, one after the other, as Vazia jumps into the enemy base. There will be a 4-step back, but the Science makes sure that FCR doesn't get a single spell off. And Munkushi is running in even more. The Tornado coming through, now connecting onto the backline. Sleight of Fist chains onto the Spectre, still has the Aegis. Even if Munkushi dies, it's going to be a big deal. Very nice. Cogs there onto the Totem. 4-step gets Vazia out, he'll be fine. Sweden Strong gets clipped by the A blast, but he'll be fine. King Ardil dies. It seems that he died to the Nether Warders. Sweden Strong was just running away. The Spectre might be looking to lose the Aegis here. Nope. There will be a life drain used, and Munkushi will get a lot of his life back. That's the glyph used. This tier 3 could die fairly easily, and if it does, there's not going to be any more glyph refreshes. Spectre comes forward. The Inkswell does pop. Hey, Sunstrike finishes him off. When you're made of ice, the sun is your enemy, and that will be the Naga Siren dead as well. They've only lost the Grimstroke. It is a small price to pay. Munkushi still having an Aegis in hand for another minute. Even if you lose your life here, it's not a problem. Sweden Strong will protect him for now with the Glimmer Cape. Munkushi dropping low. There's the life drain. He is still alive. The Poison Touch will connect. He's trying to get himself away. Maybe it would be better just to lose your life right now. But no, he gets himself to the high ground. And there's the Crab once again. He's still alive. They need a Sleight of Fist for him to kick the bucket, but only for 5 seconds. The question is, can you finish this one off? Costa Bile good buyback. A blast coming forward, and he just gets himself away from that one. Didn't even get clipped. Going left and right, playing with his food. And now it is time to eat. FCR first on the menu. KJ will be next. Frozen food is fine as well. Now burned Analog could be next. They're looking towards the Naga Siren. That's a triple kill for Munkushi. Where's more? The fourth one will be Analog. Vazia, make sure that the ultra kill does not happen, as Munkushi, just perfect usage of the Shadow Step in this game, confuses his opponents, and that's gonna be a dieback on the enemy carry. The Naga Siren that was topping the network chart for 90% of the duration of this game is no longer an issue, as Munkushi disposes of him easily twice in a row. You are nothing. That is the message that Munkushi is sending to Vivo Keystars, and that's the last glyph possibly that you're gonna be using in this series. And if you lose this game in this tournament, as Vivo Keystars and Klim Sani4 will be going down. Klim Sani4 literally, while they're drowning, they are pulling Vivo Keystars. You will drown with us. Bringing in Vazia. Vazia, really nice performance after being destroyed so much in the laning stage to have this much impact on the center, especially with his usage of the Stampede. Always using it at the perfect time. He for me, played an amazing game of Dota. King RD, get out of those cogs. He missed a couple of times there because of the Radiance burn on the illusions, and luckily he'll be able to get up into the air and get away from those illusions, as this Spectre really does pack a punch. He's going for a Mjolnir on the Spectre, not something that we see too often, but versus Naga illusions, it actually does make solid sense, as his attack speed is quite high. I was really expecting Vivo Keystars to come really strong into this series, to try to give it their best, as a win here would give them a possibility of staying in the tournament. They lose 2-0, that possibility is gone, and we're gonna know the 3 teams that are gonna be going through from Group C. It's only natural that we know quite a lot of teams that are going through after 9 days of the group stage out of 10. Clockwork found, Clockwork slain. Whoever gets found by this Spectre gonna be sentenced to death. 26k gold lead. Doesn't seem like they can change the outcome of this game, the outcome of this series, but they're gonna try. Vivo Keystars, they're still not giving up. Vazia coming forward. He has that heart. Look at that, 127 HP per second. Can't really go through that one. Reminds me of Sword Art Online. You're doing 60 damage per second and I'm healing 200, so you can never kill me. That's kind of what it feels. He was even given Electricity. This Centaur is packing a punch. There will be a sleep, a nice lullaby, but I don't know what kind of dreams they're having. Reality is looking pretty amazing for them, as they're making sure to win this series with a total score. Klim Sani4, they might not have gotten a lot out of this tournament. They might have been the first team to get eliminated out of Group D, but still, they have shown here that Vivo Keystars, a team that went to TI, can still be beat in a quick 2-0. They're not super happy, understandable. They're not going to be advancing through this tournament, but at least they got the victory. And they should be happy because they managed to make it happen. Coming into the series, they were probably the underdogs, especially with losing every single series thus far. But they will, at least they won one game before this, but this series, they will be winning 2-0. When the tournament was starting, or just before it was starting, the production asked all of us to give them the predictions on who's going to be winning the groups. And I watched Klim Sani4 in a qualifier before this tournament happened. I said Klim Sani4. I put my faith in them. And, well, at some point I was disappointed. But now after them winning this series, I can see that there's a lot of potential to this team, to these boys. And I'm hoping that in the future they can prove even more what they're worth. Vivo Keystars and Klim Sani4 at -3 points. They're eliminated from the tournament. Dudley boys are going to be in the upper bracket, and tomorrow they're going to be playing versus Namiga Gaming. If Namiga loses that series, which they probably will, Alliance and the Dudley boys are going to be going into the upper bracket. We can look at the other groups as well to see how things are looking there. As they're in Group A, Team Tickles, they're already going into the upper bracket. Bait and Level Up, we'll see who goes where. KZ team, they're gonna be playing versus Level Up tomorrow, so Level Up could go into the upper bracket. Level Up could get eliminated. Who knows? We'll see. Let's go into Group B to see how things are standing there. There we have Navi and Yellow Submarine. That's gonna be the match for tomorrow as well. As you know, it is a match for the second spot, but also it could be a match for Yellow Submarine to get eliminated. They still need to win that series on the side of Yellow Submarine if they want to go through. And if they win it 2-1, it's going to be them 0 points, Navi 0 points, head-to-head matchup for Yellow Submarine. So it's either upper bracket for Yellow Submarine or it's being eliminated. Moneymakers, of course, are counting on them getting eliminated. And let's go to Group C. We haven't touched upon them. Well, that's from the previous series. Virtus.pro at the top. Team Klee and Sibe are there. Sibe, they still have one more series to play, but even if they win with a 2-0 score, the standing will stay the same, or Team Klee will be going through over Virtus.pro. But either way, we know that Virtus.pro are going to be in the upper bracket, Team Klee in the upper bracket, and Team Sibe in the lower bracket, with Mars Bet Team and Boom Esports being eliminated. So even before the last game is played, we know where these teams are going in the playoffs. And guys, that's gonna be it for today. We had 4 best of 3s. Unfortunately, every single one went to a 2-0, but we have had some exciting games, especially in this last series, where both game 1 and 2 there was a lot of action, a lot of death, but in the end it is gonna be a victory for Klim Sani4 as they are departing the tournament tomorrow, the last day of the group stage here at the 25-year anniversary show here at Pinnacle. Is going to be Virtus.pro versus Sibe, Navi versus Yellow Submarine, Dudley Boys versus Namiga Gaming, and Level Up versus KZ Team. You're going to be in the awesome hands of my colleagues. I'm not going to be here for you. I'm going to be coming back on December the 1st, casting with Kips. That's when Duo Casts and the playoffs do start. So, guys, enjoy the Dota tomorrow at 11 CET is where the action continues, and we will finally find out which teams are going into the playoffs and which teams are getting eliminated. But for now, have a good night and bye-bye.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way. Go on, go back. That's it. That's better. Keep going. Let's bring that down here. No. Keep going. Go. Roll. And cut. Cut the thing. I'm going. Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, come back. Guys, ladies. I don't know if that's correct. No.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Stop.